A few places we've been with respawning enemies. The church, the office, and manufacturing are the main three. There's also several hotspots scattered throughout the glowing sea that will spawn enemies, and after enough times running around, you'll know them by heart. Since we, and by we I mean you, aren't a coward anymore and are confident enough to ditch the power armor, you won't be able to steamroll through these places by now. You should be able to slowly work your way through some of them consistently improving along the way. The goal is to take out the enemies into as few resources and consumables as possible, and then return on good
train!
But we can dive deeper into this movie. Now, I usually like to spend no less than a minute talking strategy before transitioning into some funny game of punching in the ass because he exploded so much to me in that 30 minutes straight, but there's some stuff we need to cover rather directly here. Once you get to around level 10, you should start running into legendary enemies. More importantly, getting some legendary gear drops from said enemies to help you improve a bit. The best item I was able to find early on was this quick draw combat knife that reduces the AP cost of attacks in VATS. This little thing, this twig, can make the entire journey so much easier.
Not my first time, rookie!
To visualize the most annoying enemy you'll run into a lot out here. Red scorpions. Oh my god, what
We're under attack!
Red scorpions are by far the most common annoyance when traveling around. They hit hard, they travel in pairs a lot, and they can teleport halfway across the map to chase you. Back away, Nora. Back away. Don't caution. Don't do caution. Don't do...
Time to hack our way and get ourselves a nerf friend.
At earlier levels, they're a bit of a resource sink if you have trouble getting through fights without using drugs, which you probably will. We want these rad scorpions engineered for our profit, so here's how you can finally get the upper hand on these bastards. The strategy is to build up a critical hit as fast as you can with the switchblade. If you don't have the switchblade, I don't know, invest more in luck. It can also hysterically block almost all incoming damage if you time it right. Kill enough rad scorpions and you'll get really good at timing them. A good block will open them up for a few hits in VATS, switch to something more powerful like a hunting rifle, and deliver a critical shot right into their cranium.
Go get them!
Red scorpions also provide really useful food. Their meat when cooked heals more than stim pack, and it's much easier to collect a lot of these versus crafting or buying stim packs. So good XP and consistent useful drops. From smart enemy to best friend. I love these little guys now. I feel I should mention it because I've received lots of comments suggesting it. At this point, I'm around level 10, so I decided to take the Ghoulish perk. It's useless. Don't take it. In the glowing sea, your max health is almost always controlled by how much radiation you've taken, so radiation healing you isn't really too useful, at least with this perk at level 1. Just had to cover that little bit, because a lot of people have talked about it. In the time it takes you to make a run around the glowing sea to the main locations that I've mentioned, your settlers are likely to get some crap, maybe some water. We'll need to use all of this later. You may want to find a safe spot to wait a few days in-game and then pass the time, usually after poking around at camps, building what little I could at the time, and then hopping over to either Virgil's cave or to the Sentinel site to pass time. Most enemy spawns will be filled back up. Be careful not to wait too long though, or you may miss some important dates on the calendar to celebrate with your community. Fine, I'm making a call. Oh, it's Christmas! Oh, it's Christmas! Wait, hold on, I'm leaving. Oh my god, I'm almost late. I'm almost late for Christmas. Oh shit, I've left my entire village alone on Christmas. I gotta go be with them. Their mother, damn it. Come on, you big stupid elevator, hurry up. Oh no. 8:40 p.m. It's already dark out. Fuck it, this is a Festivus family anyway. Where's my pole? Yes. This is officially a Festivus village. And oh, it's covered in stacks of... Neat. Well, I may have been 2 days late for the fictional holiday made famous by the 90s sitcom Seinfeld.
Have you seen the pole, Ruben? No, he doesn't need to see the pole. He's going to see it.
My settlement still had plans to throw a party. I just wasn't made aware of those plans, or given much heads up.
Some raiders have been threatening us if we didn't give them supplies. We told them that we weren't scared of them, and we'd fight them. We're not soldiers. We're hoping you can help us set up some defenses before it's too late.
It's a raid! Oh my god, it's a raid! We have to defend the village! Do you understand me? Ladies and the only gentleman here. Our time has come to defend the land that we call so so holy as Goblin Village, Town, Sanctuary, Goblin Village, Goblin Fortress.
I'm gonna tear you fucking throat out!
Whoa! Everyone, we're fucked. Run! Everyone, they're all in power armor. I wasn't ready for this. And how are they at our base? Nervik, you were supposed to keep... Marge! Whose fault is this? Who do I blame? Oh, this is not good.
Sweet.
Identify intruder detected. Beginning search.
You want a box? Let's box.
False alarm. Ended.
To never do this again. Take that.
I've done this hundreds of times. You think
You have died. Your village is lost. Doomed to die of starvation.
Is what we probably should be hearing after a nuclear battery just ejected out of someone's suit and exploded in my basement. Although,
You want some?
naked adventurer charged into the physical manifestation of death itself, not even 30 seconds after waking up from a 200-year cryo nap, this is hardly the least explainable event to happen so far. So what did we learn from this? Two things. Raiders hate Christmas, and if you're going to build a settlement in the glowing sea, best to be prepared for 12 Power Rangers to spawn in your basement at any given moment. A big fight like this should yield a ton of loot. If you flip that loot back to the trader for some caps, you'll build that nest egg up a little bit. One outfit to keep an eye out for is the ratty skirt. This will increase your charisma by 2 points, so throwing on this seductive charmer ribbon outfit will no doubt have a turbo virgin like Brother Ogden shaking in his boots to give you a slightly better deal on basically anything you're selling or buying. There's always going to be some trade-offs. Items like rubber, copper, steel, and wood. They'll always be important, but until we level up several more times, buying things in bulk is still just a little bit out of reach. I'm around level 12 right now and finally starting down the path of investing almost all skill points into charisma, as each point will yield slightly better traits with objects on top of active equipment buffs we have. You'll continue to run the loop that we talked about before and scale your production capabilities. Of course, over time, more people will arrive into your town and it will continue to evolve. As time passes, you're going to have to come up with all sorts of group activities to raise morale around camp. The first inaugural gladiator arena match in Goblin Town's history. Commence.
That's fine, don't worry about it.
Commence.
It's going to be difficult finding anything useful in this mess.
Let's go! They might have taken our freedom, but you will never take my weapon!
Oh yeah!
Pickle Rick! Turn myself into a pickle Morty!
Date that shows up in your Pip-Boy when you wait and when you sleep. You may have even noticed that Diamond City puts up decorations on Halloween and Christmas. The city guards even have a bit of unique dialogue on the holidays that says they'll put some thought into the dates in Fallout 4. That begs the question, does any should note that there are two console commands we can use to answer the question. The first command is SGTM, which is used to change the game speed. 1 is the default value. Setting SGTM to 2 makes everything happen twice as fast. Character movements, gunfire, dialogue, pretty much everything. My first thought was to use this command to speed things up until 1,000 years pass. But once I set SGTM to 15, things got weird. And then the game froze. Not a big deal. I figured there were just too many characters, lighting effects, and things going on in Diamond City. Lots of moving parts. So let's head back to Vault 111. There's no weather or alive NPCs down there. If you mute the audio and don't move, you can't even tell that the game speed has seen a 1,500% increase. Until you try to open the console command window and it doesn't work because the game crashed again. Okay, the SGTM command clearly isn't going to work. The other command we can use is set timescale 2, which affects the game time, but not the actual gameplay. The default timescale is 20, which means that 1 minute in the real world is 20 minutes in game. So 1 day would take 72 minutes. First, I set the timescale to 150, just to show how little impact it actually has. It's 7.5 times faster than the normal timescale, but you can still barely tell that the sun is moving if you look at it. Cranking it up to 500 is much more noticeable, but still not nearly fast enough. If you just want to watch the world, I think 2500 is the sweet spot. The skyline changes quickly, but not so quick that you can't appreciate it.
Back again? Time to do business?
Sure. Let's take a look.
You break it, you buy it.
Uh-huh.
Now it's time to get serious. 25,000 is the next step up. Things are getting fast. Before we go any further, if you're sensitive to flashing lights, don't go any further in this video. By this point, 7 days have passed since we left Vault 111. It's not fast enough, not by a long shot. Time scale 100,000. We're starting to get a strobe light effect. Now, almost a month has passed. Timescale 500,000 makes the entire day last less than 1 second. Within a few seconds, we're almost into February of 2288. Timescale 1 million. It's starting to get a little absurd now. Timescale 10 million. At this point, 2 in-game years pass in about 5 seconds. It's fast, but not fast enough. I see no reason to not speed things up even further. It's important to give a bit more information as to why we're using the timescale command instead of just typing set game year to 3287. In the command line, set the game year 1000 in the future. Because Fallout 4 is real. Set game year to 3000, just as a test. For some reason, it set the game year to 23,000. Then I set 999, which made the game year 2999. I thought about it for a bit, and I discovered that if you set the game day to something beyond the number of days in that month, it will just go that many days forward. So if it's February, and you set the game day to 29, it will be February 29th. But once the clock goes from 11:59 p.m. to 12 a.m., it will jump to March 2nd, because it saw February 29th as March 1st. So, what I did was set the date to December 1st, 2287. I figured that setting the game day to 365,030 would set us 1,000 years in the future, 365,000 days for 1,000 years, then another 30 days to get us into January 1st of the year after. Here's what happened. It set the game day to December -26, 2287. Literally my idea did that. No matter what I tried, that's why I went. Back to Seizureville, the time scale is up to 1 billion. when I opened my Pip-Boy to check the date. It was January 91st, 2402. It was about that time things started getting weird. I let it run for a few more seconds, then checked the date again. It wasn't. Instead of the date, there was a decimal number that changed after I reopened the Pip-Boy. A few tries later, and we got the date back. January 74th, 2455. After a quick save, it was time to increase the time scale again. Now we're at a billion. The decimals are still there. Eventually, I got the date back, which was now January 57th, 2556. As expected, we're getting closer and closer to the end goal. However, playtime is over. No more single-digit increases. Time scale is now 1 trillion. With the time scale marching us rather quickly towards the eventual success of the universe, it was time to take out a gun and fire a few shots. Gun work, so does the flashlight. The year is now 2718. Time scale 10 trillion. Quickly pushed us over the 29 threshold. And the date broke again. Now it's November 29, 21,054. We missed the mark by almost 18,000 years. What does that mean? Well, it seems as though time itself stops doing anything once it goes beyond the year 2999, which isn't necessarily surprising. At that point, 712 in-game years have passed since the sole survivors emerged from Vault 11. To reach the year 2999, you'd have to play Fallout 4 for a little over 35 years. There's no reason for Bethesda to allow the game to go beyond 2999, because it would never get there through normal means. But if you think we're stopping there, you're dead wrong.
Yeah.
We've got to push this thing as
Back
far
again?
as we can. I'm
Time
gonna
to do
take you
business?
a hit into the future.
Let's see what you got.
The video
A
is
little
paused
bit of everything.
At the
A little
top
bit
of
of
the console
everything.
command window, you can see when we set the time scale to 100 million. Ah, those were simpler times. Now the time scale is at least 100 million times faster. That's a lot of zeros. Unfortunately, it seems as though the game's time scale tops out somewhere below 1 octodecillion. That's a damn shame is what it is. Guess who's back?
Nuka-Cola's the only
Our
thing I
old
can drink
buddy
that wakes me up.
SGPM. If we can't speed up time anymore, we'll just speed up reality stuff. SGTM2 works like a charm. You can see the 10 loaded epistles fire faster than it normally does. Remember how SGTM2 broke the game before? Well, we're going straight to the top. Surprisingly, it didn't break. Now, 22,408. SGTM. I can't say I'm surprised. Fallout 4, you let me play God far longer than I thought you would. Rest now, old friend. And that's gonna do it for this video about what happens after 1,000 years pass in Fallout 4. If you enjoyed the video or learned anything, leave a like. Leave a dislike if you didn't enjoy the video or didn't learn anything.
It's like
Follow
I
me
can
on Twitter
finally think straight.
Squad. My name is Paul of Big Squad. Have a wonderful day.
McCain, make it a Friday.
I gave up alcohol after settling down here. You said I shot my liver.
The higher you crank the difficulty in Fallout 4, the more legendary enemies you'll find. But if you have the odds by playing on survival past level 50, you still got less than a 1 in 3 shot at any enemy being legendary. This is just pathetic. I like my games to be hard. Can it beat Fallout 4 if every enemy is legendary? I used the Legendary Enemies Only mod to make this playthrough happen. After installing the mod, all enemies across all difficulties are converted into legendary enemies. But there's a problem. A couple enemies have no legendary variant, like turrets. You'll never find a legendary turret out in the wasteland because God said so. But I think the both of us know the point isn't whether it can or cannot be done. It's about the journey, not the destination. Being left at the gas station on the way to Disney World will be a better story than anything you get at Disney World. With that in mind, I almost made the woman of my dreams. Her teeth are a little too white for my taste, gave her a good name, and picked my specialty. Building statues in place for infinite levels, or making Uncle Sam salivate by pulling oil out of thin air. Before leaving for good, I left the refrigerator door open. My husband and I ran for the vault. He had an accident, and I emerged from my pod, ready to get by the legendary roaches waiting for me. Or so you thought. Legendary enemies don't start spawning until level 8. Using a console command, I set myself up to level 8 to begin the actual challenge as quickly as possible. Enemies scale with you in Fallout 4. I have no extra equipment. I'm worse off now than I would have been at level 1. After a couple snafus involving Preston, his attackers, a bit of back-end work, and some patience, the legendary foes began to take the field, and it started off nice and slow with the elderly. They have a fun few effects applied to them. All legendary enemies have a chance to mutate and regain their health. In fact, being underpowered will make it more likely for them to mutate. You want to be a walking tank if at all possible. If an enemy takes significant damage and doesn't die, it'll mutate and activate a dormant ability. However, a named NPC that becomes an enemy will not become legendary, nor will it mutate unless you count dying to be a mutation. Another fun adaptation of legendary enemies is legendary loot, weapons and armor that can do all sorts of from dealing radiation damage to giving your gun a bottomless clip to making each bullet do explosive damage. It applies to armor as well. These can increase movement speed or give your liver an adamantium coating to take less damage when drinking. Raiders I killed had an explosive 10mm.
I need to go
that came
and
in
check to
handy
make
in the
sure
market when I got swarmed by ghouls. I, of course, had been training for this since lately.
On FanDuel Casino, new players get up to $1,000 back and 200 bonus spins for the #1 field, winning. Ranking higher than the 34th best feeling, successfully avoiding your neighbor.
Classic zombies tactics. Form a train, blow it up, make a crawler, the next round begins when you're in the bathroom, and you get stuck fighting for your life. Luckily for me, you can make a vertical crawler by disconnecting their arm. Despite the abundance of enchanted items spewing from everyone I killed, I still found myself getting my ass kicked in every fight I picked. That extended outside the fights others picked for me. Here I used a few of those perk points I'd given myself earlier to give myself the edge. What I got was a butterfly. I had nothing to make it through a legendary raider's power armor. I let him drop a Batman on the ghouls, I searched the bodies while he was reloading, and passed through the colon of Fallout 4 for Vega Assembly Plant. Side were a bunch of scary-looking guys who threw a non-legendary at me to disorient me and throw me off the game and kill me. I knew better the next time. I activated my aimbot and hit him where they sleep. On my way to Diamond City to search for the real game, I found Rufus and his friend. Didn't find any guns from them, but what my ears found were calls for help from the police station. That's Paladin Dance and his squad being assaulted by a horde of legendary ghouls. Dance himself is immortal, and I had the foresight to stand on a car and aim for the kneecaps.
I just want to trade a few
came
things.
back to bit me in the ass after the dust settled. None of the ghouls we flew together had legendary weapons. It wasn't a total waste. I looked marvelous, with my sweaty face glistening in the moonlight. The station's medical supplies because my future wounds are more important than recent current wounds, and set off for our jet with Dance. One of the first world struggles of this run is deciding which guns and armor to use. Legendary effects are so cool until everything has a gimmick, then they lose all meaning, and you're back to using whatever is the most effective. The explosive double Shottington devastates anything it touches, including both me and Dogmeat after a misclick near the terminal. The terminal let me reroute power and activate the rocket test site with Dogmeat in the firing chamber. I felt pretty good about that plan until Dogmeat ran towards me as the countdown started. He was smarter than we gave him credit for. He knew to do the shimmy with his paws to keep the heat from burning his little beans. Having successfully rescued the deep-range distress beacon, Dance invited Mother Mary into the Brotherhood, and I took on the raiders in a boat with a crank gun, just as Great-Grandpa Mitten did shortly before he got took by the dementia. At Diamond City, I saw that the security guards are another group who can't be legendary. With them and the town's only defenses, I learned the legendary guards and let them battle it out. I didn't do much in the Great Green Jewel. I bought a few sim packs and some ammo, and I spoke to Ellie to get a waypoint to Nick Valentine down in Park Street Station. That's where I was headed next, and I did get there, but on the way there I found something awful. I never figured out
you want more?
Okay,
come here. Come here. There you go. Here you go, LB. Alright. Is that where they go?
This unit is ready to serve.
You're gonna be helping me clean this room now that you're out of school. Understand? Or we don't go to a park. We don't go to the lake. No going to the beach. We keep them up here so they don't get lost, okay? Watch out, move. I don't got anything. One.
So unsettling to watch. As for the glowing sea, the already covet-nosed blood bugs and whatnot, coupled with my unwillingness to take medical supplies or ammo, made it the unfriendliest place on Earth. The death while tearing at the flesh on their legs with explosive buckshot. Blood bugs have no weaknesses. They're the perfect being, the final form we should all aspire to be. Unlike Virgil, he is nothing. This is how I know my mod idea is possible. Invisible NPCs, and the HUD opacity must be all the way down. What a
Seems to be
challenge.
growing well.
To advance the story, I returned to the Boston area to find a cloister. You'll find it in green textiles, the building next to the park where the missionaries are having a concert. Legendary gunners are littering the levels leading up to the cloister. This gunner in particular didn't give a shit about me trying to use that. I couldn't say the same for the courser. I met him with a fully cranked laser rifle, backed him with a critical shot. I wasn't taking no chances. Ripped the chip from his dome and got it decoded by the railroad. After returning to Virgil to get his teleporter planned, I had to decide to decide with. Seeing as I already started with the Brotherhood, I choo-choo chose them to be my new BFFs. Standard regulation meet and greet aboard the blimp. Have you noticed the guns on people's hips? It looks so great, doesn't it? That's modding at work. Bethesda might not have done that themselves, but at least they never spat in their hand and slapped their fans in the face with it by trying to say it was a UI limitation. Matson's orders for me are to secure Fort Strong from the friends of Strong, rather than sticking around to destroy buildings for close-order combat. I lured the mutants down the bridge towards the way station. It's like shooting fish in a barrel, but the fish have guns too, since I have no cover. The behemoth couldn't wrap his head around this triangle-shaped railing. I gave the dolphins a fishing rod and caps, and cleared out the main floor. This is a different level of combat than I grew up with. Back in my day, a missile launcher into a group of muties with their pets would kill them all. Now it's a fat man and a cryo mine just to start. The times, they went and changed when I looked away. It's like 1 second I'm in my kitchen making hamburger helper, then I blink and 5 million people are dead. And that's not even including all the people I wish to die. Dance congratulatory me on my slaughter. Maxon gave me grenades and the sky was awash with Christmas colors. I was starting to get really, really long loading screens. They might have been 3 minutes long, but when I was sitting there watching them doing nothing, it felt closer to 4 minutes. Ingram used what little brain function she had left after the accident to the code for his plan, allowing me to zap myself into the Institute and meet whoever this is supposed to be. He claims to be my son, but no son of mine could be caught alive having eyes that close, and they're so recessed into his skull, it's disgusting. In spite of that disappointment, I met my son's friends and took one of them for myself. Dr. Lee's wanted by the Brotherhood of Steel. I wasn't wearing my sunglasses, so my usual tricks wouldn't work on her. I won her over in the end with logic, reason, and the threat of death, and under her tutelage, I did a few repairs for the secret weapon codenamed Liberty Prime. His knees need the most work, along with his weapons and personality.
Can we trade a few things?
These are in the old abandoned hospital being used by mutants as a play place. In elementary school, this kid Austin, he punched me in the head in a McDonald's play place. Austin, if you're watching this, your mom's a whore. All Liberty Prime's lacking now is a good baseball coach and a few balls to throw. They're in the basement of the Stanley R. Mickelson Safeguard Complex, or Sentinel site for short. A pack of feral tools are waiting down there to swarm the unsuspecting player who doesn't have a sacrificial distraction animal. This plasma-infused pipe gun, with help from gun damage increasing perks, made quick work of the ghouls down below. One of the children of Adam died with a nuka grenade in his hand. Naturally, I used it against his friends to secure the nuclear bombs for the Brotherhood, and traveled out to the forgotten land of low-resolution textures to execute Paladin Dance for being an Institute sympathizer. Morale has never been higher among the troops. We've learned that your best friend or closest confidant could be listening in on your conversations, eavesdropping for the enemy. Before Liberty Prime can glass the planet, the railroad have to leave. Unfortunately for them, I agree with the Elder's directive to start the route. The railroad agents have no legendary versions of themselves. Personally, I take that as an insult. Gonna show up in my video unprepared? I don't think so. I'm the only one allowed to do that. I blew this guy's cranium into next year and stuck a baby whale in the program. The upside to heaven are legendary.
Right here.
They have a reputation.
Right here.
I did it as instructed. The train yard had been is the beryllium agitator in the exclusion. As I planned from the very start, I let the Institute know what the Brotherhood was planning. I broke into Justin's house and woke him up to tell him the enemy attacked around by making him. He instructed me to break into Ellie's house to spread the news. She didn't know how I learned about the fatal and woke up this time. There was no time to chat. We had to get the
there you go, Cocomelon.
What slipped my mind as I was stabbing the Brotherhood in the back was the thick steel-plated power armor worn by legendary knights. I'm still more or less in the same outfit I was wearing when I met Paladin Dance for the first time, but my ideas have only gotten worse. Remember those 8 vertiforts that they gave me? I used them all in a desperate attempt to confuse the Brotherhood and make them attack each other. They didn't show up. I had no choice but to snag the key card, run for the elevator, pop a stealth boy, and hope for the best. Dogmeat stood steadfast by my side, silently snarling at the Institute as they threw the conduit and crashed the elevator. He got scared when it was time to attack. After grabbing the agitator, 3 impossible robots had to be killed. 1 legendary sentry bot, and 2 legendary Voltron. Have I mentioned I have like 2 stim packs? I pulled out my super ultimate last resort Hail Mary mega move, Jet for slow time, Med-X for damage resistance, Psycho for good measure, and my trusty explosive shotgun I died. That's too many moves to keep track of. I scaled it down to Jet and a gun that causes wounds. As time slowed, I could land dozens of shots, each of which deal 25 damage over 5 seconds on top of their base damage. For the Assaultron twins, a fat man would suffice. Having brought the Institute the key to infinite power, the story drags to a halt as you're back to retrieving the rogue synth of a fortune. I didn't have time for that. I loaded an old save from the 15-second war window of time. Between when I had the idea to betray the Brotherhood and when I decided to betray the Brotherhood. I had to do all of Max Fusion over again, but I'm not fighting those metal monsters anymore. Ingram's badass knocked the elevator off its track. I fixed it, but off to deal with the attackers, used the same tactics as I did the last time to retrieve the objective, and went to meet Father in the Institute. I got as far as the teleporter pad, which had been sealed off to the entrance. Father felt the power of online anonymity flowing through his vocal cord. Ingram and I powered up Liberty Prime, and she dropped bombs on all the legendary synths and whatnot in her way. The special effects applied to them made no difference than its prime. Most of them, my teammates too, used their primary weapons over the weapon added by their legendary status. Some took advantage of their better guns, just not all. That doesn't exclude their ability to take a wall of them. I had the idea in my head, and a bottomless SMG with a balanced round would act like a wind button against the synth, but it didn't. It's a dramatic overturning fast cycle. FPS 20 burned the out of Elden Access, but fell in seconds to the guy who plays games on a real gaming machine like an iMac. I rode up to greet Father for the last time. I told him I was annihilating his life's work because I came. As an insult, I killed him with radiation, put an early end to the few courses and institute scientists fighting for their cause in the reaction chamber, rigged the bomb, told to get his mommy doesn't love him, nuked the synths, and didn't beat Fallout 4 with every enemy being legendary. If you enjoyed the video or learned anything, leave a like. Leave a dislike if you didn't enjoy the video or didn't learn anything. Thanks to the Champion tier supporters as well as other channel members for making videos like this one possible. Join the Mitten Squad Discord server by going to mitten.land. Follow me on Twitter at Mitten Squad. My name is Paul of Mitten Squad. Have a wonderful day.
Since we had the big talk, well, it's been easier looking in the mirror.
I'm retired Chief Patrol Agent Chris Clem. In my over 27 years as a Border Patrol agent, I've never seen a border this bad. Under the Biden administration, we're facing the worst border crisis in the history of the country. And that's why I've partnered with Americans for Prosperity. Washington think tanks talk. Politicians play political football. But Americans for Prosperity is actually doing something about the crisis. AFP has taken hundreds of concerned citizens to the border to see it for themselves, sharing policy solutions, organizing communities, educating, training, and mobilizing concerned citizens, advocating for real, tangible reforms that will provide more infrastructure, more agents, and more technology. In other words, AFP is advocating for reforms that will make us safer and stronger. And that's what makes AFP different. They aren't interested in political games. They're interested in results. Because Americans for Prosperity is where freedom and opportunity win. Learn more at secureborder.secureamerica.com.
The way Fallout 4 handles unique weapons is a significant departure from the ways of Fallout 3 and New Vegas. There are still unique weapons you can earn from quests or find in the world, but they've largely been replaced by legendary weapons with random effects that drop from tougher foes. Can you beat Fallout 4 with only legendary weapons? I ignored Codsworth, named myself Legendary, and started assigning special points. Because all weapon types can be used, there isn't one specific stat that's more important than the others. I drained Charisma and put a lot of the points into Intelligence to level up faster, but the rest are pretty spread out. I used my invisible legs to push a tricycle into the river as an experiment to see if it would still be there 200 years later. Saw the mushroom cloud, took a nap, had a nightmare, woke up, and used my patented close-the-doors technique to avoid the roaches and escape the vault. I forgot to see if the tricycle was still there, maxed out intelligence, and got to work scrapping every object known to man. Now is the time to explain what qualifies as a legendary weapon. For the purposes of this challenge, a legendary weapon is anything that has a legendary effect, but they don't necessarily have to have a prefix to be a legendary weapon. Kellogg's pistol refills your action points when you get a critical hit, which is the relentless legendary effect. It doesn't have relentless in its name, but is still a legendary weapon. If you happen to disagree with me, that's okay. Feel free to dislike the video. After scrapping damn near everything I could find, I got to work laying down all the wooden poles to build, almost 1,000 of them, to level myself up a few times. It took several minutes to do, and leveled me up about 4 times. The first few perks I picked were like my first wife, useful to have on occasion, but you wouldn't be losing much by not taking them. Next came the task of getting my paws on a legendary weapon. They're more powerful than your standard weapons, which makes them not the easiest thing in the world to obtain. I figured the smartest option would be to work with the Brotherhood early on. Completing the ArcJet quest gets you a legendary weapon. On my way to the police station, I encountered Wolfgang and convinced him to open fire on Trudy, hoping they'd all kill each other to give me something to laugh about. God wasn't thrilled with my desire for blood, and sought to smite us all with heavy doses of radiation as punishment for my evil ways. Dance, and nobody else with a name worth mentioning, fought off the ghouls outside the police station. I ransacked their pockets for Chuck E. Cheese tokens. Dance and I waddled our way to ArcJet, and the nothings continued. I'm effectively a soundboard at this point. How many times can I say the same thing over and over and over again? Why are you even watching this? You already know what the answer is. Dance killed everything in his path until we got to the reactor area, and I did something stupid. I activated the rocket test and ran outside the blast room before it went off. In a shocking twist, standing 10 feet away from a rocket propulsion test turns your body into something that resembles melted ice cream tossed into a forest fire. One time I missed the jump to safety, so I took the blast like a man and died like a mouse. A few attempts later, I managed to get to safety. Dance didn't turn into paste. I snagged the deep-range transmitter, we left ArcJet, and I got my first legendary weapon. Righteous Authority, a laser rifle that makes critical shots do double damage, and the critical meter fills 15% faster. Seeing as I have luck at 1, this might as well be a normal laser rifle. I picked up most of the ammo and energy weapons off the synths inside ArcJet, so I had a pretty solid supply of ammo at my disposal. I went ahead and reported back to Dance at the police station to advance their questline a bit, then set out for Diamond City. I'd set the difficulty to normal, but after killing a raider in 2 shots, I cranked that bitch up to very hard for 2 reasons. The first is to satiate the masochist in me, and the second is because some people have run their mouth at me for playing on the easiest difficulty. They can't grasp the simple concept that the challenge isn't supposed to come from using good difficulty settings. A third reason could be that legendary weapons are plenty powerful on their own. I realized, shortly after getting mentally, physically, and emotionally assaulted by a pair of mirror that very hard is, in fact, very hard. But I didn't let that deter me. I arrived at Diamond City, pockets lined with hopes, dreams, and garbage. Sold most of that garbage to Arturo to buy some ammo. Fusion cells are stupid expensive, by the way, and got Nick's location from Ellie for no reason. Before leaving, I picked up trash for Paul. I was so close to flying his drone with my light gun. That's what he called me, a jackass. I left Diamond City in the dust and began my journey to the east. A super mutant laid down a sick voodoo spell with a missile launcher that exploded my leg after he died, and I started clearing out everyone at Charles' new amphitheater. They had little to no armor, meaning most of the diehard fanatics died in a few shots, but their bullets did big damage to my feelings and eventually killed me. Between sending all those cultists to the afterlife and helping some ghouls who should have been there a long time ago, I barely had any ammo left. Then, Swan bonked me on the back of the head with a boulder. The triggermen down in Park Street Station were about as tough as I expected. Some refused to accept energy weapons as a legitimate class of weapons, so they take more shots than average to put to sleep. The first batch sent me back away. I only had about a dozen shots remaining in my arsenal. I exited the facility and had a new target. There's a legendary pipe flying out for help in the sewer somewhere. I could feel it in my fingernails. The problem was that I entered the sewer with 5 shots remaining. Lady Luck was on my side. I managed to finish off the last raider with my last shot and to find Big Jim, the legendary pipe that has a 20% chance to cripple an enemy's leg. 18 damage isn't great, but melee weapons don't run out of ammo, which is why I needed it. With my tool in hand, I beat the monkey and tested out my wrench on a few raiders. returned to Diamond City, off to Synth and got eviscerated in record time, bought a few more combat batteries, and returned to Park Street Station to finish the job of rescuing Dickie. The pipe didn't do nearly as much damage against the triggermen as I would have liked. Still, it was useful to have something to fall back on. Like if you're shoveling snow and your shovel breaks, you could always just douse the snow in gasoline and melt it all. The problem about combat in FO4 is as prevalent as ever. I loathe it. I tell you how much fun the last time I did, my Doom video got demonetized. Let me put it this way, I hate it about as much as my dead dog hated Thunderstorm. I used the power of positivity to make quick work of Dino, rescued Nick, took a few wallets when beating the triggermen to death, used sneak attack bonuses along with the laser gun to wipe out what remained of Skinny Malone's gang before he knew what hit him, had a nearly 4-minute long loading screen despite Fallout 4 being played on an SSD, accused Nick of being in cahoots with the Neanderthals that stole my son, and got inside Kelvin's house. I followed Dog Meat to the entrance of Diamond City just to make sure he would eventually make his way to Fort Hagen, scrapped all my stuff in Sanctuary because I know me doing it this way bothers some people, installed a hook on my pipe wrench, and set sail for Fort Hagen. What's that saying? Step on a crack, break your mother's back. That applies to landmines too. Except instead of breaking my mother's back, it turned mine into cottage cheese style bread and splattered on the ground. Kellogg had recruited my former and now current neighbors in a last attempt to stop me from entering Fort Hagen. Didn't work. Pesky laws kept me from killing them before the war, but there was nothing to stop me this time. I met up with Dog Meat for the last time. He would never be seen again, and entered Fort Hagen. My first pro gamer strat was to use the pipe, because the sound of metal scraping against metal turned me on, but also because I wanted to conserve ammo. Then it occurred to me that I could recover more ammo from each dead thing than it took to kill them, so it made logistical sense to use lasers to kill them all. I entered the fort with 41 laser bullets, and by the time I approached Kellogg, I had 360 bullets. Psycho and Jet allowed me to get the upper hand and eliminate Kellogg and his six in less than 15 seconds. With Kellogg finally laid to rest, I returned to Diamond City to do an interview with Piper. She was gone, so I stole some of her stuff and talked to Nick about what to do next. My map pointed me towards Good Neighbor. On my way there, I stopped by Good's Fleet Apparel to take out Clutch. His name applies to me, not him, and because there was a bounty on his skull. Also, at some point, I modified my righteous authority to do burning damage, because the burn of a laser was not burning enough. I did a bit of parkour after I left. Not that I jumped on a bench fake parkour shit. Got a few raiders hooked on death, killed Finn upon entering Good Neighbor, bought more ammo from the robot lady, and entered the On my way out to the glowing sea, I stopped by Bunker Hill to see if they had any ammo. This is always funny to me, being a foot away from Kessler but yelling anyway. Here, I found something neat. Spray and Pray, a legendary submachine gun that does explosive damage with each shot. The only problem is I can't afford it. I could have if I sold most of my ammo, but that would have defeated the purpose of buying it in the first place. I tried stepping on Crooked to get it off her corpse, didn't work. I really wanted that gun though. I wanted it so bad that I was willing to commit murder to obtain it. Every soul inside the ATTFL building was sent on its way in my effort to find enough trash to sell to get it. I spent a fair bit of ammo inside that building and, spoiler alert, didn't get enough stuff to get my gun. Not that it would have mattered if I did, because Cricket was gone. I'd reloaded a save after I killed her the first time, so she's not in hell, if that's what you want. Defeated, I scrapped more stuff, looked at a few mods, and was off to obtain a new gun that's been lost at sea for some decades. The syndromes that easy screwed down were not happy to see me. Were a tad bit troublesome to kill, and I didn't have a chance to loot their bodies as the assault truck came after me. Thankfully, I was retreating to the sea, regardless of whether a robotic core was after me or not. I discovered Libertalia, sold a few things to make sure my inventory was at least a little clear, and took on the forces of Libertalia. Once I got on board the ship, I began using Kellogg's pistol because why not? Entered the boat interior and got this shotgun. It has a name that I'm not even going to try to say. With another weapon added to my collection, I sold. Speaking of green, I killed a whole bunch of raiders inside a hardware store and made some green paint for that guy working on the wall at Diamond City. But, just like the tricycle, I forgot to give it to him. I crossed paths with a legendary red blood bug, a ways into the glowing sea, and got myself something worthless, and took the fight to ravenous zealots worshipping some heretic. If my sometimes official Christian gratitude and background discourse had taught me anything, it's that non-believers must be punished fully. I attempted to kill Virgil when I found him, but this is a Bethesda game, so that's not enough. He told me about the Courser. What it was didn't matter. It would be dead before too long. Before killing something that technically wasn't even alive, I went ahead and cleared out the Museum of Freedom for some easy experience. Cleared out the death squad because there were Brotherhood troopers in the area, so I wouldn't have to deal with it myself, and saw a legendary Brotherhood scribe. Their life was forfeited the moment they entered mine. The stars aligned. What she dropped was actually pretty solid. The knight was a little tough to kill though. Doing tech geriatrics was next. The timing could not have been better. I got a shotgun that does 50% more damage to humans just before entering a building filled with them. Yeah, it wasn't that good.
Thicker, fuller hair starts with Hims. Discover sprays, chews, and serums made with clinically proven.
Actually, only firing 2 shots before reloading was a real hindrance. In fact, the other legendary shotgun I had was much more convenient, especially with the Nerd Rage perk. A legendary gunner guarded the entrance to the elevator and dropped a hit you ran too quick. Again, the timing was perfect. I tried to use it against the Courser after pumping myself full of Psycho and Jet, but it was just horrible. I switched to the shotgun and shot in the Courser's general direction until it died. I decapitated a few people and left to get some caps from the vendors at Bunker Hill before finally getting down to business. One of the locations Cricket can visit is Vault 81. I went there and waited in 8 to 12 hour chunks until she arrived, and I had the opportunity to buy spray and pray. The world was now my oyster. Dr. Omari was as worthless as ever. I entered the Old North Church, and my submachine gun fucking annihilated a legendary feral ghoul. Tinkerbell analyzed the Courser chip I found. I told Deacon I'd meet him somewhere. Got the teleportation plans from the big green idiot, and then spoke to Deacon, primarily because I had a lot of 10mm ammo and wanted something to use it for. We, and by we I mean I, the only person who matters in this story, decided that we were going to their old base through the front door. The explosive machine gun made good work of everything inside, even with the difficulty on hard. Then, because this game sucks, Deacon informed me that we can't go through the front because the elevator is busted. Nice job, Bethesda. We could do this 2 ways, but actually only one, because we couldn't put any effort into anything. I used righteous authority inside the base for the same reason in Fort Hagen. The ammo spent will effectively be on looting 6 bodies. Deacon gave me really whisper where to go, and I got woken while I was gone.
Oh, this is for you.
Looks like schoolwork. Okay, thank. Okay. Thank you.
That would have been lame. Instead, I used 130 shots from my laser gun to do most of the damage, and a single shot from my shotgun to finish him off. The mutants on the main level of the building were about the same as they were inside. Those downstairs were different, primarily because one missile launcher. The second time, I was moved back around, and an explosive machine gun there radiated acid, broke the maps, and got to work putting together the teleport. Surprisingly, nothing went wrong this time. No cripples got in the road, I didn't run that drunk, and I got inside the Institute with no issues. I loaded a holotape with nonsense for my trip, met Father, and decided right then and there that he must die. Everything in the Institute connected, and I do need an ungodly amount of robots and peasants and all evil and bad. Most were relatively low-level cannon fodder, and only served to add more ammo to my pockets. I looted most of the bodies I made upstairs, and was up to around 1,300 sleeping cells. After taking the elevator back down, things stopped firing. This is where Spray and Pray really shines. Dozens of synths, all tightly packed into 3 small rooms, so that every bullet that explodes can do damage to multiple synths at once. Looting them took far longer than killing them, I'd forgotten about those waiting for me by the teleporter. They were much trickier to deal with. I tried a few times to destroy them all, but the wider doorway allowed more of them to shoot at me at once. And the more open room they were in made the machine gun less effective than it was before. Then, I put 2 points into the commando perk to make the gun do 40% more damage. Well, 60 in total, but it went up to 60 from 20. That was a game changer, and made this gun far more destructive than even viewers could imagine. At one point, I even stopped to make sure that I was still on guard, because of how disgusting it was. Once all the synths stopped moving, I had somewhere around 3,400 fusion cells left, so I didn't even bother taking any of the ammo. Maxim was pissed. What else to do? I traveled out to the bowling alley to recruit a scientist for our cause, made a few upgrades to a few of my weapons, and went to Aunt Mildred's hospital for the mentally unwell to retrieve a souvenir magnet for England. The only thing of note inside there was the legendary super needle that I burned to death with my laser gun the second I walked through the door. It dropped a mighty missile launcher which, while neat, wasn't actually all that effective in practice. After making the actuators, I was sent to the Flowing Sea to secure a few new troops. This was frustrating. An enemy looming in the distance occupied enough of Squad Haven's attention that I couldn't speak to her. Killing her failed the quest. Fast traveling back to the base did nothing, so I lured a pair of Assaultrons moving outside the room I called to her to see what would happen. The Assaultrons couldn't kill her for some reason. Once they died, I could talk to Halen and make my way out to the center. The ghouls inside were all killed. There was a legendary one inside that dropped something worthless. I accidentally used a self-spray that literally lasted maybe 40 seconds. Had a surprisingly hell of a time killing a rat, secured the nukes, and returned to the bridges, the fact that Dan had just came. Tracking him down wasn't difficult. That's really where he went, and having a waypoint on my map pointing me to that exact spot. I used the double-barrel shotgun that did 50% more damage to slay him ironically. Returned the blimp, spoke the shiny face, and began wiping out the blow. The agents they sent to stop me were formidable in their own way. Not frightening, almost more annoying too. Gray made a dog's dinner out of every one of the damned NPCs down in Railroad HQ. I had another nice 3-minute-long loading screen, and went with the cripple to retrieve the beryllium agitator. Things got a little weird as we circled around the building with the landing. Down in the reactor area, I took a sip of the water and turned into Meltman as it melted my insides, and began fighting the robots. The sentry bot was tough as nails. It should be proud of how many shots it took to kill. The Assaultrons should not be proud. They were weak and deserved death. At the airport, Liberty Prime was finally back online, and there was not a hand to hand for garbage disposal that I was following that giant clock all the way to the Seattle. I fast-traveled from close to CIT ruins, fell into the river when trying to hide behind the guard and did absolutely nothing, while Liberty Prime
are those your guys?
cleared out the area.
Trying to throw me a barbecue.
Hey, like your style, stranger. Been a while since anyone got
so I took my time destroying
see, Jake, here's someone who might actually be worth my
combat
time.
were far harder to kill than
You're gonna kill me.
But I brought everything you asked for. Stealing things from your family farm doesn't prove your strength.
Because I hadn't gotten
Oh, this wonderful sword you
and
brought
got a
does
bloody sledgehammer that does more damage than the
one last chance to
this
prove
would
your
work
worth.
perfectly.
What do you
with the
say?
road rage
Kill
perk.
that prisoner
It did.
and prove that you
I did
aren't
do a sweet barrel roll when I died, though.
You said
Once I used Father's terminal to open up the barriers, a bunch of idiots blocked the doorway. I used Psycho, Jet, and Meta to quickly annihilate everything guarding the reactor. Even the legendary synth died in seconds. I planted the charge. We got teleported to safety.
Walk away.
I blew up the institute.
You don't have
I
to do
blasted
this.
Elder Maxim with my remaining ammo.
You're right. I don't want to do this.
And I beat FO4 with only legendary weapons.
Last chance, Jake.
And that's going to do it for this video about whether or not the beat FO4 with only legendary weapons. If you enjoyed the video over, please leave a like. If you didn't like this video, thank you for listening. Thanks to your supporters, as well as the other fans who made these videos. Follow me on Twitter @Squad, and look for Squad.
Engaging Chinese invader.
Excuse me.
Wait, I'm sorry. I messed up. I panicked.
You're lucky I have a soft spot for dumb animals.
Yeah, I messed up pretty bad. I'm sorry.
Look, I should probably try to go home and make amends. I know I've got no right to ask, but I bet if you're there to explain, things with my dad would go easier. I bet if you bring my great-granddad's sword, he'll make it worth your while. He always tries to deal fair with people. I'll wait for you by the overpass near the farm.
Got it. Excellent.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
place together was an uphill battle. I like
Carrying all that weight is simply slowing you down.
So there is a lot of different gear in Borderlands 2. You've got some really awesome gear like the Unkempt Herald, as well as some pretty terrible gear like the Devastator. But for the most part, whether they are good or bad items, most items in Borderlands 2 are at least somewhat useful. However, there is some useless gear in this game. Now, some of these items may have a few redeeming qualities, while others are just straight up awful and not even worth your time.
Old MacDonald had a farm, E-I-E-I-O.
We taught those raiders a lesson.
You sure did.
We'll teach them again if they come back.
E-I-E-I-O.
Anything I can do? You just say the word.
Touching all the roads without leaving them, cause that's the concept of this video.
Wow. That doesn't look
Follow me. No, there's gotta be another way around. There's no way I'm cut off here. I have to touch that road. I have to get over it somehow. How am I gonna... I got an idea. One day and 14 hours. For the mathematicians in my audience, that's 38 hours, the amount of time that Fallout 4 tells me this adventure took. However, it doesn't account for all of the, oh, I ran into it! That cost me an additional 6 hours or so, nor the fact that I banned Idiot Savant from this run, which cost me even more time, leaving my final time spent doing this at roughly 44 hours. The video preceding this one ended around the 18-hour mark. I suggest watching that one first, but if you haven't, here's a quick rundown. Fallout 4 on survival difficulty. Fast travel is enabled for my own sanity, and I am permanently locked to only traversing the map of the Commonwealth via its highways and roads. The final goal, of course, being to touch all of the roads in-game, but as you'll learn as we go through this, it can get a bit complicated at times. The one exception to the rule is Hangman's Alley, which we've ruled as an acceptable safe zone to house our settlers and mac and cheese production, which for some reason is still a goal of mine, so we'll keep that in mind. We've learned about leaning into some more obscure mechanics, like having Dog and Ada turn into mobile loot vacuums. We found some recurring encounter locations that helped us improve our power level, and we positioned ourselves to start claiming more dangerous territory around the map. There's still more to learn, however, so Gump, Ada, and Dog are back to teach you all about the quirks of living a life dedicated to pavement worship. I want to say we went this way, came back up this way. That's when we got into that big fight and ended up getting shot in the ass by a railway spike. That's a ripple. I'm off the road. You're not a real traveler unless you're keeping accurate tabs on the path you're carving, and I'll admit it, I didn't do a good job of this last time. That red line drawing I was doing on the map, it was a farce, an illusion to provide some context in a YouTube video. So to right the ship, we started from the very top, in order to more accurately fill in our map as we progress. You'd think after 20 hours things would be a lot easier for me, but I've become quite adept at the skill of disappointing myself regularly. Did you just fall off the bridge, bro? Stop talking about... No. You can go too. So disappointed in you two. You're in timeout, officially. Just to strike while the incompetence iron is hot, I also accidentally deleted all my discovered locations and saved over my file. So backtracking wasn't even an option at this point. It was entirely necessary. After about 5 hours of backtracking, barely winning gunfights, and awkwardly navigating my way along the thinnest play area imaginable, I managed to catch up a bit with where we last left off and get a better sense of what we need to do to accomplish the goals we set for ourselves. Long story short, there's still a fairly large grind in our way between ingredient production at camps, sourcing large amounts of ammo, losing progress and whatnot, because outside of all the places I've already been, and you'll certainly see this as we go along, the open world encounters, I'm looking at you, Automatron, are almost hilariously unfair. Oh no. Get back on the road, girl. Oh, this is terrible. This is about the worst possible outcome.
You know what
Ada, I appreciate your sacrifice. Thank you for covering
Seems
my
to be
back.
growing well.
Yeah?
Yep.
Hi.
You're looking for armor.
Looks like the road ends right here, but I have shot.
Let's see what you got.
Here's what I've got.
Okay, I need Ada to loot that dead body. It's a full set of armor.
Go check that body.
I'm sure I've got something.
Yes. Yes.
Sure.
Yes.
Let's take a look.
Great.
It's all going to be really good loot. We're going to get 4, maybe 5 Rust Devils. Okay, I don't trust this guy.
That place is nothing but trouble.
That's it? Dude, we're in the apocalypse. We're 2 friendly individuals. Wait, sir? I don't know if you want to keep going in that way. Do I stop it or do I just let it happen? Oh, God. Oh, no. This poor guy. No, thanks. Oh, he made it. He made it up. Wait. Oh, God. It's a disaster. Oh, this poor fella. Oh, I do not like adventuring around out here. I'm just waiting to step on a landmine or something and lose everything.
Yes?
Huh. What did I say? Landmine. I'm not even gonna risk it. You know what? I'm not. No.
Success until someone threatens your life.
You wanted to make me feel like a dick, didn't you, game? You know what? You know what? You do it. We could try to up our... We need to up our production. We're gonna pass by Diamond City and then hit the road. Look, you can already hear it. There's just machine guns and explosions. Swarmbot, Ibot, Swarmbot, Skull, Tankbot, Skull, Ibot. Okay. That was a good hit. Timed that explosion perfectly. If we can lead them back to Diamond City, we might be able to win this fight. I'm gonna have to let Ada and Dogmeat go down, though. I need some of these Diamond City guards to help me out. If they die, I don't care. Piper, get out here. You've been looking for action. You've been waiting there for a month straight trying to get in this door. Maybe you can use this. It's gonna be alright. Diamond City guards are unbelievable. Why did I reload? Okay, I don't think he wants to follow me through this little alleyway. We've got several Diamond City guards on him. Piper's on him now. We made it out.
So you know.
But man, looking back on it, I'm so disappointed I didn't try to advance dialogue with Piper or use action sequences to displace her onto a road. Especially now in post, seeing that she's like 3 feet from the road. After 26 hours in-game, apparently a giant shootout is what opens the Diamond City gate. If we got to chat with Piper, it probably would have been underwhelming, but I feel like it was a missed opportunity for science, and I'm sad about it. At least she's finally done arguing with an intercom after 2 months.
Well.
Anyway, we went up that road a little bit, but then we backtracked. Here's where we ran into some real messy stuff. We died here a lot. As you begin exploring more dangerous portions of the road, your enemies will start to employ more unique, and oftentimes incredibly well-timed strategies. But an absolutely stunning creature, out in the wild, roaming, right on the road for us to find. And just a beauty. Look at the specimen.
Don't move. All right.
Gunner? Wait, gunners? Oh, it's about time. Ada's doing roughly all right in this fight. One legend. Oh, no. Pause. Let's back it up a couple of seconds. Now, obviously, I'm in a bind here. Nearly one-tapped by a legendary gunner, and given the strange conditions I'm forced to survive under, my only escape route is a linear path away from danger. However, I'm a gamer that prides myself on quick thinking and smart decision-making, so You took out Venus so fast. There it is. You sandwich. What? Are you... You got... There's no... I can't even... How in the... What the fuck? A bamboozling strategy to which you may find yourself a victim. You're getting it from both ends, and even if you think things have quieted down and it's safe, trust me, when you have limited escape opportunities, this shit is hard. Not again, not again, not again, not again. Protect the albino.
This unit is ready to serve.
No, I accidentally killed him. No, the brain, the head, he's gonna do the thing. Oh god. What are you doing? Why is it always on both sides? Every time I get into a combat encounter, I'll be fighting in front. 12 o'clock, bing bang boom, fighting the enemies. I'm doing a great job.
Raiders thought we were easy.
6 o'clock, bam, right there to flank me. Incredible. Absolutely incredible gameplay. Never seen it before. You can only get it right here, right on this channel. I'll bring you back, Ada. You can trust me. You're good, you're good. Shake it off. Legendary, we gotta take this one out. Ada's probably gonna go down inside this building. Over here. Here. I need her to get out of the building now. No! Ada, crawl! Crawl back to the road, please! No, not violence protocol engaged. Stop crawling towards him. I need you right here. I gotta take the charge for now. Oh, she got her legs back. Gruel? Who's Gruel? Alright, hold on. This random encounter keeps changing every time I spawn back in. I don't know who Gruel is, but I want to kill him. Okay, hey! What the hell, dude? You get the idea. It gets really tough, and some areas, especially the ones south of Boston, can just slap you around and make you feel like you've never played a video game before. Take some breaks from the carnage. Visit your people. In between last video and this one, we started to increase the number of people at our camp so we could
Identity confirmed. This unit is ready to serve.
Today's video, Enlisted. Enlisted is a free-to-play World War II multiplayer focused on historical authenticity while keeping gameplay dynamic and players always in the combat. Enlisted is available on PC, Xbox Series platforms, and PlayStation 5, as well as previous-gen consoles, all with cross-platform support. In my time so far with Enlisted, what I've enjoyed the most was the combination of real players with AI troops. It makes all the battles feel massive in scale. Controlling not just one troop, but an entire squad is a really unique gameplay element that separates it from other shooters. I love the chaos, because in my opinion, magic usually happens when there's a lot of toys in the sandbox. Register to play Enlisted for free today. The description and pinned comment to receive full bonuses, including 3 days of premium time and several orders of troops and weapons. Rest and relaxation are important on a long road trip, so it's key to stop by home and bask in the appreciation of your settlers for all the hard work you're putting in.
Glad you like it here.
You know what I call a good day? One that ends without an empty stomach.
Easy living?
To be honest,
I know I say this a lot, but it's fucking bullshit that I leave this town constantly. I go to war with every single person in the wasteland. I have stacked a pile of bodies that have filled this entire alleyway, defending us, stealing for us, looting for us, providing for you all. And yet the only comments I get when I'm back home, I don't get, hey, welcome home. Thank you so much. Well, you know, we're really appreciative of you building a floating platform that defies all physics with a robot repair platform just with your two bare hands. We really appreciate you turning road into usable soil. Thank you for making a dog, you know, be able to live here. Look, the only thing that's bad is we have like 2 beds. I'm gonna make more beds. Problem solved. We have ample room to sleep here. I don't want to hear any more about the bed situation. It's not my job to figure out how they get up there to sleep. I'm doing right by my people here. They may be complaining, but they're totally in the wrong. We'll come back to these crybabies later. Now, we know that south of Boston is a bit too hairy for us right now. Well, what about downtown? Haven't been there much? How bad can it be? This whole road is a mess. Ooh, not a bad little find in here. Who the hell are you?
Slim. Looking to score?
Wait, hold on. So I'm just gonna walk up and introduce myself? Well, without introducing myself, just know the guy's name? Hey, Slim! Long time no see. Hope you're doing well. How are you, Slim?
Sure. Let me show you what I got.
Okay, all unexplored territory down here. Look at this asshole. Walking around in the apocalypse in one of the most dangerous portions of the map. I would have died here so many times at level 1. And here comes this douchebag, walking around in his t-shirt and a hat. Sorry, it only makes sense for him to die here. Red Scorpion. Red Scorpion's gonna be tough as hell. Ah! Perfect place for me to run into. And one raider right in front of us. Let's see if we can hit him first. It's not an exploding car.
Welcome.
Why does this happen every single... Shit, Ada's already down. I'm about to go down. Oh, but our boy is back. Da-da-da. Guy in a t-shirt. Yes. Walking through the apocalypse. That's the movie I want to see. I'm tired of all these cliche post-apocalyptic adventures. I want Guy in a t-shirt.
No problem.
His shirt contains no logos or colorful drawings. His pants, plain as can be. A well-fitting, but
Seems to be growing
unassuming
well.
pair of jeans. Sneakers that are nondescript and feature no popular name brands. He's the t-shirt guy. And he's average as fuck. This summer. I need to become the movie voice guy this summer. Landmine! I'm stuck on the... Ah, the dog! Why? Move! You useless mutt! Alright, so clearly anything south of, like, this line is going to be damn near impossible for me right now. At the time of recording, it felt like I was back at square one. I'm having fun, yes, but then the realization of just how much longer I had to go began to set in. I'm a ways off of being powerful enough for these fights down here. There's still a large amount of roads to the northeast I haven't even come close to touching. I've got a failing business, ungrateful interns to manage, and a whole lot of highways that I, at one point in time, thought would be impossible to reach. Come on. Like, that's so weird. In this clearly open space, it should be... I'm farming here! Hey! Get off my lawn, you annoying rapscallions. I'd like you all to focus on farming, but go out there and kick some ass. What the fuck? This one is overpowered. Can I just move the coin over there? Oh no. Uh-oh. Oh my gosh, we're making a super carrot. Okay, I don't know what's going on with my crafting, but all my vegetables now can just fuse into each other. Have you been looting highways? I really haven't. I haven't found a good path up to a consistent highway. Let's take this shopping cart all the way across Lexington. Maybe we could use the hitbox and jump up onto the highway. Second shopping cart right there. Let's take note in case we need to. Third shopping cart right there. Alright, so right here. Can we build this? Can we build a stack of these? Oh no, we just land inside of it? I don't think it's possible to move the car.
Accessing dictionary database. Entry. Communism. A form of government in which the state...
If this is our way of accessing the bridge, I'm gonna be so happy. No way! I cannot believe this works. Come on, after 30 hours, I am finally gonna get onto this bridge. Okay, so that jump is a little bit tough. We're still just a tiny bit too low. What can we do? What can we do to get that extra little bit of oomph? We're so close. Barrel? Barrel, barrel. Barrel acquired. I gotta walk it though. I can't run with it. Let's just let it sit down. What about a second car? Do you think it's possible for us to just push another car and line it up with the other car?
Shut up, Jake. If I hear anything out of
I cannot.
you'll both be peeling potatoes for the next year.
Hold on a second. So we can't stand on the little square box, but car can stand on the square box.
To act like one, then you better stop treating him like a child. Jake, your father and I have been out there, and we know it can be dangerous. We just want to make sure you're prepared. There. It's over. And if I hear
You see the
another
kind of
word
gear
about
it
it from
jumps?
either of you, so
All right,
help
that's
me.
what we need. Okay, all right, easy car. It's on top of the box, so it is risen a little bit. No, Mr. Tire! Oh, shit! Okay, I lost my tire. We gotta find a new one. Tire. Gotta be another tire somewhere. No, that tire doesn't work. Certified improved aero trick shot mode. Tire, I'm on the road.
I think he's curious about the past.
Still on the road, we got a foot? You gotta be kidding me.
I miss the past. I'd go back.
You must not be from the Commonwealth.
I'm an idiot. I literally could have grabbed the tire the entire time. I'm really glad I wasted all that time.
Much of anything out here. Farm like ours. It's more dangerous too.
Okay.
Be safe, yet
We've got a little bit of push.
together. At least that's how I feel. I'm sure you're bored to death by now.
Get a bit of a push forward.
Looking to trade, or did you come here to admire the Commonwealth?
Not bad, but not exactly what I need. We gotta do this like a surgeon. Just stick this bad boy under here. Why don't we see actually?
She's right. I've been a fool. There's no way I can thank you enough. Here's the caps we agreed on, plus a bit for helping my boy. I think you should hang on to that sword.
Stupid.
It'd put a smile on Granddad's
This
face
is
to know
so
it was being
dumb.
used to help
But
you.
please work.
I just want to trade a few things.
Go ahead.
Let's trade.
Hold on. Tire is removed. Car is now floating. Now we're getting somewhere. We have a checkpoint with this progress. I'm going to see what happens if we just move this.
I need
Almost. Look
supplies
at that thing.
to
Teeter-totter. Come on, dog. I need you here. Let's
build a
him.
robot so we
Head
can
over
connect
there.
you
Go
to
over
my
there.
other
And let's
settlement,
bring
my
him
main
back here. Let's
settlement.
see if he can just knock the tire our way.
Like, just so you know, it's like...
I love you. Wait there. Now stay right put. Don't move. This is the most important stay I have ever commanded you, dog. Now the yellow car does look like it's kind of primed and ready to be pushed up onto the green car. Don't you think? Here we go. Yes. I can't believe this is kind of working. Maybe now we try to shove green car a little bit deeper under yellow. And I think that this is the angle we're going to want to hit. This is the most boring vehicle pulling. See, this leads me to believe, though, that now I've moved the whole contraption a bit too far in one direction. Well, let's just see what we can do here. Maybe we got some magic going. Keep climbing, Yellow. Keep climbing, baby. Go, Yellow! This has to work. This has to. We are right here. No, we're right there. We're so close. This is the dumbest thing I've ever done in one of these games.
For a full day.
Just wanted to trade a few things.
Ooh, that yellow car wants to just raise up so bad. This has got to be it. I mean, we are there. We're right here. We made it. We're on. We did it. Oh my god. We made it. We made it. Going. Ada, I don't know how to get you guys up here. I don't really care, but we made it. We're up. Oh, it feels good. I put in so much effort to get us up here. Ah, gosh, why do they always have to do this? Why must my best friends always launch themselves off the highway? That's gonna be a tough raider. Looks like he just has a bolt-action pistol revolver. It's hitting really hard. Go, Ada, push up. You got this. Come on, stay in one piece, babe. Truck might explode. I am so locked in. So lucky you didn't just walk right into me again. If he pokes his head over the horizon, though, that already means I'm dead. Let's see if we can get some height here. Perfect. No way. He can actually hit that. He's got the range for sure. Was not expecting that kind of range. Where is he? Oh, he's close. Oh, he's very close. Wait, where's this thing? Where's the mini nuke? Dumb shit really decided to run out of mini nukes. Okay, so this is 100% on the road. I mean, it's even paved in the same way. I claim this outpost for Team Road. Don't start with me about how I should have used Outpost Zimonja instead of Hangman's Alley. I heard enough of it from my chat while on the stream, okay? Let's just forget that this little discrepancy ever happened and move on. Ooh, okay. Legendary Super Mutant Brute. That's a problem. That's gonna hit pretty hard. They're already shooting. Whoa! Minigun, okay. How the hell did that grenade land so close? Wow. Wow. How was that thing so accurate? Shit. Help is low. Got it. Okay, the road officially ends here. This is a quaint little place. Road. 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 Hopscotch our way across. This is the worst possible location you could have built a bar. This seems like competition. Mac is opening up a store on the road. I am opening up a Mac and Cheese enterprise founded on the road. This is a problem. Send a cease and desist. Yeah, I'm gonna send him a letter. I'm walking around and this person is running a store. They're using the name Mac. I've made macaroni and cheese once. I own this now. And that's how YouTube works. Oh, I feel really bad for whoever's fighting the robots. This is a massive group of them. Are you shitting me? Why is it always from behind? I was not expecting this section to be this difficult. I can't believe we're still just running into a brick wall here. That's weird.
Got a few supplies.
This one just stops. On the map, the road just goes away, but this clearly is not gone. No, seriously. Why is it all empty right now? I feel I shouldn't be taking this for granted. It's done quite a while. Boston Airport. Another decent fast travel spot. Ada, you might want to prepare to lose someone else, because I don't know if I'm making it out of here. Roamer? We'll start with the easy one. Ooh, okay, there are a lot of them. Let's think long-term strategically here. These Pharaoh Ghouls are fairly easy to take out. And there's a legendary. If I can use them to build up my next critical, bank a critical so I can save it for a crucial moment. Okay. Get that. Where are you going? Don't do that just to flex on me. They're like running back inside like, ooh, look at all these indoors. You're not allowed out here. No, get out here. There. Stop running inside. It's not nice and I don't appreciate it. I think now is a good time to take stock on this challenge so far. Obviously, I've jumped around a lot, mainly highlighting some fights, locations, and general weird or funny things that occurred during this journey. Not too unusual for the channel. I've skipped a ton while trying to give you all a sense of the grind involved. I didn't feel it necessary to show you all 50 times when you had to go back to camp for sleep, food, water, and whatnot, but obviously it was a pretty important part of this run. By the end of what I think was my 6th, maybe 7th day streaming this challenge, it's hard to keep track at this point, we had our camp production at near full volume with a bunch of settlers committed to just carrots and grain. I wanted to aim for 1,000 of each ingredient required for mac and cheese. While on our way there, it became clear that plastic would be the only tough one to get to that point. We can scrap gunner weapons for plastic pretty easily, but it comes in really small doses. Because of how long this was taking, I drew up my final game plan. Northeast roads first because they're the most separated and visually distinct, easier to fill out, and satisfying to see some of that progress. Southwest for the same reason, but I have a feeling that the fights will be more difficult. Then I want to move east and go through the toughest portions of the map before heading back up north and scribbling my way through the cluster of roads in downtown Boston. Whatever highways I can get to, I'll try to hit. Whatever plastic I can scrap together, I'll try to collect, and eventually, if I take the right perks, things should start to level out a bit, and I should be better suited for some tough encounters. You'll see it as we keep going. But for how much we interacted with the game world in this limited fashion, yes, it did get grating at times, and the automatron encounters are a little bit too much. But I just couldn't get over how consistently the game was delivering some absolutely bonkers situations. It's pretty far away still, but we have a game plan, and the light is at the end of the tunnel.
Hey, I wanted to personally thank you.
Did you just interrupt the CEO while I was taking my beauty rest? Huh. No way. Ada? Woo! Oh, thank you, dog mate. What a save. Nope. Run set. That's the exact same robot that was there last. And now there's all of these guys. Sorry, a little bit stressed out. Aim is bad, but king of the road, I am back. Can I reach you? I definitely cannot reach you. We're gonna have to leave her behind for a bit.
You in the spotlight.
What do we got here? Kelly. I don't know who you are, Kelly, but I'm gonna try and save you.
Thank you. Thank you, buddy.
Oh, God, don't let that kill Kelly. I don't know who you are, Kelly, but I'm coming. Okay, who are you? Why are you so powerful? And why are you... What is up with... Hold on.
In a few days, 4 weeks tops, I'll be ready to do business again.
What business? I'm very interested in this business. Maybe I would like to invest. We're going to go county crossing and follow this road straight north. I want to discover this, and then I want to move right. How many are there? 1, 2, 3. There's a third one over here. We're pretty accurate and vast with this bad boy. Naturally. Let's not do that. If everyone could just die running low on battery, we're at about 25%. Let's keep our eyes peeled here. I feel like we took most of them out. I am a bit uneasy, though, especially in this section of the map. Time out. Gunners. Go! How the hell did she survive that? We got confirmed laser weapons in. Sorry, Ada. Ooh, run is not bad. Oh shit, they're all on the bridge right above us. That's the mini nuke? Yeah, he's got a fat man. Oh, there it is. There's the mini nuke! Go! Woo-hoo-hoo! Stop it. We need to build a little bit more distance between ourselves and the base. They'll never see us if we just sneak by quietly. They have seen us while sneaking by quietly. Okay, I could have sworn I heard the whistle of that. He's got to be on a mini-gauge, right? Let's use the suit as cover. Bet you never seen anybody use a loose power armor suit for cover. F*** off. No! Oh, I ran into it! I gotta point this out because I think it's cool. The explosive rounds from my gun blowing up a grenade that was well on its way to kill me, thus saving me, and then also blowing up this guy next to me. Yeah, this is awesome. I should try and see what's available to us here. That's what I want to see. From here, can we get up on the highway?
What is it now?
I'm sorry, you may have heard of me. Okay, well, there goes that plan. Fuck it. We're gonna follow this road. Damn, he did a ton of damage there on taking hit. We gotta kill this guy. No way! If he gets around this bend, he's gonna be able to hit me. Come on, come on, come on, don't let him get me.
I wonder what you'll build next.
incredible accuracy and planning.
Over here.
No way! God damn it! Okay, never mind. Northeast, way too hard. Southwest it is. Oh, don't tease me. Don't tease me with highway access. I feel so blessed right now. I don't know which 5 square feet of road I haven't touched in this town. But what I do know is that there's a highway right here, and I'm hitting it. Is it visible on the map? It is. Boom. Right here. No, don't tease. Don't tease. I hate this game. I don't know if I can make that jump. Ooh, this is hard. Alright, we've got maximum height. I lost my sprint, but we can hit the jump. I fucked up. I couldn't hit the shift key with my pinky. It's hard to keep my fingers stuck. Shit! Got it. We're moving. How many times can one dog fall off of a highway? What is happening to my game? We got the drop on them. Nope. It's just class. Alright, well I'm gonna do something cool here.
Hi.
Anything I can do to help out?
Oh! Oh!
I just want to trade a few things.
Okay.
Oh, shit. No, this doesn't count. I'm not on the road.
I didn't want you to have all the fun.
If that's what you call fun. Anyway.
I want to trade a few things.
Sure.
I just want to trade a few things.
Sure. I do try. As we do a firefight, wait, that's the road. There's no way I'm being thwarted by chain link. My greatest nightmare, my biggest fear. A road that appears unreachable. I can handle a road that's blocked by enemies and exploding footballs, but impassable chain link? This is my greatest foe yet. However, like most problems in life, this one can be solved with drugs. Set your suit of power armor up as a foothold, pound some jet for a boosted jump height, and eventually... What kind of a fence is this? Yes! Anything is possible if you believe in your dreams, if you follow your goals, if you stay true to yourself, then you can do whatever you want in this world. Let's jump over a chain link fence. I feel good now. I'm here for one. Ah! Anyone see that? Did anyone see that? Play back in slow motion.
Seems to be growing well.
Oh, he's coming for me. He's coming for me. Oh no, he's going for the dog. This is good. Belly. We need a belly hit here. Belly. Open up. Oh, Jesus. Another one? Fuck you! Come on! Gotta find some 45 rounds now. You know what? Should have done this a while ago. We have the funds to do it. We got the capital. Okay, Ada. Yeah, just, you know what? Do your own thing. Oh! Yeah, get him, boy. Come on, reload! I'm ready to go home. I don't want to be on the road anymore. Okay, let's just relax on the party music for a second because we're not quite there yet. Sure, we've got about 80% of the roads covered, but heading into the final day of this long and seemingly long, never-ending road trip, I realized a couple of things, like, would I want to do something like this again? You know what, yeah, I think I would. However, if I had the choice between something like this or dragging my testicles across a field of cacti, suddenly the answer becomes less clear. I kid, I really did enjoy this journey, and crossing the finish line was immensely satisfying. I wouldn't recommend playing in this way, however. I do think that a happy medium would be some kind of mod that prevents you from going indoors during combat, kind of like how you can't fast travel or sleep if enemies are nearby. A lot of the fun from combat during all of this was that feeling that fights were standing around, do or die, not a lot of places to run or hide. As a general gaming experience, though, oh, there you are, Ada, you're alive? Or are you not alive? No, you're alive! Ada, you're alive! What the... Imagine if I died to a stingwing here. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. This certainly would have been more fun if I could just leave the road. The last day of this challenge was kind of weird. I started getting achievements in it. I don't get official achievements on this channel. I make my own achievements. Okay, this is crazy. This is the only run we've ever done where I'm getting achievements. I've never unlocked achievements in this game. In all the videos I've made, I've never gotten Steam achievements. It did make me realize that I guess we've just never beaten this game before on the channel. Oh, right. This game does have a story. What do you think Sean's up to? Has he just been watching all of this unfold confusingly from his lair underground? It started off with some pretty good vibes. I got to work on camp a little bit, do some monotonous grinding, re-explore the cakewalk areas. I even pulled a 5-crank legendary musket. That was awesome. Started game planning the perks I was going to take, mainly explosive damage, so spray and pray could just become broken. Everything was going completely perfectly as I prepped for the home stretch until...
Seems to be growing well.
Until one random morning. Uh-oh. Whoa! Hey! Holy shit! Yo! Good thing I did that. What are all these people shooting at? Wait, they came through the back door? Hold on. The explosive shots are gonna kill my solar. Oh my god, no, they broke it in. 5-crank. I need my 5-crank. Get the fuck out of the way. I will free my people. Ooh. That wasn't enough. Come on, crank it, baby. Crank that. Save me, soldier boy. Whew. Thank you for dodging the explosion.
Seems to be growing well.
Can't remember the last time I had clean fingernails.
Got him. Dead. Level 30. Ada, you made it. How the hell did you survive? Oh no, my water! No, junkyard dog. Oh, you fought valiantly with the entire society. How the hell are none of you sad right now? I'm devastated. You didn't deserve it, pal. Oh no, the entire farm, our water, just absolute devastation. People are losing jobs. Food production is down. The Great Road Depression has finally hit.
I always enjoy a good fight.
I'm glad you're on our side. Anyway, we appreciate the help.
Quest? No, just a simple appreciate it. All I got was, I got paid in exposure. This is bullshit. I got a shout out, that's it. You are no longer spray and pray. You are the Junkyard Dog. Obviously, losing a loyal friend on the road is
I'm
really
feeling sweat.
remember those lost along
Fury
the journey.
Century.
Wait, whoa!
Prepared for the
No,
future.
what are you doing? Oh, you nasty, gnarly son of a... Off-stream and in private, I did have a one-on-one chat with Junkyard Dog, and he said... And I think it's important that we all learn a lesson and just live our lives to the fullest. You never know how long we're going to have those that we love around us, and it's always important to remember the impact that people have had on our lives, and Junkyard Dog has impacted my life distinguishedly and really confidently. You know, sat
What
down
up, dog
and
meat?
anyway, was kind of just changed my outlook on this whole thing and why we're doing what we do. Just don't take things for granted, because I know that I'm gonna for the rest of this whole ride. When you're struggling in those last few hours of a long road trip, building up an imaginary revenge tale is the perfect way to get the energy to push through. That stupid minivan cut you off? Giant robots murdered your dog? The YouTuber you're currently watching has actually played Starfield while you haven't? Sorry, y'all. Can't say anything else right now. You know what? Maybe this is what's gonna get you in the revenge mood. Enlisted! Once again, thank you to Enlisted for sponsoring today's video, which if you didn't know, you can download using my link to support the channel. Do it. Please. Thanks again to our good friends over at Enlisted, which is a free-to-play game that you can download using my links down below. Sufficiently upset at me, and together, we have the feeling of pent-up revenge inside.
Finish gathering and harvesting the rest of the farm. Like I'm sure 210 years ago, they did not think that this place would be finished up farm.
That's bad. We don't have any kind of tactical advantage this far away. Especially if that car explodes. Nice. Legendary's down. Rocket. Ooh. Thank you, miscellaneous rooftop. I'm not buying it. This is a false bill of goods I'm being sold by the quietness of this town. I'm gonna open up this gate. I am gonna open up the gate, not you, dog. Remember who the main character is here, okay? This is a settlement? It's way more on the road than my current settlement. Oh, well, I guess I didn't have to cheat the rules. We should have just come to Croup Manor.
Take anything good.
Come back with plastic or you're not allowed back at the home base. Junkyard Dog would have found plastic. Aw, his legs are broken. Poor guy. Now die! That's at your mom's. Shut up. Laser rifle, that's what we need. Laser rifle, I wish you could breed. Okay, that one kind of worked because I need more laser rifles. Laser rifle, you're the one for me. Yes. Laser rifle, you're the one I need. Ooh, okay, now we're getting somewhere. It fits, we're on the road, so make it sound like Backstreet Boys. Laser rifle, can't you see? Da-da-da-da-da-da. You're the only gun for me. Okay, that was kind of close, but we didn't round it off all that well. Laser rifle. There's no gun like you in the 7 seas.
Going up our
Sorry, I'm singing a love
one
ballad
thing
to my
again.
laser rifle. Please don't ever sing again. You know what? So, fun story. Jeez, huh? Okay, who lives up here? No, it's the...
Okay. Give me a second. I'm gonna change my son's butt. Come here, buddy. Want a butt change? Who wants a butt change? You want a butt change? Come on. Come here. Come here. Look! Found baby Mickey. There you go. You're all set.
Are you for real? There it is.
Okay.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. We gotta get out of here. So we'll take care of Jamaica Plain.
Yeah.
Then we can have it at least marked off on the map. No, Ada. You're done. You're done, Ada. Our relationship, over. Done. No more talking, no more arms. All you do is you float around and you...
See if she had anything.
No problem.
Yeah, that's your entire role now. Get used to it.
I'll get it done. Never fear, sir.
It's not a road trip if Mom and Dad don't get into a huge argument, right? Another one. Who is it?
Why you buy that?
Why didn't I eat peanut butter and jelly?
You never survived until you played peekaboo with Raiders.
It'd be aight.
Carla.
Back again? Time to do business?
Oh, so you're saying I should leave useless things behind?
Heads up. Wait there.
Going straight through.
Sure. Let's take a look.
Got a little bit of everything.
Oh man, you don't know how good it is to hear your voice, little. Oh wait, I can't get him. No, he's off the road. Okay, can I shoot the thing? Come on, Kane, walk right over here. He's coming closer. Billy is in motion. A little bit closer. A little bit more. No, don't walk away. You can do it. You can do this, Bill. I can't. A little bit stuck here.
Hey, Billy.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Yeah, Billy, welcome back. Long time no see, kid. We went on a lot of fun adventures together. I was a great father.
I'll take you someplace safe.
I want to find my mom and dad.
Then let's go find your home.
Ada, what are you doing to the car? Ada, I know you're mad that you don't have arms anymore, but like, try not to get me killed, please. Baker, mini nuke. Please hit the fence. Nope. Ooh, there are a lot of them here. Clint? Imagine being in the baddest raider gang in the entire wasteland. Your name's Clint.
That's how they always get.
Piss off, Clint. Oh my gosh, Ada, enough!
You want cheese?
That was intentional. We are back on the highway. See you, dog. Nice try, buddy. Sorry. That is it. Go, 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 go. She said good riddance. All right, Ada, you're starting to earn back some points. Keep it up and maybe you earn back a limb. Oh, Ada, God. You have to adjust for the Ada quotient whenever you're dividing by death. 164 rounds. This should be able to get us through, right? Let's take this highway. So now if we follow this road, it looks like it takes us this stretch right here. And that takes us into like the final little bit that we need. But what I want to do is see how far I can take this highway just straight. Oh, this bad boy goes on forever! I'm not damaged. Nothing my brain, but my legs are intact. Can't say so about your legs. Oh, this takes us to like the worst FPS spot in the entire game. I didn't think we'd be able to get up here legit. We hit the clearing. What a view. What a view. I mean, just gorgeous. Okay, I see all the roads that we have left. There are 3 little tiny roads left. What the hell happened to you? You die in the loading screen? Get up!
This area could withstand a sustained heavy assault. Impressive.
Get back to work. We were on the exact road that I wanted to be on. This one right here. So what we have to do is we have to follow this road up. Follow it up. We go whoop, and then we go whoop. Left turn. Is this the road? It's so hard to tell when you're down here. I can't believe I've gone through this final little bit, knock on wood, unscathed. Now if we go up here and take a right, the second line, we go back home to camp. Woo! There it is. Straight shot. Save my sprint, just in case I need it. Wow, there's something behind me. 3 bullets left. See if we can right in front. Okay, how many more I got there? Ah, Christ. Okay, maybe they can just fight those raiders inside the parking garage. Why does there have to be drama? Right as the last one. Automatic laser pistol. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. How am I not dead? Oh, this thing sucks. Getting tired yet? Yeah, I'm exhausted. Uh-oh. Get me off this road. Hell on earth. That's how you know this road has been unscathed the entire time. Confirmation that the last road is indeed a road I've never been to. Oh god, he's right behind me. Go. Ow, ow, he hit. Water. Impact. More water. Book it. Break it. Take the quantum. I need the AP. Run. Oh my god, how many more of you are there?
Come here. You want more? You okay? You okay?
What's going on?
Come here. There you go. You want this? Hey, you want this?
Shooting at mannequins and seeing ghosts. Yes! Victorious! That was electric! With an approximate final time of 44 hours, 3 minutes, and 45 seconds, my journey had finally come to a close. It was chaotic, fun, and really challenging at times. Yes, nonsensical and stupid. But by limiting myself in this way, I got to answer questions like, how do you get on this highway? Obtain loot, or jump this fence without ever leaving the road. Life is about making the most, not when things are handed to us, but rather when agency is taken away, when our backs are against the wall, and when we're not quite sure if an answer to our questions exists. It's about taking your can't-leave space among the 8 billion people on this planet and trying your damnedest to make the most out of it, or at the very least, have a good time. The green lines on this map indicate highways that I was unable to reach. Take a screenshot, and if you can get up there, please let me know. The last question I have to answer for, because for some reason I decided to commit to the bit of running a mac and cheese business, how much did we end up making? I don't know why we did this. Just don't. Just forget this whole part of the experiment. Just move on with your life in 496.
pleased with anything that keeps you alive longer.
What? No.
I mean, I feel so empty and so unmotivated, unexcited to talk footage. I just ended my last stream, not even 10 minutes ago. Fallen 4 Frost. I am dead inside. This mod destroyed me. I don't know if it was designed to have this effect on me. I kind of went in thinking that this would just be fun. We'd have some laughs.
Just let go. It'll all be over soon.
I mean, we certainly did have some laughs along the journey. This drove me to a point of unenjoyable.
Alright. What are you doing in the fridge? What do you think you're doing? That's medicine. You want medicine? You want med? You want your medicine? Come on. You're fine.
And put my motivation for continuing to try and capture content worthy of spending another 60 hours editing into a blender of sadness. However, it's about the journey and not the destination. This disheveled version of myself isn't quite the end, but I'm sure you're curious to see how this mod brought me to this point. I'm really stupid. I'm really fucking stupid, man. It's a good place to start because thematically, Frost is about two things: sanity and letting go. So let me take you alongside the giant drop that just repeatedly slams itself up and down that I've faced as I spent 24 hours, not including loading screens, trying to take hold of a wasteland that's been completely redesigned to induce the player into diving headfirst through their monitor. Somehow you're not on survival difficulty. Remember the changes you said, why am I getting made fun of already? Well, you better get used to it, because Frost will be laughing at you consistently as you flail around, drowning in the shallow end. This overhaul replaces the existing world of Fallout 4. They're right by it, step on it, right there. Anyway, that is the story. Hold it right there. Hello. I didn't see you there. Welcome back to the only tutorial you'll ever need on how to survive Fallout 4's Wasteland on survival difficulty, using nothing but landmines. In case you need a reminder...
Positioning ignition lines. Location. The Commonwealth.
A made-up word, but was not a figment of my imagination, is the success I envision you'll have as a lone survivalist if you follow my advice. Last time around, Pete helped you learn the basics of getting started in the business of landmining, from improvisation to making your own landmines to even getting your own farm, which is where our journey today begins. Don't worry, there will be plenty of this later, but before we get there, it's important I bring everyone up to speed with Pete's progress since the end of last video and set the stage for today's lesson. The goal is to turn this farm into a passive landmine generator. Since there's no fast travel in survival, and the further away you get from home, the more dangerous it gets, you'll need to live off the nearby land so as to quickly invest back into the farm. You'll be surprised how quickly this place will build itself up using locally sourced material, but you'll still run into some problems along the way. Oh, God! I don't know where the red scorpion is, and I'm not taking any gambles. Trudy? Okay, it's still on danger. That thing's gonna pop up anytime. We learned this in the glowing sea. Oh, blowflies. Oh, nice. Okay, other animals join the party. What are you? What are you? How am I running into everything now?
Going down.
Huh? Trudy? These guys are in a shootout too. Now these two right here, Patrick and Trudy, they are the best method for raising money, which usually translates into much needed materials. Almost every single day they have some sort of bandit attack or random encounter. I don't know what's going on at this exact intersection, but you'd think there's a giant sign close by saying, "Free stuff! Come one, come all." We don't defend ourselves here. The amount of bodies that Trudy and Patrick will freely stack up for you to loot and sell will fast track a ton of your progress. Not just because you have some money and you're only using land use, right here. That's 3 deer right for the picking. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna put a landmine here. I'm gonna run behind them and try to herd them. I'm gonna use my Red Dead Redemption experience. Ah! Run! Run away! Oh my God, it worked! Yes, it actually worked! Over time, you'll have more settlers producing more stuff and helping you obtain all the critical ingredients you'll need to produce a constant flow of these gorgeous little square lunchboxes of death. Vegetables to make adhesive, fertilizer which can be purchased in bulk quantities from Tommy Abernathy or just passively produced by having cows eat invisible food out of a tub and presumably shit right into the workbench. Steel which can be found or purchased almost anywhere, it's one of the easier ones, and Vault-Tec lunchboxes, which we learned last episode, can be easily produced using steel. Lastly, there's oil, that natural resource that humans have been blowing each other up over for centuries so that they can become more efficient at blowing each other up. Oil is a tricky one because we lost our only source to buy bulk oil from nearby when Trash Can Carlo was turned into a meat smoothie. I'm sorry, buddy. Are you looking for Carla? This is all I got for you. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, bud, but, that's your own. Don't give me that look! So you have 2 options here. The first is crafting cutting fluid, which requires tons of bones and likely a trip to the nearby cemetery for some grave robbing. Alright, here, we got the bones. Awesome, I know if I go in one of these, I'm gonna get jumped by a bandit, and I think it's this one. So let's just prevent that from happening, huh? How many bones did we get? Bones, bones, bones. Just look at them all. I'm all ready.
Take over long-range monitoring today. That means 4 weeks of left in this bunker with only military rations, old magazines, and a transitional radio for me to keep company. I'll try and make the best of it by doing my job and monitoring the airways for any suspicious transitions. Maybe next month I'll get a more interesting assignment. But for now, it's time to kiss the light of day goodbye.
That's how we do it. I'm getting
had a strange incident today. I was wandering the low.
Never mind. The truck's gonna kill me.
By outdated equipment. Came across a very strange repeating message. It was in English, but it was very difficult to make out due to all the static. Broadcasting over about an hour. But I made out a few phrases internal.
One thing you'll learn
Boy,
about
dreams are getting darker and blood runs so still. The other thing I picked up was what I assumed to be a call sign, GK. I'm going to send those phrases over to Kingston and Washington as soon as possible. I haven't heard anything from Washington yet, so I assume they haven't come up with any answers while I was waiting. I decided to continue monitoring that same frequency around the clock. I tuned in, but I haven't heard anything in 4 days. I'm getting awfully anxious to hear something new, or for the translator guys to tell me that but now I'll have to wait. I woke up today to banging noise on my elevator door like someone was trying to get in. I looked at the readout, and it said that the elevator has been in its lockdown position since I got there, so that doesn't make any sense. I decided to activate the bunker's defense system as a precaution and broke out the emergency rifle we keep locked up here. I have to admit, a cold chill was running down my spine. The main continued for almost an hour straight, then it stopped. I don't know why, but I have a strange feeling that this is somehow related to the mysterious broadcast I entered. It's been 5 days since the banging on the elevator and watching finally radio silence to tell me that a holotape recording they received was blank. When I listened to my local playback, I discovered that they were right. My tape had nothing on it. When I mentioned the noise I heard, they told me it's possible I was experiencing audio hallucinations from being isolated for so long. They said to hang tight, and they sent someone to relieve me. It's also that this isolation is something in my mind. Maybe I want to find a restricted go down on my permanent record.
Protecting yourself using the environment, and thinking of creative solutions to a given problem. I think you'll come to appreciate this playstyle as much as I did. Maybe give it a try yourself someday. Your search for oil should take you to Vault 81, an underground, hyper-advanced facility with a functioning society. They have to have oil, right? Hold it up. Old Pete's coming home. Hold it right there. Fusion cores. 3 fusion cores? I'll do it. Using the money you've saved up from Trudy and Pat's murder sprees, you can buy the fusion cores required to get in from Cricket just outside the vault. Finally, friendship. It only cost me $1,500. Once inside, you'll want to start allying yourself with the vault's population by performing favors and tasks. Wait, that's the cat that's gonna run. Don't worry, I can stop the cat from leaving. Oh, there it goes. What is it with you and cats? Give me. I'm sorry. Okay, actually, I've got a better idea.
Hey, operator, do me a favor. If my good-for-nothing brother asks you for Jet, tell him to buzz off.
Need some drugs? Huh? Hell yeah. Thanks, man. Just don't let Tina know. She'd be all over my ass. Don't let Tina know. Tina.
I never should have gotten him started on Jet.
No, you shouldn't have.
You got any more Jet on you?
Yeah, sure. You want some?
Sure. Tina. Hey, Bobby. Tina. Bobby. Here you go. Tina. You got me Jet? Put me up. Here you go.
What a genius move, using the addiction of a desperate vault dweller to get some of that money you've wasted getting us here. Not only are you a survivalist, but you're a prime example of community service. If you want to keep providing a valuable service to the vault, you'll want to make the journey to Diamond City to take on a quest that's sure to provide you money. But more importantly, it's going up. To keep the incredible hope ripped for an entire month straight. You'll know you're close to Diamond City when you run into a group of supermutants shooting it up at the town guard. Alright, maybe we can do something sneaky and cool here. Power of that lantern. Put his gun into the wall like a dart. Ground floor. This one. I think he'll be upset if he finds us. Good work, everybody. That's the loot. Very nice. Good victory. You're lonely and didn't die at all. After watching Piper's incredibly strange facial animations, stop by the Colonial Tap House. Watch Paul get rocked by the man sleeping with his wife, and pick up the quest Diamond City Blues. I'll spare you the details, but you're going to be tackling one of the more puzzling encounters you'll take on in this run as you attempt to crash a drug deal. You won't be going alone though. Whoever makes it out of this encounter alive will be your bait. Yeah, I'm not with Paul. I just need an excuse to start the quest. What?
Hey,
thank you.
Welcome to the barbershop. We'll be with you shortly.
Thank you.
Started this place with a lawnmower 5.0 Ultra and a dream.
The meeting point is just down the road, and there are 5 hostiles in total. At the time, I have 3 landmines. Let's take a look at the situation from our state-of-the-art tactical drone that we sent out to survey the area. This is an open setting. Not a lot of hallways or corners that we can catch them running around.
Choo-choo! Here comes the pain train!
Our main objective is to seal off any exits that they might possibly take using our landmines, and hopefully getting a multi-kill. Like I said before, the game's different now. Trial and error. Think like you're on. Find a creative solution.
You should be able to work your way around this building.
So, you need you to initiate it? No, you first.
You first. Hey, but don't move around.
Wait, that was really bad. I thought you were...
Choo-choo!
They're on the right side. How close can I get before initiating conversation? Not a lot of coverage on this part of the road. So edge, puddle, sidewalk. That's the formation we're going with. This has got to work. Three down. No, he went wide. He went wide. He just missed it. I had a feeling that I should have taken the third one and run wider before. Oh, man.
Look on him, mankindness!
This is it, moment of truth. Henry, you ready? Move. Someone move. Someone move. Second one went off. It worked. There's only one left. Okay. That's what I thought would happen.
Choo-choo!
Risk it. Go, Pete. Run. No, no. Oh, no. I actually died. I thought I'd make it. You know what this encounter taught me? While I cower behind cover and let Henry lead the charge.
War never changes.
I forgot the most important part about being a landmine survivalist. Nobody is more badass than you. And when push comes to shove, sometimes you just need to say fuck it and face things head on.
I'm here for the chems and the money. Oh, and to kill you all.
What the shit? Go, 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 go! Get behind cover! I got them all! In one landmine! World record! Oh my god! The money raised from this Colombian-sized heist will surely give you a boost, whether it's building up the farm, emergency capital, or you just want to get absolutely fried with your buddy Bobby again in the electrical shaft. Between now and the end of this video, there was a ton of grinding. Trips back to the farm, running across the map, but we're going to skip all that crap, because what's most important right now is helping out the citizens of Vault 81, and finding an oil source. There's a child named Austin in Vault 81 who ventured into the hidden backrooms, got himself bit by a mole rat, and now it's your job to locate the vaccine for his disease. The hidden backrooms of Vault 81 are crawling with mole rats, turrets, robots, all sorts of enemies you haven't battled much up until this point. But given everything you've learned and now know about this playstyle, it can't be that bad, right?
My orders were to hold this position at all costs. The entire site has been overrun. The door won't last much longer. Paladin Brandis, sir. It's been an honor, sir.
Right around the corner. Alright, we got our safe checkpoint. Now we can get risky. Whoa! Hey! How the hell am I gonna take out a turret? I forgot that this game had turrets. Shit, that makes things a little bit more
Nitera Aslan, Brotherhood of Steel, Recon Team 429 Alpha, serial number 3431. It's been 3 hours since I set my distress pulse. There's been no word from the Paladin or Ferris.
Yeah, I'm gonna run for this
Their objective was a satellite array on the coast. They may be out of range.
So I'm already down.
My orders were to hold this position at all costs.
5 lane
The entire site has been overrun. The door won't last much longer. Paladin Brandis, sir.
That didn't...
It's been an honor, sir.
That did not work.
Nitera Aslan, Brotherhood of Steel, Recon Team 429 Alpha, serial number 3431.
Wait a minute, that's a great
idea. It's been 3
idea.
hours.
This is Ferris.
It's
been
comes out of the
2
doorway,
hours
onto the lane mine,
since
it
the
should
Paladin
blow up the
left.
toad as well.
My leg. I can't staunch the bleeding. The bullet must have hit an artery. Brandis.
Wrong.
If you get this,
The Moreds show
help
unusual
you
degrees of
make it
aggression
back
in
to
captivity.
Aslan in time.
Actually, how most of my YouTube videos end up
Nothing
going. Come on,
you
do it
can
for
do
Pete.
for me.
Do it for lane my
Get to the
survivalism.
bunker.
We got them both. Chat, you guys are brilliant.
You'll
What
survive.
did I tell you? You are smart. You
That's
can
all
do
that-
this. You're not cringe.
All that matters.
Oh, hey. I'm just shotgun out. We go for it.
Murloc Queen!
That's it. What would help me out the most? Medical responder? Alright, you're supposed to be a medical unit.
Hack and slash! Spain train coming through!
At least solve the problem. Now that we have the vault cleared out, we can... Wait, you mean to tell me there's a second half to the vault? Oh, you gotta be...
Choo-choo, motherfucker!
No. Stop it. Stop giving me that look. Walk over here. Yes. Good boy. Oh, you're... Oh. I mean, that worked. Take the stairs. You know you want to take the stairs down. Yes. Yes. Oh, shit, that almost killed me. Hold it. Safe. Jump to our safe spot. Put it in the depth zone. Are you shitting me? Get out of here. Get out. You're in the depth zone. Yes. Come on. Alright, how many more reds did we take out? We only took out one. I'm sleeping. Right around the corner. Oh man, I am surgical. I'm getting good at this. This one died well. I'm sorry, buddy.
Choo-choo! Choo-choo!
How did that lame I go up in
Red Chinese victory. Impossible.
Oh, now that is bullshit. They're all behind me. Why do you have to do the underground shit? Dude, fuck off. Are you kidding me? How did you avoid that? You son of a... Is it dead? Did we get him? He's trying to escape. Don't let him get away. Incredible. Utilizing all the skills we've learned thus far, you have conquered Vault 81, and with the cure in hand, you can finally grant Austin his one true wish.
I can't wait to go on to school.
There we go, east now.
What? You just sent Austin to death. But he'll never have to go to school anymore, Doc. And a true hero makes dreams reality. Go home. Aaron misses you. I'm not gonna blow this cat up. Here comes Ashes down the street. Alright, if Ashes can avoid my landmine, Ashes can go home. I have a confession to make. Vault 81 doesn't actually have bulk oil for sale. I just needed an excuse to move the story here. But hey, for roleplay's sake, let's just pretend that they don't understand my heroics and are mad that we granted a child his make-a-wish. It's about the journey, not the destination, right? So what now? How do you take your land mining to the next level without an oil source? Well, what I did was spend several hours grinding up purified water at my settlements, connecting them using the local leader park so they could share crafting materials, selling hundreds of excess purified water for profits, buying more junk from Trudy, and building a useless and elaborate landmine maker. Sounds complicated, and it certainly was a lot of time and grinding, but it was kind of fun to do. This made making about 15 to 20 landmines on each return trip pretty easy, and of course, charting the map with a new settlement is satisfying. But we've still only ramped up production
for a child that needs it.
Ingredient not named oil. The answer to your prayers is that good neighbor. Jesus, what? Okay, does everybody out here have to be severely armed? Lying deep within the city and surrounded by countless enemy encounters, you'll need to be prepared, but by this point, I think you'll be able to take on any challenge. That's a dog. Oh, God, get away. No, not the legs, not the legs. Defending wall? That wall, this wall should... Okay, alright, it did block them off. Woo, that was close. Okay, the bridge should be right here. Thank God. That was horrifying. Let's take it. Let's go for it. Didn't want to do this.
Search protocol.
Hold on. No. I'm rolling into a death trap right here.
Done.
Get around the corner. I'm not done teaching today. This right here is what I ended up referring to as getting greedy. See, with the landmine run, one of the main methods of getting kills is to toss a landmine, tuck behind a corner for cover. But sometimes when you have two trailing enemies, you kind of get greedy and you try to go for that second one when you should cut your losses and leave. I wasn't very happy after this one because I knew what I did wrong. Side entrance around the side of the building. Oh, there's a dog there. Nice. Okay, let's put up a trailer behind us. Whichever side opens up. And kill something. That's the side. Oh, no. Wait, don't shoot. I need you to walk forward. Good boy. It's that. We need you to follow the program. Might be some good cover in this parking garage. Parking garages are always where enemies hide out. So we need to get past these two. Oh, great. This is right where the journey ended last time. God, that was close. Come on, buddy. Come on. Okay, got him. Alright. There it is. Good neighbor. Just down the street, just within reach, unlimited oil potential. No. Oh my god, I did it again. I actually just did it again. Am I gonna be afraid of a turret? Like, okay, maybe I should be more afraid of a turret. Thank you, sir. No way.
What you got? Give me. What's wrong? Come here. Why are you crying? Come here. Maybe you need a butt whooping? There you go. I don't want to hear you crying, understand? Understand? I'll give you something to cry about.
right next door to Good Neighbor, the Mass Fusion building. It's a great challenge and a true benchmark of a veteran landmine survivalist. No, you don't see anything. Look away. There you go. Learn to follow orders. Oh, fucker! Alright, 1-for-1 special, it works. We got one of them. What are they doing? Why are they edging me right now? They're like, baby. No. No, I'm just playing. Or maybe I'll shoot you. No. Am I safe?
Great question. It's big enough for both the front and rear seats to enjoy the sky above.
No, listen, gentlemen. That is my move. You can't steal my move. Really close. His damn teammate's head blocked the... Never mind. Anyway, that is the story. How I got fired from Jimmy John's. No! Hey, how are you? Cool exit, down the hole. That was badass. There we go. Let's gotta get him. Come on. Both of them. 2-for-1 special. Oh, I love when death is on discount. Hey. Cannot sleep when enemies are nearby. I've had it. I'm pissed. Pete's pissed. You want some of this? Come and get it, you bastard. Okay, that's bad. Ah! I didn't think he'd actually shoot the thing. Hook, line, and sinker. Rest in peace. See ya, bozo. L. Ratio. There it is. Oh my god, why would I do this? Why would I do that? How can I get sick? How can I get more sick? Alright, on the far end of the room, 2 of them. I thought that was gonna get me. Waste of 2 landmines though on 1 kill. Hey, you're not allowed to run past the landmine like that. Just coming from behind. Come on. I know you want to. There you go. If you follow instructions, this whole process is much easier. A psychotic parents would get this toy for their children. It's horrifying. Oh. Huh. Okay. Alright, boss battle. I mean, we've got his pathing figured out. He's gonna hit the outside of this door. I just have to make sure that I'm safely tucked around the corner. Shit. Oh my god, he's developed moonwalking. He fell in the hole! Ahoy! Bombs ahoy! Bombs away! Bombs ahoy!
Yes.
Come on, Bet. I'm right here! Where are you going? Hey! I'm right here. Come and get me. You gotta be kidding me with this trick. Finally! Jesus! I've never seen somebody who takes such a convoluted route around this.
Not an option.
His tactics nearly perfected and essentially an infinite farm between settlements, Pete has achieved his lifelong goal of raining landmines wherever he walks. However, something's been missing from Pete's life. It's always been his dream to create his own weapon of mass destruction. And the effort of brevity follow content someday and stumble upon the channel. I present
Is a temporary setback on the road to freedom.
Okay, love you friends. See you again soon. You know what? Oh, for fucking fuck's sake, man, just go for it. I'm so...
4 times faster with QuickBooks. Make invoices easily payable and get paid on the go.
Hello buddy, welcome back to another video. InsoFrame here, and in our last video we tried beating Fallout New Vegas with 1 endurance and no healing. That was absolutely brutal, so let's try out a different challenge. Today we asked the question, can you beat Fallout 4 with a lead pipe? The lead pipe is a very straightforward weapon with limited workbench mods, however it does have a decent enough swing speed and its damage, whilst not staggering, is something we can work with. All that small spiel out of the way, let's begin going over the rules for the run. We may only use the lead pipe in combat. We can only equip the lead pipe in combat. No glitches or exploits, no cheating or modding, and we're going to be playing on
that.
difficult.
Give me that. Thank you.
That done, let's get straight into the game. We begin with Funtime. We make our character. He's actually quite handsome with a few stitches in there. He was once brave with a heart, now he just has stitches instead. He lived and still had his freedom seeking. Anyway, Nora says it's almost Halloween, very perceptive of you, Nora. And then Bolt Tech Ball, we're invited to join the boat. We fill out some paperwork and call ourselves Stitch Heart. Half Disney character, half Highlander. We're perfect match. And as for our stats, we go for a whopping 10 strength, 1 perception, a nice 10 in endurance, 1 charisma, 1 intelligence, 4 agility, which we'll improve on later, and 1 luck. Pretty standard for a melee build, just to hit things really, really hard. We then run to the vault, the world then ends, we get frozen, and Kellogg Cornflakes then unalives Nora and takes our loaf of bread son as part of his most important meal of the day. Soon we are then released from our pod into the vault, and as always, our first obstacle is the rad roaches. We go down the hall, loop round, and lock the rad roaches out, and then we soon get the pit boy and open the vault. Once we're out, we see the wasteland for what it is, and then we immediately grab the special book up in our agility. That then makes a total of 5 agility. After the hassle with the vault, we need a friend, and what better friend than Dogmeat? He's fluffy, a good doggo, and it's all good. It's then time to talk with Trudy and deal with Wolfgang, and since we can't attack, Dogmeat, Trudy and her son Patrick do all the fighting for us, and they win. And to my surprise, we also get a level up. We take the Aquaboy perk, which is actually, in my personal opinion, underrated, as it lets us breathe underwater, and while swimming, we take no radiation damage, which is really, really cool. We go swimming and then eventually end up on land again and get to good neighbourable places, but we approach Clea and she has our weapon, our one and only choice, which is the lead pipe. Since we now have a weapon, nothing is stopping us from going to the Triggermen hideout. We take out some Triggermen, level up, we go for the perk Big Leads, letting us do 20% more damage with melee weapons, which is really nice. Very quickly we get to Nick, he says we need to get out of here, which is fair enough. And another level up comes our way. We go for a stat increase this time of +1 agility, making a total of 6, which is really good. Skinny Malone then monologues when we see him, and we use VATS to take out his goons, as well as beat down Darla. Then do the same thing to Skinny Malone, and all in a day's work. Nick then invites us to his office to continue the main story. On our way to Diamond City, we grab the intelligence bobblehead, raise our intelligence to 2, then beat up some super mutants, giving us a level up, so we can raise our agility to 7, which is amazing. Since we already met Nick, Diamond City is already open, which is lovely. We then go ahead and buy some army fatigue, which is excellent. In Nick's office, Nick agrees to take on our case to help us out for saving him. We go over the details and he draws the conclusion it's Kellogg Cornflakes, and that we should go to his house. Neither of us can pick the lock, so we go to the mayor's secretary where the newspaper girl is annoying the mayor's staff. Anyway, we don't know her, so pretty much ignore her and bribe the mayor's secretary to get Kellogg's house key. We then unlock Kellogg's house, go under the desk, push a switch to reveal good doggo he is, volunteers to get Kellogg sent. But before we go to Fort Haven, we upgrade all of our level armour, we level up as well in the combat zone to get the armour perk, and we also invest in the Wastelander's chest piece, giving us +1 agility and perception, which will give us an edge. With our armour set, we don't follow Dogmeat, we just walk straight to Fort Haven, and once there, we destroy a few turrets and level up again, and get another stat increase in agility, so now we've got 8 agility. Fort Haven is pretty easy until we get to Kellogg, who is a little bit of a challenge, mediocre at best, but we do manage to beat him easy enough, and then he's just a glorified courser, really. We then find out our loaf of bread son wasn't part of a balanced breakfast, but Kellogg turned him into the Institute, which isn't good. Once outside, the Brotherhood come in full force, but they won't really bother us, and if they're around, they help us out, so either way, it's A welcome addition in my books. With everything wrapped up with Kellogg, it's back to Diamond City, to Nick. Newspaper girl is there acting like she knows us, which is really strange. Nick then says to meet at the memory den, and we also level up and get big leads rank 2. Meaning our melee weapons now do a total of 40% extra damage, which is really good, honestly. In Good Neighbor, we visit Dr. Armani, who hooks Nick and Stitchheart up to the Institute scientists living in the Grand Sea, to hide from the Institute, avoiding them as much as possible. Dr. Armani is concerned, but we assure her we're fine, as we still have our life and freedom. Nick's upstairs, and we meet him for the last time. He says his farewells as a little Easter egg. We also see Deacon in one of the memory chairs, which is pretty cool. We then get to the edge of the glowing sea, which is evident due to the dead trees and radioactive weather, but we skip the children of Atom and go straight to Virgil's cage, because we are quite the clever clogs. However, we then see a Deathclaw, and we're not the clever clogs, as we could run away, but we duel the beast, and it's extremely tough, and it takes a lot of punishment from us, and we use bats on it several times. But we do take the Deathclaw down after a few attempts, as that was a pretty tough fight. We then go to Virgil and ask him to help us get inside the Institute. He says we need to kill a Corsair, so we help him. We go through Green Tech Genetics, where the gunners are holed up, and it's not too difficult, but a gunner with a missile launcher unalives us at times. But once we take it a little more slowly and wait for him and use bats, we disarm him and put him down. We also level up and go for arguably the most useful melee perk for us in this whole run, which is Blitz. So now in bats, we can close the distance much. Doing that with big leads, we can disarm opponents much easier. Once the Corsair is located, we use bats and pummel him, disarming him and just continue mercilessly beating him into a corner, stun locking him until he falls. It was actually a really easy fight, and we get ourselves a Corsair chip. We now need to go and get it decoded, so we head over to the North Church, head to the basement, and do the ring puzzle, inserting the word railroad. Surprise, surprise. We then get greeted, albeit as a hostile to the railroad, and give them pretty much no information. We ask Desdemona to decode the Corsair chip, and she wants to keep it. Fine by us, at least she's had her morning tea this time. Deacon then offers us a job, and to get into the railroad, we level up and go for moving target, which, while sprinting, gives us a plus 25 damage resistance and plus 25 energy resistance, which helps mitigate damage as we charge in and smack people in the face. We meet up with Deacon for our mission, and we meet with Ricky. He says our mark is very secure, as there's personnel everywhere, which is not good for us. So we go through a tunnel and take out quite a few Sims. Once we're into the railroad's old HQ, there are more Sims that we take out. And then eventually we get to the bolt. Deacon gives us the Deceiver, but we just drop it on the floor, as we don't like it. And we get Carrington's prototype, which is what we came for. After exiting and going back to the railroad, Desdemona lets us join the railroad, and we go for the code name Big Sir. That seems about right. Dr. Carrington quickly assigns us a mission, so we get to it. We meet Stockton and agree to clear out the raiders at a church, and we get a level up after we do that and go for solar powered, letting us gain plus 2 strength and Then we meet High Rise and deal with some raiders, and then drop H222 at High Rise's apartment, completing the mission. We report back to Dr. Carrington, and all is well. Pam then gives us a mission which is exactly why we're here and what we want, and she wants us to clear an area and then place 2 turrets, which is really easy. Pam then gives us a second mission, which is the one we're after, and we also level up, gaining the armor perk rank 2, which is very useful. Anyway, Pam's mission sent us to a hospital over on the Super Mutant, where we managed to get the catch and report back to Pam. We then speak to Tom to unlock Ballistic Weave, and we head straight to Diamond City, purchase what we need, and upgrade our armor fatigues with Ballistic Weave rank 3, giving us some much needed defences. We return to Virgil, Corsair ship in hand, and he kindly gives us the blueprints that we need to get in the Institute. We approach Desdemona, and she assigns Tinker Tom to build the teleporter ASAP. Once the teleporter is finished, Desdemona wants us to lie and make a cover story. However, we have other ideas in the Institute. Once in the Institute, we use the network scanner, Father introduces himself, and then we see the child sim, who wins the Oscar Award for Best Dramatic Part. We then meet the loaf of bread himself, our son, and we agree to his demands for about 5 minutes, So we make a stop off at the shop and grab ourselves some synth armor, including the Mark II Legendary Helmet, which is really, really good. We also level up, putting our point into Blacksmith. We then stealthily pick off some of the Institute's forces and deal with this lady who has a whopping 8 stim pack, which is really neat. After a few accidents, the coursers and father come after us, but it's not good for them at all. Thanks to the synth armor guys, it fits really nicely, and you guys have actually suffered heavy losses and given us a load of XP, so thank you very much. We also take Slavin's Lunch too as a trophy and then head back because they can take our stitches. Free, upping our damage with melee weapons by a total of 60%, and Blacksmith rank 2, allowing us to upgrade our trusty lead pipe. We then go to the Red Rocket settlement and upgrade our lead pipe to a heavy lead pipe, which is the best we can get with it. And as for our armour, we go for resin synth armour. Not the best, but certainly an improvement from what we had, which is always good. We give Desdemona the bad news, and she directs us to the Minutemen, which is absolutely hilarious. So we go ahead and make our way to the Museum of Freedom, which is a cakewalk. We grab the Perception bobblehead, upping our perception by +1, making a total of 2. Talk to Preston Garvey, and once Preston says whatever he says, we go out to the roof, jump roof to roof till we hit the ground, and begin pummeling raiders like it's nothing. The Death Claw, surprisingly enough, isn't actually that difficult thanks to our improved perks and our gear, so we beat it down with little to no effort. Preston thanks us, and we go to Sanctuary Hills. Hopefully we can just blast through this like we did here. Anyway, we helped Tenpenny's bluff. I don't think there'll be any complaints here, and Preston promotes us because of it. Okay, Preston, guess they didn't make a fuss. Anyway, we give Sturgis the hollow tip, so that's good. We do the... and level up because of it. We decide to go for Rooted, which will up our damage and our damage resistance by +25 by standing still. Doesn't sound great, but in bats it will be super handy. We then capture some settlements by making sure there's no complaints, which works out brilliantly. Then report the great success to Preston, who sets us out on war quest for conquest. We're doing really well until we get one of the most powerful enemies we've ever faced. A immortal child. Thanks, Todd. Beaten by a child, because it just works, ladies and gentlemen. My logic just doesn't right here. Anyway, we go to Grey Garden where Supervisor White tasks us with finding out what the problem is with the water plant. Since they're robots and they're cool, we get on with the quest, and outside it's guarded by a bunch of super mutants. They get some tough love from us, and we beat them back, and then we make it inside the water plant, and we see that it's flooded. So after battling some Milots, we decide to drain it and report back to Supervisor White, who really likes that, and decides to ally with the Minutemen. Preston is not impressed with our methods, but sets us with the fitting task of dealing with Finchley Farm. Once we get to Finchley Farm, they say their son has gone to join the Forge, a raider gang specialising in flame weaponry. Sounds like fun, and we fight our way through to the Forge boss, who has raider power armour. We have quite a fight with him, as for some reason he just punches really, really fast. But we take him down and go back to Finch Farm to abandon the dispute, but complete the quest and level up. We go for Adamantium Skeleton, reducing limb damage done to us by 30%. This will help out a heck of a lot. Preston then gives the go-ahead to take the castle, which is the Minutemen's former HQ, until it was overrun. We swing to the castle and we charge straight in, trying to take out as many Milarks as possible and keeping the Minutemen alive as much as possible. Our plan works, and once the Milark Queen appears out the ocean, we have quite the fight on our hands. We make great use of the Blitz. It does cost us a lot of stim packs to do this, but it's a way to beat the Milark Queen with melee. Sometimes the simplest answers are the best option. But then Preston grabs a flamethrower. Really wish they had done that sooner, but at least he used it, and that is probably one of the toughest single enemies this run. We also level up and get Adamantium Skeleton level 2, reducing limb damage by 60%, which is absolutely brilliant. We then fortify the castle and build lots of defences and start the quest Old Guns. We speak to Ronnie Shaw and go to the castle basement and meet Sarge, an old sentry bot. Thanks to Ronnie drawing Sarge's fire, we managed to sneak attack Sarge and use a critical on top of that for absolutely huge damage. We then managed to beat him and then gain access to the army and the artillery blueprint, allowing us to build artillery, which is great, as the Boomer spirit is still alive and well, Fallout 4. Preston says he's happy with us for once and wants us to capture more settlements, like it's out of fashion. Fair enough, but we also level up and go for the perk ghoulish, so the more radiation we have, the more it heals us, which is most excellent indeed. After a couple of captures, Preston says the castle needs our help to defend against the Institute. Once we're there, Ronnie speaks to us and says she's got volunteers, and the Institute have now been sighted. We see our two MVPs on the wall, gunning many of the Institute down, which is absolutely fantastic. One's got a minigun, one has a combat rifle, and our turret, which is our wall of death, does its job absolutely amazingly. Even Preston uses flamethrower to do some effect, which is really good. Thank you very much, Preston. You're being useful, geezer. The causers close in and are annoying as all hell, due to their invisibility. But the Institute's thoroughly cool because of our combined firepower and us smashing them in the face with our heavy lead pipe. And after all is said and done, we level up getting the toughness perk, letting us get plus 10 damage resistance. We then speak to Ronnie, who enjoyed showing the Institute what for, and then we speak to Preston, who sends us to Sturgis. Sturgis says he's found the way into the Institute by going through a waste pipe, which is pretty easy due to our Aquapoid helping us out. And yeah, once in the sewers, it's not long before we beat a couple of sims and we get into the Institute maintenance pipe and pop out at the entrance. We use the relay and teleport everybody in like a big old party. Preston hands us a pulse charge, which is going to come in super handy to do a big boom. Our forces then go through the old robotic tab, and the sims aren't too bad, simply smashing them in the face deals with them really effectively. And yeah, we even release a sentry bot at one point to devastate many sims, and it kind of backfires on us as it deals a lot of damage to us too, but we managed to beat it. We make our way into the Bioscience Division, and the fight is very one-sided. We even managed to mace a gorilla in the face, which is just awesome. We then make our way into the main lobby. Preston melts faces all day long with his flamer. We smash the sims into submission. We then get to Carthage Chambers and use the security override, letting us access the advanced system. We battle through and get to the reactor where lots of scientists and sims are waiting for us. But we place the charge as he's already got the Oscar, and Sturgis then teleports us out, letting us press the detonator, ending the run, answering the question, yes, you can beat Fallout 4 with a lead pipe. That was a very enlightening run, mainly because I thought the lead pipe would be a mediocre weapon at best, but it actually wasn't half bad, and it proved to be a fairly decent melee weapon, which is pretty surprising. Well, it's not amazing or top tier, it did suffice at doing the task required, and it did fairly well, better than I thought, which was pretty good. Nonetheless, like the video if you like the video, subscribe if you're new, comment down below, it's really cool hearing from you lovely people, and also you guys are just the best, as we just... Honestly, it just blows my mind, and we'll definitely be doing a video to celebrate that for sure. Anyway, stay tuned for that, and join us in the next video, where we'll see if we can beat Bar Harbour's The Silver Shroud, because it'll make for a nice change of scenery and be a lot of fun. Anyway, thank you for watching. You're all absolutely wonderful and amazing people. Have a beautiful, beautiful day, and take care, guys. You are just the absolute best. Anyway, I'm Insane Brain. Bye-bye for now. Stay tuned for the next one. Hello everyone, Insane Frame here, and welcome back to another Fallout challenge. In our last video we used T45 power armor with no weapons, just the T45 armor. Let's try a more difficult challenge. In this video we asked the question, can you beat Fallout 4 with a walking cane? So with the gauntlet set, let's explain the rules. We can only use the walking cane as a weapon. We may only attack using a walking cane. No glitches or exploits, and no modding the game style, and we're going to be playing on normal difficulty. With all the rules set, let's get into it. We go straight into character creation, and we look like a elderly man, and we also give the treatment to Nora as well. Hey Nora. Baltic then call, and we decide our stats and call ourselves Decane. We decide to go for 7 strength, endurance, and agility along with 4 luck, making a nice balanced melee build. All that done, the news reports happens, and we have to run to the vault. Shortly after, we head down the elevator, and we then get frozen, and just as much, we watch Nora's story develop and end in a flash as our sausage roll son gets taken by Kellogg cornflakes for a balanced breakfast. We then run through the rad roaches and lock them out, and then take the pit boy and unlock the boat to the outside world, gazing upon it for the first time, realising it's a wasteland. We then proceed to Sanctuary Hills and go back to our house and get our special book, increasing our agility by 1, making a total of 80. Damage out very slightly, as any additional help is very, very decent. We then quickly head to the truck stop, getting Dogmeat as a companion, and then we head to Trudy's Diner for a very awkward encounter with a couple of raiders. We can't attack unless we have a walking stick, which we don't. Just watch them get decimated. We level up and take Aquaboy, which will be a huge help to us in the early game, and it's going to help us where we need to go, as water is now our friend, and we can't drown, and we no longer take any radiation damage from swimming in water. We also pick up Tails for Jonestown Bender, as once again, every little helps in this game, and this building in particular has water behind it, and that is the start of the river heading out into the ocean. So we do exactly that and start swimming, and we continue until we get to the old amphitheatre, which just so happens to have 2 walking canes. So we pick up our walking cane, and now we can attack. We quickly go back to a truck stop and upgrade our walking cane to a barbed wire walking cane. This is the weapon we will be using for the rest of the run. It really can't be upgraded any further than this, but it's the best we got, so we make do. We then quickly go to Diamond City and test our walking cane on some super mutants. We level up in the process and get the armor perk rank 1. So with the armor perk we can upgrade most of our armor, but this will become very important later on. We then get to the entrance of Diamond City, and Piper is doing her regular speech as usual. But it gets the gate open and we walk straight on in. We also do Piper's interview, keeping it positive for the most part. After all, she was nice enough to get the gate open. We then go to Nick Valentine's detective agency and... rank 1, meaning we do an additional 20% more damage with melee weapons, which is absolutely fantastic. However, sidetracking from the main quest, we need some armour, and of course the best armour is free, so Aquaboy comes in handy once again as we swim all the way to Jamaica Plains. After dying a few times, we make it to the top of the church and find a sleeping bag inside, and this helps with getting our hit points. We also encounter a Mr. Gutsy with 1 arm, which I have to confess I've never actually seen before in the game, because they usually have 3 arms, but this guy is kind of unique, I guess. Anyway, we go back to the church, take out some ghouls whilst also levelling up, and get an perk called the Idiot Savant. Since we have 1 intelligence, this will be helping us a take out some ghouls, mainly sneak attacking and use our criticals, but then we find a person named Soul who has exactly what we are looking for, a full suit of... fairly easy, whilst we're being very cautious not to take machine gun fire. We eventually get to Nick and we agree to help him out, and shortly after we run into Skinny Malone and Darla. We simply use Rats, and we manage to make this fight swing in our favour, along with having Nick and the cute and adorable Dogmeat. We get back to Nick's office and answer Nick's questions, and we then go to Kellogg Cornflake's house, which is locked, but we pickpocket the key from them there and gain access. Following this, we press the button under the table and open up an awesome little secret room, which means we can start tracking Kellogg Cornflakes. At this point in the story, it is very important we have our base stats in order, so we grind a little and max out our strength, and we also gain Idiot Savant rank 2. This will help with our level ups in the future, and it makes grinding a hell of a lot easier. Anywho, with our grinding done, we head to Fort Haven with Dogmeat. We also find some armor for Dogmeat and hand it to him. And then we go and beat Kellogg's personal army of Simps, a few turrets, and we finally get to Kellogg Cornflakes and confront him. We meet him and talk, he's charming as always, but we beat him like it's October in 2077 in Fallout. Upon beating Kellogg with the barbed wire walking cane, we can see on his terminal, Sean or Father, whatever you prefer, has been given to the Institute. And we also go outside and see the Brotherhood have arrived on their cool looking ship, the Pride. We then move Kellogg and head to the memory den with his implants and start the memory sequence. Thankfully, we can skip most of the memory sequence and get to the very end and learn of Brian Virgil, a former Institute scientist. He's living out in the Glowing Sea, and it's our job to go find him and find out where the Institute is. We travel to Glowing Sea with a bunch of Radaway and Radex whilst beating many balls along with some pesky rats walking, and then we even get a death ball. All I can say is thank God for alcohol boosting your strength in this game, and a little bit of buff out for, once again, improving strength and endurance. We use that and a critical hit, which does significant damage, and we actually managed to beat the Death Lord, defeated by drinking alcohol, of all things. Okay. We then meet up with Virgil, and he says we need to be a Institute Corsair. So we head to the CIT building and get met with a lot of gunners. And we beat them one by one, get a new bandana for Dogmeat, and we eventually get to the Corsair after facing down all the gunners. We tag team against the Corsair with Dogmeat and use our walking cane to beat him mercilessly. He's actually pretty easily beaten thanks to Dogmeat, and we even managed to rescue a simp called Jenny who just simply runs around, I guess. Next, we see Dr. Amari in Good Neighbour in the memory den who mentions the railroad. And we proceed to the North Church and go to the basement and punch in the code Railroad. And then we meet Desmona along with Glory and Drummer Boy. We cooperate as much as possible, giving them exactly what they ask of us. And then we meet Tinker Tom, who decides he wants to decode the Corsair chip. And Desmona asks what we think of Simps, and we give her a positive reception. Deacon also lets us know he needs a partner for a mission, and we accept the job to fast track us into the railroad. But first, we have to head to Virgil, and he's impressed with what we have done and gives us the blueprints for the teleport to get to the Institute. We then get back to Deacon and go on a mission with him and get Tinker Tom's device. We then get recruited as a railroad agent and go with the code name Shama. It's then high time we get to construct the teleporter in our settlement. Improve the settlement's infrastructure and add a concrete wall along the outer perimeter, along with a lot of turrets on some platforms, just in case anybody tries to destroy our settlement and make Tinker Tom nervous. We also build the teleporter, and Desmona begins monologuing about what we have to do. Stepping on the teleporter, we are teleported into the Institute, and upon arriving, we put on our suit for a good first impression and become Agent D. Charmy Kane. Genuinely, I didn't know Charmer was an available codename, but apparently we are heavy with the barbed wire walking cane, so let's just roll with it. Anyway, we upload the holotape and use the lift whilst Father monologues about the Institute, and Agent Charmer decides. We then meet with the child Senf, and Father reveals he is Sean, and we both look like a similar age group. Not going to lie, this is quite strange but cool in a weird way. But we follow Desmona's advice and respond to Father in a very positive way. We then meet with Patriot in a storage cupboard, whose name is Liam Bennett, and we then meet with Z114, who is a simp, who wants us to release a large group of simps in one go, but we need to get a pre-war password. We also uphold our word with Virgil and grab his serum, and shortly after we meet with all the Institute directors. And we also get a Corsair chip installed on our Pip-Boy, which is awesome because that allows us to come and go as we please from the Institute. We go straight back to Desmona and report what we saw. She wants us to make a entry on a terminal next to Pam, and we get straight on it. We then have to work on getting the pre-war password for the Institute, and after a few twists and turns with Deacon, we manage to get the password. We then go back to a railroad steakhouse to meet an Institute Corsair and mercifully beat him in submission. We then head outside and beat a second Corsair into submission. Honestly, I really don't know why the Institute put so much stock into these guys, but hey, let's continue. We report back to Desmond and she has a tall order. Rather than say the original group of Sims, she decides she wants to say all the Sims. A bold order nonetheless, but one I personally agree with. And we also hit level 25, giving us the armor rank 3. This allows us to use ballistic weave up to level 4, which is awesome because ballistic weave allows you to make clothes that aren't normally damage resistant, get some major defense upgrades. This is a huge plus, so we make a ballistic weave suit for us, and we also make one for Deacon. I know the army fatigues are probably better, but we just look so good, and we are Agent Charmer after all. So with our new ballistic suit, we go to Z114, and he is updated on the new plan. We are then to wait 24 hours, so we go to the cafeteria and just simply wait for 24 hours. We then give Patriot, or Liam, whatever you want to call him, the pre-war password. The Institute then give us a mission to go to Bunker Hill and deal with the railroad. We meet up with a Corsair as our bodyguard. We encounter a little bit of a problem as the Brotherhood of Steel are there and they have power armor. Our walking cane does very little damage to the power armor other than us using VATS. But besides the point, we use a lot of healing items, and with a bit of persistence, we do manage to beat the Brotherhood of Steel in a battle of attrition. After that close match, we get into the basement of Bunker Hill from the marketplace. When we get to the basement and pass a crossfire, we find 4 Sims, and they are absolutely terrified of us. And we decide to let them go and begin destroying the Corsair, because I don't know why the Institute put so much stock into you guys, but he's really easy to beat. After all is said and done, we reach Father atop some ruins and speak to him. We find out that he's the one that actually unfroze us, and curious as to what we would do. But he's also furious at the result of Bunker Hill, but thanks to the Brotherhood, they actually covered our story, and now we need to attend the directors' meeting. I think we are doing an absolutely amazing job as a railroad agent. As an agent of the railroad, the Institute discusses their most sensitive information, including Phase 3, which would be the activation of a nuclear reactor. Father then states he is unwell and that he is dying, so he appoints us as his successor, and that concludes the meeting. FYI, Father has just put a railroad spy or agent as the next leader of the Institute. This is madness, and it is too good to be true. We then deposit more weapons for our synth colleagues, and we speak to Ali, the head of engineering. She wants to go to the surface and accompany Agent D. Charmer and Agent Deacon to get an item. We arrive at the mass fusion building and we take on the Brotherhood once more. On our way to the reactor, we also commandeer some T-60 power armor from the Brotherhood of Steel Knight. We face more Brotherhood of Steel personnel and take the power armor to the reactor. We then take the beryllium agitator, and we then leave the T-60 power armor. We then have to face a Securiton droid and 2 Assaultrons. We take some Psycho to prepare for the fight, and that increased our damage by 25%. We nearly die, but we managed to walk away. We also get Critical Banker letting us use 2 criticals in combat now. We then return to the Institute, and we are debriefed by Father, who is proud of us, and still unaware of our intents. Another meeting is then called, but this time we get to chair the meeting as a railroad agent. I think it's fair to say we are doing a fantastic job as a railroad agent. To our surprise, the Institute want to go to war with the Brotherhood, which is exactly what we wanted to hear. And we increase synth production to help our rebellion, but also to help the war effort, while none are the wiser. We then talk to Z114, and he lets us know that the Brotherhood of Steel know the railroad's location. We hightail it back to Railroad HQ, and we let Desmona know about the Institute's plan to assassinate her. We then also let her know that the Brotherhood know the base's location, proving we are truly loyal to the Railroad. We then get the Brotherhood breaching into the Railroad's HQ, and to be honest, we destroy them fairly easily. Deacon also takes a minigun from the Brotherhood Knight. Just God bless this man. Our strength, and we begin flushing out the Brotherhood of Steel Knights from Railroad HQ. We then talk to Desmona in the church, who wants us to find the vertibird and take the fight to the Brotherhood and begin Operation Red Glare. We go to the Cambridge police station and to Tom, and he says the station is crawling with Brotherhood of Steel soldiers. But we go straight to the roof to get the vertebrate because we've already killed them, and upon arriving to the roof, Tom gives us some explosives to use on the Pryden before we get there. But we can't celebrate yet because more Brotherhood of Steel soldiers arrive from the vertebrate. We deal with the soldiers in power armor, and we have a problem as we can't attack the vertebrate as per the rules, so it's up to Agent Deacon to take down the vertebrate with his rifle. It takes a while, but eventually the vertebrate does crash and we get to board the stolen vertebrate on the roof. Now, as per the rules, we are not allowed to use the gun on the vertebrate, so we can only sit there until we get to the Pryden. When we get to the Pryden, we have even more personnel on the hangar deck, and we get to work dispatching the personnel. We then get inside the Pryden and have a ridiculous fight. We hit and run for most of the fight and take some healing items, and we just keep pushing back the Brotherhood of Steel piece by piece, and we even have to reload the fight a couple of times, but we eventually manage to take out a few soldiers, push them back, and take the fight from the Brotherhood. Note to self, a cane is not a good weapon against the Brotherhood of Steel people, but we place the explosives and try to get away. But Elder Maxon is waiting for us with two soldiers, one with a missile launcher and one with a minigun, and I believe he has a laser Gatling gun. But we managed to beat down Elder Max in an absolutely amazing fashion. We board the vertebrate once again, and we watch the Pryden explode in absolutely glorious fashion. We then go ahead and report to Desmona, and she wants us to now take the fight to the Institute. We meet with Z114 and quickly deal with the guards at the entrance, so we can teleport our friends in. Desmona arrives and then hands us a bomb to put on a reactor. We immediately head into the tunnels and begin our attack. We beat a few simps in the tunnels and get to the back entrance into Bioscience. We also get to fight some gorillas, and then we wait for everybody to destroy the turrets because we don't have a ranged weapon, so we have to wait for the NPCs to shoot them. We go to the main plaza and wipe out even more simps, and Tinker Tom says we need to get the door open. So this prompts us to go to Father's room, and we see him dying, and he really isn't happy with us. We do a back and forth, but we issue a evacuation order from his terminal and save the simps, and then we lift the lockdown as well. We then head over to the reactor and destroy some more units, and go to the reactor and plant the bomb. We then get teleported to the Institute entrance, and our simp son calls out to us, the one we met who we thought was Sean, but then Father revealed himself. Anyway, we let him come with us, and we are teleported once more to the detonation site, with Agent Deacon and Desmona. We push the button, and that ends the run, which answers the question, yes, you can beat Fallout 4 with just the walking cane as your only weapon. Well, that was a brutal run, but it was a lot of fun, and true to the point, I'd never actually completed the game with the railroad before. Gotta say, it was a pretty cool storyline. But it's safe to say the Brotherhood of Steel were definitely the most difficult faction to deal with, just simply because our damage output wasn't all that great against them. But it did pose a challenge, and that's all part of the fun. Also, I'd like to say I'm really sorry this video was late, but thanks for being decent about it, and I hope you enjoyed it. I know, I'm sure our next Fallout challenge is going to be just the tutorial. We're going to go back to New Vegas and see when we beat the game using own pistol for So, like the video if you like the video, down below, and if you have any ideas or anything, I'd love to hear it. Subscribe if you're new, and I've been inside. Thank you very much for watching. I hope you have an excellent day, and hopefully I'll see you in the next video. Bye for now. Hello buddy, Insane Frame here, back with another video. In our last video in this series, we did a 4,000 subscriber special, as it's important to celebrate each milestone, and the 5k is on the way, so don't worry. But today we're going to go ahead and ask the question, can you beat Fallout 4 as the sole survivor?
Now, to put this challenge in perspective, we can use several different sources. The official trailer has a laser musket, for example. Some pictures have a hunting rifle, but we're just going to go ahead and stick with leather armor and a hunting rifle and try to keep it as close to the original image as possible. And unfortunately, whilst you can make an argument for dog meat, we're going to go ahead and be a single party member, as it is the Sole Survivor challenge after all. Kind of has it in the name. Anyway, let's move on to the rules. The rules are as follows. We can only equip the 10mm pistol and the hunting rifle as weapons. We're only allowed to use leather armor and a vault suit. No glitch or exploits, no cheating on what's in the game file, and we're going to be playing on very hard difficulty. So we begin in character creation. It's very straightforward, as we're going to be playing as the default avatar the game issues us, so thank you, Tom. Vault text soon call when we get to name our character. We could call ourselves the Sole Survivor, but we decide to name ourselves as that's the Sole Survivor's full name. And as for our special stats, we try and round them off as much as possible, minus the charisma, so we go for 3 strength, 5 perception, 5 endurance, 1 charisma, 5 intelligence, 4 agility, and 5 luck. Sort of giving us a jack of all trades sort of playstyle, really suiting the Sole Survivor sort of feel. We see a human loaf of bread, that is our son, then hope is whilst the fridge is still open as we back away from it slowly. Once the door blows up, we are then frozen and we start the gameplay. We get our wedding ring and see the rag roaches, we sneak past and get
I'd like to trade some items.
We grab ourselves the 10mm pistol and open fire on the rag roaches. They will get destroyed by our wrath, and not gonna lie, that felt really good. We grab the Pip-Boy after showing the red roaches what for, and open the bolt showing the world outside to Nate. We get the special book, improving our luck by 1, so our next goal is to get our equipment for the run, which will be some leather armor and a hunting rifle. We go to Trudy's, kill Simone, and then Trudy kills Wolfgang.
Let's trade some things.
And then we travel to outside the Museum of Freedom, where some raiders are looted and we loot them for their leather armor. Now we just need a chest piece, which is easily done. We also level up and go for the Armor Rank 1 perk, which will let us improve our leather armor. We make our way to Diamond City, but first we get Tales of a Junktown Jerky Vendor. Comment down below how many times we grabbed this, but anyway, we leveled up, so we grab Gun Nut Rank 1, which will help mod in our hunting rifle in the future. Once at Diamond City, we see Piper talking to Thin Air and do her performance. The gate opens and we find what we're looking for, which is a hunting rifle. We're pretty much all set now, which is excellent. We also purchase another chest piece, so we're all set to go. We move out to a nearby warehouse and get some star points for headshot in a raider, and then we go ahead and make some green paint. Upon arriving back at Diamond City, we speak to Albert about the wall, and since we already have the green paint in hand, it's a match made in heaven. We then give some attention to our armour and upgrade our pieces to studded leather armour, and our vault suit also gets some love and is upgraded with an insulated energy resistant. Receiver is upgraded, so we get more damage out of it, and we make a private supply, don't see why not. For our improvements, we go and have a couple of skirmishes and level up. We get Fortune Finder Rank 1 to help with our cat troubles, and this will
Huh?
Hey, Carla.
Need to pick something up? It's pretty long from here.
Let's see what you got.
Yeah, keep your shirt on.
Next person that asked me to shag is getting a well-placed kick, if you get my meaning.
Yeah? Yes?
The crop's been growing pretty good lately.
Everything seems to be proceeding according to plan, sir.
Seems to be growing well.
Got work to do. Can't talk now.
Identity confirmed. This unit is ready to serve.
should prove interesting. I wonder what you'll build next.
Nuka-Cola's the only thing I can drink that wakes me up. Otherwise, it's all hazy. private property. Better move along, or else.
You're trespassing on private property. Better move along, or else.
This place is off limits. Move along.
This is private property.
You're trespassing on private...
Positioning initialized. Location: the Commonwealth of Massachusetts. Birthplace of American freedom.
Yeah?
certain you wish to leave that behind.
Tactical assessment. Red Chinese victory. Impossible.
Engaging hostile target.
This has been a pre-recorded message. Message repeats in 3 seconds. Help! They're gonna kill me. repeats in 3 seconds.
Help! They're gonna kill me.
This has been a pre-recorded message. Message repeats in 3 seconds.
Help! They're gonna kill me.
This has been a pre-recorded message. Message repeats in 3 seconds.
Help! They're gonna kill me.
This has been a pre-recorded message. Message repeats in 3 seconds.
Help! They're gonna kill me.
Designation: Liberty Prime. Operational assessment. All systems nominal. Primary directive.
3 seconds.
4.
Help! They're gonna kill me.
This has been a pre-recorded message. Message repeats in 3 seconds.
Help! They're gonna kill me.
Make sure you don't leave anything useful behind.
This has been a pre-recorded message. Message repeats in 3 seconds.
Help! They're gonna kill me.
This has been a pre-recorded message. Message repeats in 3 seconds.
Help! They're gonna kill me.
This has been a pre-recorded message. Message repeats in This has been a pre-recorded message. Message repeats in 3 seconds.
Help!
You got a real...
They're gonna kill me.
This has been a pre-recorded message. Message repeats in 3 seconds.
Help! They're gonna kill me.
This has been a pre-recorded message. Message repeats in 3 seconds.
Help! They're gonna kill me.
This has been a pre-recorded message. Message repeats in 3 seconds.
Help! They're gonna kill me.
This has been a pre-recorded message. Message repeats in 3 seconds.
Help! They're gonna kill me.
This has been a pre-recorded message. Message repeats in 3 seconds.
Help! They're gonna kill me.
This has been a pre-recorded message. Message repeats in 3 seconds.
Help! They're gonna kill me.
This has been a pre-recorded message. Message repeats in 3 seconds.
Help! They're gonna kill me.
This has been a pre-recorded message. Message repeats in 3 seconds.
Help! They're gonna kill me. Let's take them
Well, how about that?
You're growing well.
They're gonna kill me.
This has been a pre-recorded message. Message repeats in 3 seconds.
Help! They're gonna kill me.
This has been a pre-recorded message. Message repeats in 3 seconds.
Help! They're gonna kill me.
This has been a pre-recorded message. Message repeats in 3 seconds.
Help!
pre-recorded message. Message repeats in 3 seconds. Help! They're gonna kill me. This has been a pre-recorded message. Message repeats in 3 seconds. Help! They're gonna kill me. This has been a pre-recorded message. Message repeats in 3 seconds. Help! They're gonna kill me. This has been a pre-recorded message. Message repeats in 3 seconds. Help! They're gonna kill me. This has been a pre-recorded message. Message repeats in 3 seconds. Help! They're gonna kill me. This has been a pre-recorded message. Message repeats in 3 seconds. Help! They're gonna kill me. This has been a pre-recorded message. Message repeats in 3 seconds. Help! They're gonna kill me. This has been a pre-recorded message. Message repeats in 3 seconds. Help! They're gonna kill me.
About that farm run by ghouls? Isn't that something?
This has been a pre-recorded message. Message repeats in 3 seconds.
This unit
Help!
is...
They're gonna kill me. This has been a pre-recorded message. Message repeats in 3 seconds. Help! They're gonna kill me. This has been a pre-recorded message. Message repeats in 3 seconds. Help! They're gonna kill me. This has been a pre-recorded message. Message repeats in 3 seconds. Help! They're gonna kill me. This has been a pre-recorded message. Message repeats in 3 seconds. Help! They're gonna kill me. This has been a pre-recorded message. Message repeats in 3 seconds.
Help! They're gonna kill me.
This has been a pre-recorded message. Message repeats in 3 seconds.
Help! They're gonna kill me.
This has been a pre-recorded message. Message repeats in 3 seconds.
Help! They're gonna kill me.
This has been a pre-recorded message. Message repeats in 3 seconds.
Help! They're gonna kill me.
This has been a pre-recorded message. Message repeats in 3 seconds.
Help! They're gonna kill me.
This has been a pre-recorded message. Message repeats in 3 seconds.
Help! They're gonna kill me.
This has been a pre-recorded message. Message repeats in 3 seconds.
Help! They're gonna kill me.
This has been a pre-recorded message. Message repeats in 3 seconds.
Help! They're gonna kill me.
This has been a pre-recorded message. Message repeats in 3 seconds.
Help! They're gonna kill me.
This has been a pre-recorded message. Message repeats in 3 seconds.
Help! They're gonna kill me.
This has been a pre-recorded message. Message repeats in 3 seconds.
Help! They're gonna kill me.
This has been a pre-recorded message. Message repeats in 3 seconds.
Help! They're gonna kill me.
This has been a pre-recorded message. Message repeats in 3 seconds.
Help! They're gonna kill me.
This has been a pre-recorded message. Message repeats in 3 seconds.
Help! They're gonna kill me.
This has been a pre-recorded message. Message repeats in 3 seconds.
Help! They're gonna kill
Seems
me.
to be growing well.
Factory default mode recognized. Is this unit to be placed under...
This has been a pre-recorded message. Message repeats in 3 seconds.
Help! They're gonna kill me.
This has been a pre-recorded message. Message repeats in 3 seconds.
Help! They're gonna kill me.
This has been a pre-recorded message. Message repeats in 3 seconds.
Help! They're gonna kill me.
I need to assign someone to this. I need to assign someone to this.
Help! They're gonna kill me.
I need to assign someone to this.
This has been a pre-recorded message. Message repeats in 3 seconds.
Help!
I need to assign someone to this. I need to assign someone to this.
This has been a pre-recorded message. Message repeats in 3 seconds.
Help! They're gonna kill me.
Identity confirmed. This unit is ready to serve.
This has been a pre-recorded message. Message repeats in 3 seconds.
Identity confirmed. This unit is ready to serve.
They're gonna kill me.
This has been a pre-recorded message. Message repeats in 3 seconds.
Identity confirmed. This unit is ready to serve.
Help! They're gonna kill me.
Identity confirmed.
This has been a pre-recorded message.
I need to assign someone to this. I need to assign someone to this. I need to assign someone to this.
Help!
I need to assign someone to this.
They're gonna kill me.
Damn mechanized pieces of garbage.
Seems to be growing well.
This has been a pre-recorded message. Message repeats in 3 seconds.
Help! They're gonna kill me.
This has been a pre-recorded message. Message repeats in 3 seconds.
Don't worry about it. I'll tear the circuits right out of these things.
Help!
Factory
They're gonna kill me.
This has been a pre-recorded message. Message
I need to
repeats
be alone
in
right
3 seconds.
Help!
kill me.
Walking around at night isn't the smartest thing
This
to
has
be
been
doing
a
around here.
pre-recorded message. Message repeats.
So where are we
in
off
3
to
seconds.
next?
Help! They're gonna kill me. This has been a pre-recorded message. Message repeats in 3 seconds.
I trust you're enjoying my company.
Help!
You and I make quite an effective team.
They're gonna kill me.
I need to assign someone to this.
This has been a pre-recorded message. Message repeats in 3 seconds.
I need to assign someone to this.
They're gonna kill me. This has been a pre-recorded message. Message repeats in 3 seconds. Help!
I need to assign someone to this. I need to assign someone to this.
They're gonna kill me.
I need to assign someone to this.
This has been a pre-recorded message. Message repeats in 3 seconds. Help!
At least now I'll have time to work on my pi to the last digit calculation.
This has been a pre-recorded message. Message repeats in 3 seconds.
I need to assign someone to this.
They're gonna kill me. This has been a pre-recorded message. Message repeats in 3 seconds. Help! They're gonna kill me. This has been a pre-recorded message. Message repeats in 3 seconds. Help! They're gonna kill me. This has been a pre-recorded message. Message repeats in 3 seconds. Help! They're gonna kill me. This has been a pre-recorded message. Message repeats in 3 seconds.
Thank you.
Help! They're gonna kill me.
It's like I can finally think straight.
This has been a pre-recorded message. Message repeats in 3 seconds. Help! They're gonna kill me. This has been a pre-recorded message. Message repeats in 3 seconds. Help! They're gonna kill me. This has been a pre-recorded message. Message repeats in 3 seconds. Help! They're gonna kill me.
kill me.
This has been a pre-recorded message. Message repeats in 3 seconds.
Help! They're gonna kill me.
This has been a pre-recorded message. Message repeats in 3 seconds.
Help! They're gonna kill me.
This has been a pre-recorded message. Message repeats in 3 seconds.
Help! They're gonna
It's good
kill
to know
me.
we can count on the Minutemen.
I'm afraid I'm not much use in a fight anymore. But back in the day, folks used to call me Murphy the Mad
In 3
Woman.
seconds.
Help! They're gonna kill me.
This has been a pre-recorded message. Message repeats in 3 seconds.
Help! They're gonna kill me.
This has been a pre-recorded message. Message repeats in 3 seconds.
Help! They're gonna kill me.
This has been a pre-recorded message. Message repeats in 3 seconds.
Help! They're gonna kill me.
This has been a pre-recorded message. Message repeats.
I gave up
in 3
alcohol
seconds.
after settling down here. Doctor said I shot my liver.
Help! They're gonna kill me.
This has been a pre-recorded message. Message repeats in 3 seconds.
Help! They're gonna kill me.
Oh, sure. And what am I
This has been a
supposed to wear?
pre-recorded message. Message repeats in 3 seconds.
Help! They're gonna kill me.
This has been a pre-recorded message. Message repeats in 3 seconds.
Help! They're gonna kill me.
This has been a pre-recorded message. Message repeats in 3 seconds.
Help!
How much we still have.
They're gonna kill me.
This has been a pre-recorded message. Message repeats in 3 seconds.
Help!
I suggest
much as we can do.
They're gonna kill me. This has been a pre-recorded message. Message repeats in 3 seconds.
Nice try.
Help! They're gonna kill me. This has been a pre-recorded message. Message repeats in 3 seconds. Help! They're gonna kill me. This has been a pre-recorded message. Message repeats in 3 seconds. Help! They're gonna kill me. This has been a pre-recorded message. Message repeats in 3 seconds. Help! They're gonna kill me. This has been a pre-recorded message. Message repeats in 3 seconds. Help! They're gonna kill me. This has been a pre-recorded message. Message repeats in 3 seconds. Help! They're gonna kill me. This has been a pre-recorded message. Message repeats in 3 seconds. Help! They're gonna kill me. This has been a pre-recorded message. Message repeats in 3 seconds. Help! They're gonna kill me. This has been a pre-recorded message. Message repeats in 3 seconds. Help! They're gonna kill me. This has been a pre-recorded message. Message repeats in 3 seconds. Help! They're gonna kill me. This has been a pre-recorded message. Message repeats in 3 seconds. Help! They're gonna kill me. This has been a pre-recorded message. Message repeats in 3 seconds. Help! They're gonna kill me.
You can't only take 10 cans. You know, it tastes better than that old cram
I'm
or
busy. Hold
ramen
up.
that's been sitting out in the sun for
A
days.
pre-recorded message. Message repeats.
There are
in 3
people out there who are hungry. You just gotta sell up the product a bit more.
I'm sorry, but 10 cans is all I can commit to right now. It was selling like crazy for a while there, but...
The hell are you?
There's been talk about people getting sick.
People get sick all the time. That has nothing to do with my product.
Message repeats.
Like, you should be more than just a friend.
Some of the meat you people bring me.
You should be terrified.
Oh, so now it's my fault? Forget it, deal's off. You want to sell your product to the people out there? Then you can get out there and do it your damn self.
What? Hey, come on.
Damn breeze.
Come down, see me and Jester one last time before buckling down for the winter. Don't forget to bring your empty bottle of your
Hey, sorry about giving you the brush off. Huge.
Careful, sir. I don't think we're alone.
Don't let it fool you. It may be collectible size.
2 tons? Well, that's like 20 baby elephants.
What do you think this thing's made of? How does a shed just disappear? None of it makes any sense.
Excuse me.
Looking to trade?
Barry, I know this all seems
What was that in there?
Theo got that old cannery up and running about a year or so back, and convinced me and some of the other traders to start bringing his cannery. It was all good and well for a while, but in the past couple, don't get me wrong, not like people dying or anything. I'm sure I have something you're looking for.
I think I just did.
Where did you get that suit?
Never been to 81, I take it?
Serious
I grew up
temporal
there,
energy. Like
left
the
to be a
kind
trader.
carbon dated 43 centuries from now.
Here, let me show you where it is.
As in...
Nice
Thank
big
you.
boy, by the way. Mine was a piece of
Like
junk.
a time
Threw it out
capsule?
years ago.
Maybe like a TARDIS.
So, can I interest you in a
It's a
trade?
hell of a day to start your
Do you want to set up a permanent shop? I know the perfect place.
This is definitely a time traveler.
There's something you need to see. It's not just a time
I'm
traveler.
confused. Care to see what I've got for sale?
Do you want to set up a permanent shop? I know the...
For killing.
You've got yourself a deal.
Hey.
Got any scab to sell?
Great.
Sure.
Let me show you what I've
Explains all
got.
the shaking and quaking yesterday.
Ooh, time quakes too? Oh, okay, so what's this Abra dude's deal?
Oh, you know, he's just your standard time-traveling, murdering, thieving 64th
Got any
century
scab to sell?
uses embedded
Do you want to set up a permanent shop?
4
I know
years ago, the collector's agency took him to be
You've got yourself a deal.
So now he escaped.
Last time I was hell-bent on stealing plastic with a time machine. This time he goes out of his way to kill an innocent person. Doesn't steal a thing. That's a pretty vicious escalation.
What's that thing back there got to do with it?
It doesn't matter. Put out a bowler right away.
You want to help me analyze some of this stuff?
Yeah. I'll search the city.
Central City strong.
Yeah. Welcome to
When I was inside that other place,
Stay out of the old
I
base.
watched that version of me spend time with my wife. They ate meals together, talked about their day. I remember screaming, "That's not me!" But I was helpless. I thought everything would be okay once I was back. It's not. It's so hard to get back to normal. I'm trying so hard to be fine. The truth is that things are not normal, and I am not fine. And I won't be for a long time. Thank you so much for coming.
Ah, you're back. Are you interested in buying some of Long...
Of course not.
Sure. A great price for a...
Central City's farm.
Are you alright? You seem upset. Me? No, I'm fine. Fine. Are you abducted as well? You know, if you ever want to sit in with the group... No, I'm fine. Thank you.
You don't seem like that.
Yeah, I have a deadline for another article. Do you mind if you...
Sure, no problem.
We could do release date order.
Or machete order.
Prequels after Empire. You're a wild man, and I love it.
Then the Jedi Council has spoken.
It has.
Get anything on the stand over there?
I think it might be time for a jitters run.
Well, thank God, because Chester P is running on me.
Hello there.
You see what I'm seeing? That's the same temporal scan from this morning. Now there's a second one downtown.
Means that's where Cadaver's headed next. Two is always deadlier than one. Bad time to produce so hocus pocus this time. Hey, what's up with all your new toys? Magician never reveals secrets. I see you're finally Mecha Vibe. Mecha Vibe. I know he did not just name me. I know more than just your name. I've seen your future. It's over. You've lost. Bye-bye. Seems you've forgotten the art of misdirection. Oh, shoot. You know what? I'm doing you a favor by killing you now, Flash. This way, you'll never have to face the wrath of the Pronarch. Alas, you can't run forever. I thought you were saying about the art of misdirection. Look at me. I'm Argus. I'm gonna let two young handsome devils do all the work while I reap all the benefits, and I'm gonna pick up the obelisk. That doesn't bug you?
Cadaver's caught. The job's finished. You really want to argue over who gets credit?
Yes! No. I just want to know what the plan is.
Alright, knock yourself out. I gotta do something important for Iris.
Yeah. Welcome to have a look.
Hey, hold up there, Chief.
Stay out of the old basement. It isn't safe
My
down there.
classification is Director of Technology and Science for Argus. I've never held the rank of Chief.
Okay, hey, I just want to know what your plan is for keeping David Copperfield here contained.
Got it. David Copperfield is not currently under Argus's custody.
You for real right now?
If you're asking if I'm a hologram, I can neither confirm nor deny Argus's use of such tactics.
Oh, you just missed Lieutenant Literal. Where were you? Hiding from Argus?
No, Argus and I are cool. They know I'm innocent. Trying to get rid of this stupid headache. But not that I'm liberated from the return for.
I understand it. What is it?
I don't know. But it was on Abracadabra when they took him down. Maybe there's something to do with the obelisk?
Yeah, maybe.
Before you nerd out completely, I need a favor. What's wrong?
So much.
Good day to you.
Fine. Every dark matter reading I'm seeing is completely normal. What does Caitlin have to say?
She says it's just a 30.
She's probably right.
I told you so. I can't find anything. Well, then look somewhere else.
I don't know what else you want me to do.
Sorry.
Yeah, I'm gonna let you two work this out. Chester and I are gonna break open Abracadabra's mysterious tech.
Missing those fancy trophies? What's that? You still looking for the third one? It's already here. Picked it up last week.
Trying to pull. Nothing. It's already done. Hey, save your work. You can finish writing in the beach villa I just rented us in Monaco.
Oh. You mean leave right now?
Yeah, a romantic villa in Monaco.
Very.
But you're working. I get that that's important, but we're just staring at one screen.
Content.
Yeah. You know what's great? We're stuck. Clean we have in Monaco. Cold breeze, waves, crashing on the white sand.
Very. We have traveled the globe non-stop all this past week.
Yeah, because you deserve the best.
Are you okay?
I'm fine. I'm trying to sweep my wife off her feet for a romantic getaway.
Which I appreciate, but...
Chris, will you please just let me make this up to you? Please. I'll think of something up.
Yeah.
My databanks are continuing to accumulate vast amounts of data regarding the Commonwealth.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, Super Meet in Paradise.
Don't you want to pack your laptop?
No, you know what? I love surf break, you're right. Surf and sand.
Chained on the other side.
Dad was just escaped us. He's go somewhere in August.
Go.
Stand down. It's your last chance. Flash being ruthless. I like it. As much as I enjoy the streak of desperation on you, I'm afraid you're too late. You're trapped in a constrictive metallic halo. The more you try to escape, the tighter it gets. So please, try to escape. The last time we met, you begged me to find a glimmer of light in myself. Well, I found that light. That hope. And you stole it from me. Now I'm going to take something from you. I don't know what you're talking about. Let me make it crystal clear for you, Flash. You cannot defeat a man who has lost everything. What are you doing? Creating a masterpiece.
Nice.
For adapting to technology.
I'm going to make your whole city disappear.
Bingo. Hell yeah.
3 of eyes on Cadaver.
Yes and no. He's teleporting all over the city with that obelisk ball thing. I'm scanning him.
We're picking up readings of antimatter energy. He created an antimatter portal.
Power, it could
War in the universe.
Wait, what? Are we about to have Crisis Part 2?
No, there's not enough antimatter energy for that. Think the sequel does, but the core is roughly the size of a baseball.
A baseball? Harry, a trace amount you took out your lap.
Is it enough to destroy the city? I'd say there's exactly enough. Ever said his last trip was to make the whole city disappear. Destroying Central City must be his plan. But why now?
I don't know, but guys, every time he teleports, that bomb gains kinetic energy. I think he's charging. And if I'm reading this right, this bomb's already at 47%.
At this rate, it'll be fully charged within the hour.
Okay, what do we do?
There's gotta be a way to disarm it, right? I could use one of my Atlantean plugins to analyze the bomb's outer hull, determine its density, see if it can trace to the surface.
First to visit this place in quite a while.
You're happy face.
The bomb is made of the same material as the Rivalorium.
Nth metal alloy. Not good. It's impenetrable to anything but the antimatter, so...
Which means you can't access the core Inquisitor.
No phasing. Even if we could figure out a way to catch Kadabra, his teleportation plan is completely randomized.
So there's no way to catch him until he stops moving and detonates the bomb.
Should have known Kadabra was up to something when we got him so easily. He wanted to be an artist. We helped him get the last piece of that weapon. I just let it happen.
Very.
Come on. Knock it off. Come on. Knock it off.
I know why Abra's doing this. This is what we found embedded inside Abra's annoyingly secure tech cuff. It's a Martian memory restorer.
It helps people get their pre-crisis memories back with a single touch.
How do you know that?
Cisco designed it?
Whoa. Well, why?
So, Laurel Lance and Mia Queen... Okay, you know what? It's not important. The important thing is, I think Kadabra stole the MMR in the future. And something in those pre-crisis memories brought him here.
So the reason he wants to blow up the city could be in there. Even if it is, it doesn't matter. We don't have time to find it. I mean, the human brain is essentially capable of storing trillions of bytes of memories. It would take us years to find the one we need.
No, it won't. I know how to stop Abra.
Abracadabra.
Flash, Kadabra stopped the tag a little closet.
It's a fun part to need. I was expecting that when some ghouls broke through the wall. So I've been talking to got here before I had things ready. Have to meet. He sold me well before I could get it canned. Two blew a hole in the side. Like, am I marked?
Flash. Just in time to witness the complete annihilation of sensual systems. You'll finally understand what it's like when everything you love dies.
You were right, Kadabra. We can't defeat you. Which is why I'm not gonna try.
What happens if this doesn't work?
You care more.
Trying to pull a trick of your own? I wouldn't. Your 21st century brain comes in a distant second to my 64th century intellect.
No, no tricks. Just listen. I know why you're doing this. I know why you're hurting.
You don't know a damn thing about me.
Yes, I do! Yes, I do! I also know killing innocent people isn't the answer. It's not gonna change anything.
Destruction is the ultimate catalyst for change. See, people in my century understand that.
You may be from the future, but the reason that you're here, you're trying to change the past.
No. Leave that alone.
This is your family from another timeline. They're gone now, aren't they?
13 months ago, I started having dreams of a life I never lived. One where I was so happy. I had to know what was causing them. I ran every test on myself possible using 64th century. I found that somehow I'd experienced the possibility of more backwards 21st century thinking. I've been exposed to neurotemporal displacement, the kind that's created when speedsters disrupt time. With my clue for the cause, it led me to the Flash Museum. You're obsessed with the future, Flash. Not now, but oh, you will be. I found so many interesting things there, including, to my surprise, Cisco Ramon's archaic memory device. It was damaged beyond repair. I fixed it.
Oh, this guy sucks. You used it on yourself and it gave you those memories back.
From a time before everything changed. With my memories restored, I had proof that the family from my dreams, the wife and son that I never knew existed, were real. They were erased from existence when you didn't, my future changed. They ceased to exist and I lost everything. Just like you will now. Cadaver's weapon is 97% charged.
We have less than 90 seconds. You can do this, Barry.
Crisis destroyed countless lives. And yes, some of us survived. And that's not fair. Now we have to carry on for those who didn't. I lost someone too. He was like a brother to me. Ever since I tried to honor the sacrifice. You can do the same for your family.
Ah, bro, get that, bro.
Tried to go back before Crisis started and you couldn't. Just because that past is from a multiversal world that no longer exists. Killing me won't reset the timeline. That future is gone. I will bring them back, and if I can't, then I'll take everything from you the way I lost everything. My pain is yours. That's why you want to destroy the city. So you can make people suffer like you. Because you already know killing me won't work. Shut up! You've run all the calculations. You can't comprehend what I've done. Yes, I can. I'm a scientist too. So tell me, what are the odds that doing this will bring them back?
Barry, it's about to explode.
I haven't run a calculation on the timeline yet for they return. How would they feel? Knowing you annihilated an entire city in their name. Making other people hurt won't erase your suffering. The only way for you to heal is to face your trauma.
He did it. Without throwing a single punch.
Yeah, the Flash doesn't need big fists. Got a big heart.
Luca. That was my son. Only my wife. A friend. His name was Oliver. My name's Philippe. What am I supposed to do now? Can't go on without them. People we love never leave us.
Elvis, come on! You're killing me, dude!
Up enough seismic activity to rattle us back to the stone.
Detecting a massive fire. Barry, whatever's causing these tremors is headed right towards you.
An ugly one. I've got this, Flash. Stand down, beautiful, or I'll use every ounce of this antimatter bomb to blow you to Kingdom Come.
Yes.
see how you like this trick.
Anchorage will be liberated. Democracy, the last domino falls here.
Where are you going?
American casualties. Unacceptable. Overkill protocols authorized.
He's crashing.
Just trying to live. Just like the rest of us. What was that thing anyway?
Hey.
But hey, you're okay, right? Yeah, since we rebooted the Speed Force and passed out another Christmas speed around.
Great. The brass are dumping a liaison from the governor's police compliance mission in my lap. I gotta go figure out how to explain all this to her.
Something you always do. It's worth stopping that thing before it goes again.
Oliver. What you said about my article, you're gonna say I came off kinda harsh. You're not the first. I'm glad you told me what I needed to hear. It's still hard to take from an intern. Which is why I'm making you a staff writer. What? Congratulations. You earned it. Thanks. I'm very nervous. It's the strongest superpower there is.
I was thinking tonight maybe we just go home, have a normal dinner, maybe eat a frozen pizza on the couch.
Sounds perfect.
But
I told you to stay out of the basement! Now that you know my little secret, I'll just have to kill you.
I was taken against my will to a terrifying place. Somewhere filled with loneliness and dread. The same dread that you all felt too. And that is where I spent the next 3 months. 3 months where I couldn't be with my loved ones. And yes, I feel angry. And I feel critical of myself. And I hate that I feel both of those things. And I wish that all of that was yesterday's pain and that today I could feel healed and whole. But I now understand that I can't heal if I don't allow myself permission to feel what I'm feeling. What happened to us was not right. And if you are hurting, if you feel angry, if the constant presence of those emotions is exhausting you, you are not alone. I am with you. You know, my dad once said that there is as much beauty in this life as there is pain. You just have to look for it. But most of all, we have to look for it within each other. And that's going to take some time. But it's time that we can spend together. Thank you. In your article now. I'm not sure that's big enough. I think I have to reach people on a whole different level. I owe them that.
Whoa! Whoa!
Chester, you're gonna be a part of Team Flash, then you have to stop beating me at Fortnite!
Cisco, take Roger here. There's something I need to show you.
Still having those headaches?
Nope. Not anymore.
Attack imminent.
Hello. How great is this?
What have you done?
I think I figured out how to track the thing that attacked us.
Whoa! Hey, look! It doesn't have to be this way.
Is a rarity of the isotope that
we can run this place together.
Uh-huh. So you can feed people ghoul meat?
Nice work.
Ghouls are no different. What do you say? I mean,
Barry, you've been at this all
Fine,
night.
but don't cross me again.
Oh man!
I'm not gonna rest while
Here's
that
your
thing's still
cut.
out there.
I'll get this place cleaned up and...
Ralph overseas for a while, and Ross still recovering. Oh, I'd say she's more than just recovering. Check out this frosty twist. My back mat's still wearing off? I'm seeing double.
Yeah, they both. I know this is a lot to take in. Told you they'd break.
If I had access to a vacuum modification...
I am the Flash.
Who are you? What do you want?
It's time to come home now.
Find anything useful?
You cannot control me.
That's it.
Even while the running those cases must have fallen asleep.
It was so real. It was so real.
Sure was, man. That man's can't hurt you.
So, remember when Mirror Monarch blasted me with her gun? Well, ever since that, I've had crazy headaches. Last night, when
It's the very
Fuzzy
definition
came
of
back and he wake up, contained a reflective mirror chip. I think it forced Frost cryogenes to rapidly replicate and create alternative forms of the
Crazy, right? Can you still hear each other's thoughts?
Just silence. And I got to keep my powers. Katie got to keep the doctor stuff and science know-how, which is fine by me.
You always have felt like two different people. Now you just have two different bodies.
But don't worry, I'm going to figure out a way to get us back together as quickly as possible, because I'm afraid the longer we wait, the harder it will be. I mean, shouldn't we be focusing on that berserker who killed Abracadabra instead?
Ross has a point. Where are we with Huerza? Huerza. Spanish. Restraint. Look, She-Hulk was taken, okay?
Well, still no sign of her, but Barry has...
Good. Because if Huerza can survive an antimatter blast, that kind of puts her on a whole other level of her body. Like a wet your pants up. Satellites detected an isotopic signature. That's Huerza. Where's she headed? Here. Right now.
Nice.
Just got the speed push restarted. Now this happens.
And what about your speed? Has it been affected?
No. At least not yet. Still trying to figure out how this is even possible.
I have no idea. I've never seen biometrics.
You've never had a god for a patient. The Speed Force took this form right after HR's funeral. It's like Zeus coming down from Olympus, disguised as a real man.
Okay, but why would a god be sick? Whatever the answer is, I'm just going to absolutely
Holy mother. You good? She's running my Speed Force gauge now.
we should healing herself. Makes sense. And once she recovers, she can tell us who did this to her. it.
Maybe it's the same thing that can rip through an antimatter bomb like it's tissue paper. Those are residual geothermic isotopes. They're all over. You think Fuerza did this? Oh, that must have been one hell of a fight. Not as big as the fight we're gonna take to Fuerza. Okay, but this isn't just some run-of-the-mill meta we're talking about here. Whatever Fuerza is, she's powerful enough to hurt the freaking Speed Force. And what if she doesn't wake up? What happens to you? Look, we've faced big threats before. Crisis, Saboteur, Dawn. We beat them all. If Fuerza did do this, she should be afraid of us. Alright. I'll keep looking for isotopes.
And I'll keep monitoring the Speed Force. You think Fuerza's gonna come back and finish what she started, don't you?
I already watched the Speed Force die one.
Yeah, just call me when you know something. Alright. Thanks. Bye. Sorry.
Okay. Dad, what do you know about the robbery at CC Mercantile?
Robert waltzed in and out, but the night guard was catching Z's at his desk. And why the interest in an open and shut case?
Well, the guard told the citizen a different story this morning, and I figure I can help him get his job back if I can break the real story. He didn't doze off, Dad. He had a vision of his abusive stepfather stalking him in the bank. Realer than any nightmare he's ever had.
The robbery went down at 11:09 last night. Around the same time that Cecile was having a nightmare too. Damn. We got some kind of Freddy Krueger thing on our hands. We'll find him. I'll get Cobra to pull any calls about weird visions.
Kristen Carter. I'm with the Governor's Municipal Logistics Commission.
I wasn't expecting you to this afternoon. Need to finally meet you.
I'd like to get a head start. In my experience, if you're not early, you're late. Must be the captain's daughter. I read about how you survived the abduction into that mirror dimension, was it? Sounded terrifying. I've survived worse. Impressive. Didn't mean to interrupt. We can chat tomorrow, Captain. Which is in government.
Sounds good.
Where did she say she was from?
State Statistics Commission? Why?
Just another hatch. Dope belt buckle.
Haha, not a belt buckle. This is the Firestorm Matrix.
Okay.
I helped Thawne build it to combine Ronnie and Stein into Firestorm safely.
And that's gonna help put me and Katie back.
You can thank Caitlin. She figured it out. All we have to do is just reset it to her DNA and your RNA. We're basically just resetting fusion to fission. This baby just needs a few hours to charge, and that's it. We can get you back to your normal 2 minds, 1 body existence. That's a Tuesday for you.
Wow. That was fast. That's so bad being separate. For Katie, I mean, you know, she could finally watch This Is Us without me screaming, "Turn it off!" in her head.
Frost, what have I said about disparaging This Is Us?
They're so weird.
That cast is too precious for this world. Listen, based on how relieved Caitlin was to figure out this fix, I'm guessing she actually misses hearing your frosty tones inside her head. Okay. Done with you. Now we wait. I want to keep checking the satellites, make sure we don't get hit with another isotopic signature surprise.
Good day to you.
So that's the Speed Force. Iris already texted me about everything.
Huh?
What's wrong? I had a nightmare. But it was more like a vision.
Hello there.
Hey. Stabbing my brain. It's not medical. It's my powers. It's like they're picking up raw fear.
There's a robbery downtown.
It's okay. Really. I'm fine now.
Are you sure?
Yeah. We should go. Keep an eye on it.
How did he die?
You gotta go so soon? Well, I suppose that is an accurate, if not immensely reductive assessment of the situation. Very hungry kind. Horrifying when you think it's your turn. Look, whoever you are, I really don't have time for this. My, how rude. And how a superhero. But I hope you enjoy Iron Man, because I really do have bigger problems today. Not yet. It's coming from your location. fine.
Thank you. It's like I can finally think.
You did a background check on a public official.
I've only ever heard of one other person using the phrase, if you're not early, you're late. Citizens go to military source.
I'm served.
Yes, she's served, but I think she's also lying about why she's here. Thought I found her file in the DoD database. Half of it's redacted. What if she's not here to help?
Paris, are you sure this isn't a reaction to what happened with Eva?
But she lied to you for weeks.
Dad, I am not afraid of being deceived. I'm afraid of not trusting my gut. Something is off with Kramer. I know it. Please, read the file.
Okay.
Drop it to part 4. Can you just... When she announced I got smart, and now she wants to leave.
No one's gonna need floaties, alright? You two are gonna be peanut butter and jellied again by the time we tear up that river. No, we're not.
The firestorm matrix has been sabotaged, only someone tried to make it look like it short-circuited.
Before you go blaming Frosty.
I ran the adapter through an infrared scanner, and guess what the temperature was? Negative 162 degrees. Fine, I broke your stupid precious matrix. Why? Why would you do that to us? It'll be weeks before we can even consider another fusion attempt. Because maybe I don't want to recombine. Why not? Come with me.
This actually reminds me of that scene where Rebecca and Jack are fighting. Oh, look at that. Let's go. We gotta go. The satellites picked up Sykes' isotopic signature downtown at the clearing capital offices. Time to put these mental dampeners to work.
And kick some psychic butt. But when Big Jelly is gone, it's all gone. Oh God, I'm ruined.
It'll bounce back. The Dow only dropped 789 points. It'll bounce back. It has to. Oh, I could do this all day. Oh, it's you again. Nope, that's disappointing.
We're not gonna let you hurt any more people.
Oh, I haven't hurt anyone today. I have freed them from a system that brings fortune to the fortunate and dooms the rest. Pretty poetic, don't you think?
What does this guy's deal?
I think he's overcompensating.
I don't like your friends, Flash. Also, if you think your flimsy dampeners can stop me, perhaps you all could use some freedom, too. Killer Frost, you're under arrest for your crimes against the city.
What? No. No, I'm one of the good guys now.
Tell it to Judge Tanaka. We have a witness. One who told us everything you've done.
Turn me in. Was it Mark?
No. It was Caitlin Snow.
No.
Someone's back for seconds.
You're assuredly my greatest fear. It won't scare me twice.
Oh, Flash, those big bags aren't your greatest fear. This is...
Where's it in the Speed Force shows up now? This too.
Why can't I stop shaking? The biometrics are all elevated. Your amygdala are in overdrive.
Wait, we have panic attacks?
Extreme ones. Psych doesn't just manipulate your fear, he elevates it. But your cortisol levels are slowly stabilizing, which means...
So its powers have a residual effect.
Barry has had a double dose. Where's Bob?
She wanted to be alone. Even the ice queen was freaked out by whatever she saw. The mental dampeners didn't work.
Psych must have overpowered their circuitry, which means the next time you fight him, you'll be able to protect your mind.
Next time? How are we supposed to anticipate him? Stake out the banks? No, he's not after money. Remember, he said he wants to free people. Something I get asked all the time is, how do I find new places to fish? And I always tell people, you need to check out the Fish Brain app. Find Spot has big fish all over.
Penis.
He's a former war veteran who rescues his lies in explosive pancakery.
Whoa.
Pete spent years of his life sowing minefields in China before nukes exploded in North America. After 200 years of cryosleep, he's ready to brush back up on those skills today by teaching you how to survive in the wasteland of Fallout 4 on survival difficulty using nothing but his former all-reliable landmines. If you need a refresher on Fallout 4 survival mode, you gotta drink, eat, there's no fast travel, and you can only save by sleeping. You can also die incredibly fast on this difficulty and catch diseases. I hope you're taking notes and paying close attention today. Not for YouTube algorithm reasons. No. It's just that, you see, Pete's getting old, and while he loves imparting today's youth with fact-based scientific survival skills, he's not as quick as he used to be, so don't make fun of him if he struggles a little bit. Now you want to be as cool as this, Pete, right? Well, it starts with creating yourself in Pete's image. Lanky joints, hot wife, weak elbows, hot wife, annoyance at any signs of youthful exuberance.
Ah, good morning, sir.
Alright, come on, Codsworth, I'm slowly withering away. Don't even get me started on solicitors.
Good morning. Vault-Tec calling.
Ugh, he's selling communism.
Maybe I don't want to talk.
Oh, see, he dislikes him so much he has to turn away. Frustration with modern technologies. Am I supposed to be talking to her? I thought I was supposed to spin that thing. How am I struggling in the intro? Definitely can't forget about the poorly timed crude jokes.
I was thinking we could head to the park for a bit.
Will it be like that night in the park a year ago?
He's talking about sex. I don't really have any excuses or jokes for this character build. It's a total disaster. Although 10 Endurance is really good for when Pete's favorite angry newscaster screams about the imminent threats of communism.
Flashes, landing flashes.
Exploding milk porn.
Oh my god.
We need to get to the vault. Now!
Run. Oh god, I just ditched my wife and child. Oh, racy there. Last one there's a rotten egg. It's a blowout, not even close. She hasn't even rounded the corner.
I love you. Both of you.
We love you too.
I love you so much, Nora. Thank you for letting me win the big race. Let's skip the vault today, because in Fallout lore, they were government-funded, which means communism. This is definitely so I can stay in character, and not because I technically had to use not landmines to escape the vault. Before you truly jump into the role of a landmine survivalist, you need to learn how to use others to your advantage. Pete acts alone, and that means you have to as well, so sorry, no actual real followers, but if you don't have landmines, you don't have anything. And I never said you can't have others do your dirty work. Alright, we need to follow Codsworth when he... Oh, you know what, maybe we don't. Maybe he can just take care of all that on his own, and I'll go off to find the cellar. Water, okay, that's all good. I'll take all the food that I can get. Hopefully Codsworth is done clearing out this village. What are you doing and taking a nap for? Come on, clear this place out so I can make myself a bed or something. That's bad. Codsworth! Codsworth, help! Oh no, I didn't take this into account. Oh my god, they're faster, way faster than I thought. Codsworth! I'm a frail old man. Take care of it, please. Whew. Get him, dog meat. You got this, boy. If he goes down, I'm in serious trouble. Yeah, look at him go. Get the jaw of a titan. I need to get to Trudy's place. This is where it's going to get really sketchy. Odds of me running into an enemy on the way there are very high. Trash can Carla. Carla!
So what's your story? Looking to trade?
She sells landmines for only 151 for one landmine. That's not so bad, is it? It's actually terrible, and with a charisma level of 1, Pete's gonna need a better way of acquiring money fast. If you want to free up another vendor close to home, you'll find 2 humble diner employees being
what?
by bandits. With a landmine finally in hand,
huh?
Pete has the power to control his...
You need a pull-up?
own destiny.
That junk is done to my boy.
Whoa, easy. Oh, that didn't kill him. Wait, they don't seem mad at me. Why are they not upset? And why did that not do any damage? What the hell? That was you. No. This is not how it was supposed to go. This is bad. Why is my camp? What is wrong with me? What is happening to my game already? All right, Trudy, cover me. You got this, Trudes. I believe in you. Do you have any landmines back here? Anything that can be useful? Maybe I can.
You'll find what you're looking for. I ain't.
Oh, that wasn't
know
even
it.
close. Wolfgang's down. I better be getting my payment. All right, Trudy. Discount? Well, look at you, hero of the day. After an afternoon of cowering behind the counter, now you've got another vendor open. Between Carla and Trudy, you can get roughly 3 landmines per day if you can fork over the cash. One thing I have to be clear about early on, you gotta use your landmines carefully. But you also want to use them profitably until you can easily make your own. We'll get there, but remember early on to be extremely conservative with landmines. Save them for human enemies with easy pathing and lots of loot, and avoid fast-moving critters like mole rats with little to no... Why are you going in there? What are you trying to prove? Should I go in there? Or is that a bad idea? And maybe there's some good loot down here. Oh, I did not mean to sprint like that. That was an accident. Okay, maybe they'll follow us outside. Okay, alright. Okay, that's a bad plan. See, if I put the landmine in an intelligent location, then I'll be alright. Okay, alright. I really want to clear this place out. It's a point of pride now. How did you avoid that? There's no way I get out of here.
Seems to be growing well.
Come on, they've got to get rid of them all. There was a nuke. How did I survive? You son of a... I mean, it's possible we could go into Concord and we could try to landmine a couple of raiders in here. See, that's the frame of mind you'll need. With extremely limited combat options early on, you gotta aim for quests. No kills means no XP, means no levels, means no perks, means no loot, means you're stuck wondering why you're even attempting this ridiculous playstyle in the first place. But trust me. Keep pushing, and it's a pretty rewarding experience. Unfortunately, questing means you'll have to hang out with Preston's settlement, and clearing out Concord is crucial to getting to that point. But look at all 3 of them in one group. Don't turn on me. Step on the landmine. Oh god, you weren't supposed to effectively circumvent the explosive. Alright, fine, I'm just gonna run them into it. Oh my god, I actually got hit. They hit me in my weak point, my knees. Shit. Come on. Okay, alright, you know what? I'm just gonna get one then. How do they always avoid my landmines? I'm gonna plant this landmine. It's gonna land directly on this guy's heels and blow his legs off right here. This is happening. They won't even be able to react to this. But I think I got him that time. Okay, so those 2 are going to be posted up right there. They're going to catch me before I get there. Definitely don't hate
I need to assign someone to
this. If he
this.
comes around the corner, he's going to go wide around the corner. What is in your hand? What weapon of mass destruction is that? Preston, please hit the shots. Oh my gosh, I can do it. Okay, I cannot pick... Oh, go. Where did they all come from? Come on. You!
I need to assign someone to this.
I'll catch you later, Preston! like this? Why punish myself with a quick death and an annoying repetitive trek back to battle just so I can face immediate death again? It's because I love this, and I love finding inventive ways to solve stupid problems, and even more so, I love explaining the thought process to you all that goes into solving these problems. One big problem you'll face early that I've touched on already is the ability to acquire landmines. Since this is survival mode, there's extreme negatives to just skipping time until Trudy or Carla's inventory refresh. Without a backlog of food or water, you'll just be hindering yourself to spend more money on landmines. There's also the issue of carry weight. It's severely limited in survival mode, and combined with my incredible ability to create a terrible class, makes the grind for money really painful early on. Little did I know, though, that there's an alternative in the landmine family that was added to the game as a part of the Far Harbor DLC called Caltrips. Is it Caltrops or Caltrips? Well, not exactly landmines. They're cheap to make, will give you an XP boost, and for the time being, will be your best bet to getting this first quest completed. Oh, it worked! Oh god, that's a shotgun. Shit, go. Ah! I got caught up on the infrastructure and the cabinets. Alright, we got this, here we go. Oh, go! Oh, that was close. We need more Caltrips. Away! She's stepping on them. I just don't know. She's down. Is she gonna get up? She still has half health. That does a lot more damage. That's good. Okay, this is getting just died. What kind of a throw was that? Okay, can I grab the landmine? Oh, okay, thankfully I was able to grab it. Here goes nothing. Oh god, he's reloading. So my plan here is to go... Are you shitting me? Hallway of death. Back off. He's limping. We got him. He's injured. This guy's having a miserable life. It's raining Caltrip. Oh my god. He's gonna switch sides. That raider is definitely gonna change. If we can get this raider to switch to taking cover on that pillar, guarantee the other one's gonna run into the landmine. This unit is ready to observe. He's down. We almost got him. Come on. Boom. Boom. Conquered. Let's go. Holy shit, that scared the hell out of me. Can I stay hidden? Would love to not be attacked by you. No. Hey. Caltrips, away! Away! Defend me, Caltrips! Oh, God! No! Remember that talk about problem solving I just gave? Well, the next problem is this giant lizard. Pete's gonna pass on using the power armor this quest gives because he's not a coward, and rather than tell you exactly how to take this beast out without power armor or landmines, I'd rather show you what happens here because I still can't believe that this worked. All 50 Caltrips. No, we need more. I need more Caltrips. Oh god. Don't go around them, walk into them! Oh god, that didn't work. Through the alleyway. Go. You got enough speed. Okay, I don't have that much speed. Oh, good. Would you guys just please? Are the raiders really gonna be my undoing here? Oh god! Stop shooting! Alright, I think I might be safe down here. Oh man, that was terrifying.
I just need to trade gear with you.
Crap, you're throwing him into the next zip code. Oh, bro. Whoa! That's it, I'm dry.
Seems to be
I
growing
did what
well.
I could, Preston. The rest is up to you guys. Dog meat! Dog meat! Okay, I can be safe if I get in here. No. You and I both know the rules. You're not allowed in here, mister. Oh, god! Damn! Hello! Hey! Don't use that much larger, conveniently Deathclaw-sized door.
Got some goods I can sell you.
You used the conveniently sized Deathclaw door, and that's where it hit me. Perhaps the greatest idea I've ever had in one of these challenges, like a light bulb went off in my head. Okay, we gotta get him in the garage. Alright? No, but then he'll back out. He'll back out really slowly. This is the world's greatest game of chicken I've ever played. He's going after the dog. Oh my god, we got him! I cannot believe that worked. Dog meat. I love you. I love you so much, dog meat. I'll be back. You two get to know each other. Enjoy each other's company. No. Dog meat. You were supposed to watch The Prisoner. What the hell, man? I thought you were watching him. How'd he get out? Did you leave him? We left him alone for 2 seconds. He winked out the front doorway. We're gonna have to do this. We're gonna have to try again. Get over here! Come on, Deathclaw, round 2, bitch. I know you want to. Oh, there he is. Beautiful. I missed. Okay, Dogmeat's gonna fight him. Go. Masterful work, Dogmeat. Oh, look, they're getting along. They're hanging out. Although I think he's got him in a position where Dogmeat can just... Never mind. Nope. Hey there, buddy. Carla, please come help. Hey, don't run away. Yes, Carla, good work. Go. Run, Carla. There you go. Go, Carla. Since when are you this confident? I was ready to make fun of you. Oh no, you gotta be kidding me.
Fresh baked bread, crisp veggies, with premium steak and melty cheese. Now for a limited time with teriyaki. Don't forget our fresh...
Go, Carla! Carla! First off, I can't show that on YouTube. Secondly, you're... Let me take you to your resting place, Carla. There you go. Just in memoriam of the hero who fought for the gas station. What the fuck happened? What the fuck is that? How did you get out? Now wait a minute. It's gonna be just stuff inside. You can't get through any of the doors. I only have 3 cantrips. Can I build any trap? I have to be able to build a generator. Oh my god, I can do this. I don't care what anyone says, the Tesla arc looks close enough to a landmine. Go! Go, Tesla trap! Let him have it! It's working. It's working. Okay. Come on, light him up. Get his ass! Finish him! Now, as hard class of a gaming achievement as this Deathclaw takedown was, rest in peace, Carla, thank you for your sacrifice, there's been a severe lack of landmines in this landmine-only run, and I get that. You know, Boston wasn't built in a day, though, so it'll take some time to get there. But between all the bodies in Concord, scrapping what you can at Sanctuary and the Red Rocket as well, and a few level-ups on top of that, if you grab the Explosives Expert perk, the fun can really get started. The client? Abernathy Farms. Why? Free food, plenty of stuff, good ally to have if you want to build a landmine-based society in the Commonwealth. The mark? This satellite base, just east of Sanctuary. You need to retrieve a family heirloom for the Abernathys out of this base in order to enlist their support. In order to accomplish this task, you'll need to be calculated and cunning. You need to scope this place out and understand...
Just wanted to trade a few things.
I know there's a camp up here I can get a checkpoint in.
I just want to trade a few things.
Raider, mole rat.
Of course.
Ooh, that's bad. Okay, we don't like getting shot. Checkpoint?
What the hell was that?
Oh, it's on! Screw you, I'm taking your bed. Satellite dish right ahead. Ooh, they're already distracted. Alright, we're on Team Blowfly. Now we're on Team Mole Rat. Oh god, it's got landmines! Oh my god, who spreads landmines to a mole rat? Blowfly's out front, good distraction for the guards, mole rat spawn nearby, 1 explosive, 1 guard at the front entrance. Okay, we can work with that. We can avoid the mole rats by taking this sneaky little side entrance.
What the fuck was that?
What the hell
Shotgun! But the guard might not be distracted enough to leave that front entrance. We gotta create a diversion if we can't. Looks like the inside's clear though. Alright, we're in. We only got one landmine. Okay, we're dead, but at least we learned a little bit about their routes. You gotta be shitting me. Okay, we're dead, but we also learned that we can be followed in, and there's a trap we can trigger as we run through that might hurt those following us. Oh my god, there's so many of them in here. Okay, we're dead, but we learned that we're absolutely screwed if we don't bring at least, like, 10 more landmines. With at least some knowledge of how to get into the base safely, now you can start stockpiling explosives. The good thing about a landmine-only run is that you won't need any ammo you find, so convert all that to cash, and every time you swing by Trudy, buy her out. If you have the Demolitions Expert perk, you can make bottle cap mines requiring 2 of each. Sticky stuff, fertilizer, oil, steel, and 1 Vault-Tec lunchbox. All of this stuff is really easy to find or buy from Trudy, but lunchboxes? I know it sounds like an overly complex job for one person, but feel free to throw yourself together an all-in-one automated factory construction line. I swear, it's that simple. Toss some steel in and out come the lunchboxes. This is incredible. Again, oh, it never gets old. We finally reached the point of landmine production. Congratulations. If you've made it this far, you have officially passed the School of Landmine Survivalry. Now, if you don't mind, Pete's going to take some time and demonstrate what a high-level landmine survivalist looks like. Hit the trap. Oh, we got him with the trap. Progress. Okay, now, there's going to be a raider that chases us up here.
Thanks again for getting me out of there.
We gotta create a death path for them to follow while chasing us, but we're only on caution right now. Probably shouldn't lean into that landmine. Oh no! Oh my god! You gotta be fucking kidding me. The door. This is the worst part. We're getting wasted! Okay, now we know for a fact that there's going to be patrols that come in through this room. We also know that 1 landmine is going to take them out. Now, is the dog just going to stay hidden in the hallway like it was before? Holy... Oh my god, that scared the hell out of me. Dog down! Was that landmine too close to the wall? Now I'm nervous. Losing track of the landmine? Hey, douche. That didn't work. What the? For crying out loud. I'm right here, idiot. Just throw the barrel. Come on. Got him. Which one went off? We just had a big one go off. Got him. You.
I've got that locket back for you.
You serious? Oh no. Oh no.
Yes?
Oh, no.
Hey, Carla.
You again.
I'm sorry, buddy. Are you looking for Carla? This is all I got for you. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, bud, but
Here's what I got.
that's your owner. Don't give me that look. It wasn't my fault. Oh no, they won't even look at me. They're embarrassed with me. Well, you're stuck here now. Get used to it.
Seems to be growing well. Hey there.
Anything I can do to help out around here?
I just want to trade a few things.
Of course.
Let's trade some things.
Okay.
Sure.
I just want to trade a few things.
Go ahead.
Seems to be growing well. I need to assign someone to this.
Farm's not much, but it's something.
How have you survived in all this radiation?
I love it here. Make yourself at home.
Yeah? Today we are returning to Fallout 4 and continuing our downward spiral into seeing how far our region-locked insanity can go by tackling the most challenging and interesting location so far in this series, the Glowing Sea. Typically reserved for mid to late game adventures, the Glowing Sea is a bright green cesspool of some of the most difficult enemies in Fallout 4. This is also a massive change in tone for the series. It's usually about a major town, or a city, and making what fun we can with the characters and stories that already exist there. There's never any pressure other than the internal measuring stick of, am I doing something funny? Will this make a funny video? There's not a whole lot to laugh at in the Glowing Sea. Starting at level 1 with no equipment and essentially a countdown to your death, there's little room to breathe, even less room for mistakes that pile on like debt over time. So join me and I'll act as your guide as you go from desperate noob sprinter to master of the wasteland in an effort to answer the question, can you play Fallout 4 without leaving the Glowing Sea? The calm before the storm. You know, we usually go through a game's intro, but I'll try and be quick this time around because there's so much more we need to cover. I mentioned it earlier, but the Glowing Sea is nothing like any of the other locations in this series, so it's important to get character creation right. Nate canonically has a military background, so it only makes sense that we try and survive in a wasteland crawling with mutated monsters as Nora. Canonically, a lawyer. It doesn't make sense, and I don't feel obligated to explain it, but this is a big deal because it marks the first time that a woman has played the lead role in this series. I'm a good mom in every single one of my videos. I'm tired of people telling me that I don't take care of my NPCs. I do a fantastic job. So to the greater than 10% of my audience of women, I hope my nasally Midwestern American accent doesn't take away from this historic moment for you all. I'm doing this for equality, and not because of Nora's dump truck ass. 7 strength for a decent melee damage buff, because in my head at the time, resource management is going to be important. So if I'm able to gain XP without wasting ammo, that'll be pretty big for me early on. Endurance is incredibly powerful with Fallout 4, so I jacked it up to 8, giving us an extra 40 starting HP and an extra 4 HP for level up. It also decreases the rate at which our action points drain from sprinting. Charisma and Perception I set to the absolute minimum. I have no love lost for Perception at level 1, but we'll learn later on that leaving Charisma this low was such a mistake. It is so much more important than I thought it would be. Intelligence at 2 because I'm planning on using the Idiot Savant perk a lot, and the lower it is, the more we can get that XP bonus. Agility and Luck at 4 and 5 respectively. I'm indifferent to either of these, though in hindsight I wish I placed Luck a few points higher for stellar critical hits. Once your class is set, finish up the intro, watch your hubby's skull empty, drop everything from your inventory, and console command over to the Glowing Sea. Now it gets real. Oh shit. Okay, that's already a lot of radiation. I mean, it's moving quick. Oh, great start. Fantastic start, Nora.
Okay.
You're gonna have to get going. Okay, I need something to kill that Rad Scorpion flying. Shit, there's raiders. I'm just gonna run right through. Come after me, Rad Scorpion. Oh, they're gunners. Oh, that's bad. Oh, this is all terrible. Shit. Let's run over to this church. Let's just get to this church. Oh, no. Okay, that's a lot of feral ghouls. Hey, didn't mean to go there. Go, Nora. Go, Nora. Don't. You know, maybe I would have been better off going into this with a plan. Or at least some basic research, because it took another 20 minutes of... to stumble upon the beacon of light, the hope that was needed to start this journey off properly.
Yeah.
Oh, he's coming. Come on, Nora. Is this it? Is this it? Power armor! This might have been a dumb decision. Go! Run! You're gonna want to aim for this cave, aptly named. Oh, that's just a cave! It's a regular old cave! But the power armor is keeping us alive for sure. We're definitely still getting radiation, but we're resisting a little bit. Oh, God. Let's not bother Mr. Deathclaw. Things are still dire. Completely screwed, even. But at this point for me, it felt like the clouds were parting. Hope had existed in what I thought was a hopeless attempt at forcing the Glowing Sea into this series. With a suit of power armor, you fought yourself some time to no longer be the wasteland.
Seems to be growing well.
If only for as long as
my
future
work
will
in
last.
order.
I guess I'm just gonna go into this giant technology triangle. I didn't know that the first pyramids were built in Boston. Today I learned. But that's what this entire playthrough comes down to. Time. Caps are the standard currency of Fallout, but in the Glowing Sea, you'll be operating on the clock that starts each and every time you leave home. The strategy will change and evolve over time, but at the start, finding ways to mitigate that and give yourself more time by stocking up on things for future use will be your saving grace. I came into this with zero preparation because I find it more fun that way. That doesn't mean that you have to. Now you've bought yourself some time, but what you really need are supplies, experience, and breathing room. The Sentinel site provides a fair amount of it, but it won't be easy.
I need to assign someone to this. I need to assign someone to this. I need to assign someone to this.
You're watching a toothbrush play Billie Eilish. Yeah? But did you know that there's a YouTube Music app?
Well, it looks like they're very welcoming. You see, they put on the giant orange welcome alarms. New visitor detected. Everybody, say hello kindly. Right now, I've got about 5% health left. That's 6 of my 120 starting HP if you're keeping score at home. So my shopping list is fairly simple. Radaway, stim packs, food if they have it, and basically any other junk, so long as I get some health back, but more importantly, some time back. And wouldn't you know it, we found some Radaway, we found a stim pack, there's even a magazine providing a passive +5 bonus to radiation resistance.
I need to assign someone to this.
Results may vary, but I found myself with a good chunk of health back and ready to take on whatever enemies this place would throw at me. Remember when I said mistakes pile on like debt over time? Every decision that you make in combat is crucial. Which enemies will you target? When should you quick save? When should you retry a fight because you took too much damage? Should you burn a stim pack now, eat some food, or maybe look for a bed and do nothing above? As this series continues, I'll dive deeper into this. Hell, we'll even learn enemy attack patterns so that we can optimize let's call it our wasteland bankroll for now. In the main room is a few feral ghouls and mole rats. They aren't much of an issue, but getting your first official kills under your belt is definitely satisfying. The best thing in this room is a Child of Adam clothing set you can find in the corner, so while it's sad that we have to say goodbye to Nakey Nora, an extra 20 rad resistance is sure to help us out. Don't get too comfortable though, because danger lurks in the tunnels at the end of the room. Oh god. Bring it on. Insert Doom music. I gotta be honest with you guys. Going from feeling like my back's against the wall earlier to now smashing zombie face with my fists was probably the greatest feeling I've ever had recording one of these videos. Also, not sure if you caught it, but we did in fact level up just now. Given how dire our situation still is, which perk do you think we should go with first? Did you say cannibalism? No? You didn't? Well, that's what my dumbass picked at first. Okay, can't eat feral. Thank Christ I had a save fight here. There's no wrong answer for which perk to take first, except for cannibalism. I went with Idiot Savant because I know I can likely handle the rest of this dungeon pretty easily, and with Intelligence at 2, I have a 10% chance of getting triple XP anytime I gain XP. It's not the most balanced perk, though, because you can just reload your save and try to get it to activate on enemies worth a lot of XP. It worked. Now, is it worth going back and redoing that fight until it hits? Level 3. We got it to activate, which is fantastic news. We're in a great spot now. Well, we would be if it wasn't for the fact that we just ran through every single healing item we had, and we used that so many times our power armor now has just over 25% power left. Regardless of all that, level 3 feels nice. I suggest taking the Rad Resistance perk for another +10 bonus. Adam, a settlement of, surprise, religious zealots. They dedicate their lives to worshipping the filth that they live in. I can't be too hard on them, though. It's nice to know that there are others out here living a life of super mesothelioma. It's important to get there because A, they have a traitor in town so we can see how the economy of a nuclear crater will treat us, and B, nothing wrong with getting a new fast travel spot. At least we got a fighting chance, you know? Damn, these bastards have a lot of health. How much damage can I do to it? None. Let's just watch ourselves die in slow motion. We might as well, let's just soak it in. Let's appreciate it. Ow.
Seems to be growing well.
Oh, we got him on the ropes. Mike Tyson.
Huh?
Come on, block it. Block it. He's going to back up into his buddy. That is the opposite of what I need right now. I can't be taking on two at once. This is an unfair, unsanctioned boxing match. Play by the rules, boys. Fucker. Damn it. 2 in a row. Turning into a little bit more of a grind than I expected. There's an entire army of feral ghouls right here. This is not good. Well, here we go. Buckle up. This is the Super Bowl. Oh, man. Now, I didn't say it'd be easy, but this is our first time taking the fight to the enemy out in the waste rather than within the confines of an underground base. We've learned what we can and can't reasonably take on in a fight so far, though. A single rad scorpion is easy to stun lock and punch repeatedly, while multiple is a bit tougher unless the game completely breaks. What? Why? What is... Did I just kill it by landing on it? What's going on? Where do I go? I'm in the vortex. Wait, I'm doing damage by landing on it. Okay, it's dead. And we can fast travel. We got out of there. It just works. Flying bugs are a pain in the ass, and they always will be, and ghouls need a little bit more than punching to handle as a big group. I can't really understate how many rad scorpions there are. It feels like you're playing through an advertisement campaign for Raid, not Shadow Legends the Bug Spray. Because every 30 seconds, and almost always at the most inconvenient time, you'll hear... I ended up eventually making my way to the crater of Adam, beaten, bruised, and with no battery left in my suit. My people!
Don't
I found my home! Good to see you, brother. How are you, Foster? Oh, I forgot that there were people here.
Word of Adam's glory must be spread to all.
Yes, glory and all to Adam.
This is no place for the forsaken or untouched, merely pass through.
Ma'am, I'm down for whatever religion you got, as long as you can get me some supplies and save me.
You may seek Brother Ogden.
I know I keep going back to this whole mistakes add up like debt thing, and it probably feels by now it's getting a little bit old, but here's where it really kicked in for me. When I first got the suit, I was always sprinting, I was using VATS with the only available fusion core in my suit. So now, the suit's basically useless. I'm also going to get financially nailed by any radaway I might purchase, which won't be a lot because I gave myself the charisma level of a bad late-night host. 268 for radaway. Oh my god, come on! So now I'm in a position where I have roughly 30% health, I just spent a ton of money on one radaway, my power armor is dead, and I'm only level 3. Where do we go from here? We're gonna leave our power armor back there. We can always fast travel to go get it later. There it is. Okay, I respawned his cave on the compass, so we might be able to get there. Fuck me.
Made it another day in the Commonwealth.
I hate to cut off this awesome tune, but I need to point out some things. Anyone who's played through Fallout 4 should remember Virgil's cave from the main story. This is going to be our temporary base of operations as we try and crawl out of the hole that we've put ourselves in. Is that a friendly turret? Hi. Lonely outsider who's scared of death. You have no clue how happy I am to be here. I am so happy to be here. We need to make use of everything at our disposal. That includes stealing everything that we can, crafting anything that might help, quickly jumping out into the waste and back to the cave to save time. We need to actually research the location we've decided to live in. It's time we take this seriously and girl boss the fuck out of the glowing sea.
I need to assign someone to this.
That's good for you. We were cool. I thought we were friends, and you just had to blast me. I have very, very limited time. So I'm going to go back to the Children of Adam spot, talk to the vendor, and sell everything that I have for as much radaway as possible. It is my place to be.
I need to assign someone to this.
Wait a minute. Glowing fungus. I know for a fact there was some glowing fungus out here. It's the glowing sea. Glowing fungus has to be here. I'm what we're doing right now is we are waiting for 3 in-game days to try and get the Sentinel site that we originally cleared out to clear back out. We need to break out. We are desperate. At the end of our ropes here. Not stim packs. I need radaway. How much health do I have? 7. There's 7 health. It's a brand new road. God! Damn it, man! I got my head ripped off.
Nothing's more satisfying than a smoking gun and a wallet full of cats.
robots.
Factory default mode recognized.
Protect us enough to get us to the merchant of the children of Adam and sell a ton of stuff that we have. Why so much radiation?
I must apologize for the odd noises I'm currently emitting. A consequence of being mechanical in nature.
I didn't have to sell my junk, but
hope you realize how much you did for us.
I can get 2. I can maybe get 2. How close was I to dying? 0. I have 0 health. Alright, Atlantic offices.
I knew you'd help us.
Fusion core and the generator on the roof. And it looks like it's to the left of cave. If we can fast travel to cave, we might be able to grab glowing fungus. And then we want to get over to Atlantic offices. We'll hit a level up at some point, so maybe we try and discover Capsize Factory as well. Capsize Factory has 8 rataways. Glowing fungus, I need 1 more glowing fungus, and we can get 1 more rataway. Boom. There we go. Okay, another red scorpion right there. Holy Christ, running around here is terrifying. There we go. Okay, we've got them both on the map. They're both marked. Try and discover it if we can. Capsize Factory, thank you. Can you get up onto this roof? Just explain it. Can we take this and fly now? No.
Yes?
Yeah.
Whoops. Probably shouldn't have gone this way. Where's the elevator? Going up. On the roof. On the roof. Fusion core. Got it. Oh! My God. And off the roof Nora goes. I'm honestly glad that I died there. We get the quick save back. Dodge that dickhead. Yeah, good luck getting down here. Get it? From the fusion core. I'm out. I'm out. I'm gonna run, break the encounter, hopefully. Yes! Oh my gosh, it let us fast travel. I did not think we were gonna be able to get out. Full charge. We finally clawed out of the dire situation we were in. Mere seconds away from this run being effectively dead. Now, we have life. We know what not to do. We have a better gauge on our environment, and multiple critical locations are on the map we can fast travel to. At this point, I hit level 4.
Seems to be growing well.
Which I wish I could have had earlier, to be honest. This is going to bump the effectiveness of Rataway and Stimpaks from 30% to 40%, making the money or time that we spend obtaining these in the future stretch much further. I hope I was able to give you guys a good idea of what starting fresh in the glowing sea with absolutely nothing feels like. As our channel reaches 100,000 subscribers, I can't help but say thank you again to everybody who watches the channel. It is an absolute privilege that I get to tell my dumb stories and goofy jokes for you guys online. And 100,000 to me is an absolutely mind-blowing number that if you told me a year ago we were going to reach eventually, I would have probably slapped you or cried. Oh no, this is an accidental ear reveal. Hold on. I can't wait to show you guys the rest of this adventure because there will be multiple parts, which is a first for the channel. If you'd like spoilers of upcoming videos in this mini-series contained within another much larger series, I'll have those posted on my second channel as we get closer to those coming out. But we're not quite done here yet. I have a fully charged suit of power armor and 8 Rataway with my name on it, and if you want an idea of what the confidence level flowing through somebody who's gone through the shit that I did to get to this point looks like... Romer? Ferroghoul, 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 Ferroghoul. I have to make a risky play here.
Yes?
Huh?
Yeah? Find him. What the? Something's out there.
Seems to be growing well.
Yes?
Just looking to trade a little. Carla.
Back again? Time to do business?
I've got a few minutes to browse.
Yeah, keep your shirt on.
Throughout all of the Fallout games, a plethora of bosses and difficult enemies have existed across the franchise. But it wasn't until Fallout New Vegas that legendary enemies were introduced to the series. These enemies would be a variant of the original creature, but would offer the player a more difficult task to overcome. However, in New Vegas, these legendary enemies didn't really reward the player much in the price of loot. But that all changed in Fallout 4. Whether you love or hate the game, a majority of people can all agree that the legendary enemy system in Fallout 4 was one of the best additions to the game as a whole. This time, every time an enemy was spawned after level 6, there was a small chance that an enemy would become legendary. This variant would be more deadly and possess a larger health pool that would have 2 health bars, making it much harder to defeat. However, to balance this out, they would always drop a random legendary set of loot that would be scaled to the player's level. This weapon or armor piece would have a random effect that could range from negating fall damage completely to explosive damage on every single shot. And today, I'm going to see how long I can survive in Fallout 4 with every enemy set to legendary. Oh, one last thing before the video starts. Named NPCs and certain set spawns won't possess the name of legendary, but they will have the double health bar, increased damage, and will drop a legendary item on their deaths. Also, trust me when I say this challenge was probably the hardest challenge run I've ever done for any Fallout game, without question. As the video goes on, you'll see why, but man, this one was rough. So if we're doing permanent survival, I want to have 9 endurance. We'll do this. 2 free, 9 free, 3 free, 5. So the fact we get a free intelligence, that's important. 5 luck is needed for the charisma we need for the full survivor perk. Why 9 endurance? This dictates our health, and having as much health as we can is important. We need a name. We need a name now. Come. Yes! Come! Come! I got my windows open. I can't close my windows. Come this, come that, come up with a better name. I eat rum steak, that's a cow. Uh-oh. What is that in the sky? Is that a dragon? Oh my god, it's dragon! No shot! It's the Dragonborn! Kill her! Kill her! Let's go! Let's go! Yes! Let's go! Woo! Oh, that's a fucking legendary if I've ever seen one. That's a thick ass bar. Oh, get fucked! That one is a legendary, and so's that one. Oh shit!
Seems to be growing well.
Oh my fucking god, look at the size of it! It's so fucking big! Such a giant... I've never seen something so big in my life! I'm gonna die. I don't have any stim packs. I'm going to die. No! Wait. No, you can't do this to me. Where's my fucking baton? I'm being trolled. Two shot! Wait a second! Wait a second! Okay, we've got to survive this time, Chad. We have to survive. That is a jackpot. Okay, I gotta sneak my way through this. Oui, monsieur. Oh my god, he's gonna... I'm gonna die. Back off. Oh god, I'm dead. Alright, back to it! How did you whiff? 2 hits. My arm. I'm just gonna fucking take the L on that one. Just fucking reload that straight away. This is hard, man! Yeah. Okay, I'll take it.
If you work, you
plasma infused. Oh, giant roaches. What the hell? I got the plan. Dude, I hate how big they are. It freaks me out. Look at the size of that motherfucker. That guy's huge. They're so fast, man. Drink the water. Oh, smart. They're aware of that. Oh my god, dude. Okay, I got a plan. I'm gonna run past him and try and grab the pistol. My health. Am I a joke to you? Am I a joke? You can block with melee weapons. You can block with melee weapons? Shut up, you're probably right, but I don't care, okay? Get fucked! Run! Pick it up! Pick up the fucking pistol! We did it! Let's go! Don't try to, like, win at their own game. Just, like, fucking shoot them. Is that can behind me? Yes. This is the start of something new. You ready? What the fuck? That is a fucking hell no if I've ever seen one. We'll get there, Chad. Please stop dying. I don't think I will. I'm gonna keep dying until I need to. Fallout 4, but I can never leave the vault. Alright, let's see what loot we got. 50 radiation damage! Fuck me! Fuck me! I hate how big they are. It freaks me out. Come on. Fucking Jesus. It took us 2 hours to leave the vault. Nice! A walking can!
Carla.
Nice! I gotta watch out for the bloatflies too. Like, their bloatflies will one-shot me.
Sure.
I'm pretty sure they will. So, I'm gonna get Codsworth to help me. He's making me food, man. Sugar bombs! Poggers! Okay, these bloatflies might be dangerous.
Hey, Carla.
Back again?
That's a legendary black
Time to do
blowfly.
business?
Fuck me in the asshole. We're done.
I'll
It's
take a
over.
look.
We're done.
Sure.
We're dead already.
Keep your
It's
shirt
like
on.
literally over. A legendary black blowfly? Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, he got them! Wait, he's dealing damage. Get him, Codsworth! Get him! No! Okay, I'm dead. It's over. They're literally coming after me right now. Oh, fuck. Dodge! Duck, dive, dodge! Oh, okay. Quick! No! No, it didn't work! It didn't work! Automatic fire mode? What? Oh, shit! I didn't know that existed in this game! Oh my god, my mind is blown. Oh god, oh fuck, he's fighting again. Get it, Codsworth! God, we're just getting so many. Go save. What do you mean save? We're doing permadeath. Chat, we're not gonna survive against the legendary raiders, you know that, right? They're gonna, like, fuck us up. I need to get armor as well, like, before we even think about fighting. Are they still fighting? Oh my god, dude, look at them. Preston doesn't stand a chance. The question is, are these two guys legendary? But they are set spawn, so they shouldn't be. They're not, okay. So what I do here is I just let Trudy take care of them, because we're too low level to actually do anything. Got one? There they go. Okay, so I don't have a plan so far for this run other than just surviving. That's kind of my plan right now. We're gonna struggle a bit. Did I just start? Yes. What have we been doing for the past 2 hours? Dying. Fucking run! Are they still chasing me? Ah! I peeked in that window and there was like 3 of them. I'm scared, man. Yo, why is he in my way? That's my... Oh god, he's right there. Yeah, I'm gonna have to run around. Just run. There's so much fighting going on. Are these guys legendary? Diamond City... I don't think they are, no. I don't think Diamond City Security can... Oh, I don't want to fight that. I do not want to fight that. I kind of do. Maybe I'm stupid, but I think we can take down, like, one. Do you know what I mean? Maybe one. Oh my god, he just died. He's coming. I'm dead. Oh god, he's coming! Oh lord, he's coming! Help! Fight him! Help me! Good shit, guys! Alright, we're gonna watch Cook get cooked, and then we're gonna cook with some cooking to help him cook his cook wife. Cook? I don't know. Here we go. You really just... Okay, he's legendary. How the fuck is Henry Cook a legendary? He doesn't drop a legendary weapon! This is bullshit! Alright, we're gonna do this quest first and get some drugs, because if you know me, I love my drugs, and we need our drugs really badly. We're not gonna survive this without drugs. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make Psycho buff tats, get myself a bunch of jet. Boring, he's using drugs again. I don't care, I gotta survive. I'm fighting for my life, damn it. Kyle! No! Kyle! No! He died! Damn, he's kind of throwing it back, though. Sheesh! I don't think you guys can watch this. Alright, I don't know why he was doing that. That was so out of character, dude. Kyle would never do... Help me! What the fuck? Oh god! Oh god, there's so many! We good? Let's go! Alright, what drops we got? Incendiary, not good at all. Chameleon, kind of okay. Hunters, that's kind of good. We might want to get that. You know, I think these flat damage reductions might be the best thing for us. I hate how big they are. I hate it! Ew! Dude, I hate how big they are. It freaks me fucking out. I'm gonna be very careful here. Fuck me, bro! Stop missing! Thank you. All this legendary shit, dude. Ghoul slaying? Okay, I need to get, like, good shit. You know, like, increased stealth. I kind of want to try and kill Swan, but we'll die. We can probably go back to Concord at this point and do the normal quest. Okay, there's a fight going on here. I wish I had the Overseer's Guardian right now. I really do. Please die. I'm doing no damage. Where are you? I can't... Oh, there you are. Fucking hell, dude. Oh, that's kind of good! Ah, I hit my head. Ow! Oh god, give me a minute. We are really struggling here, if I'm being honest, because we're not doing as much damage as we should be. We good?
Easy living, the same.
I'd like to trade some items.
Sure.
Watch your...
Yes?
You saw something.
I just want to trade a few things.
Something that scared you.
Seems to be growing well.
What can I do to help out?
Can we trade a few things?
Sure thing.
PG-13.
Crop's been growing pretty good lately.
No.
I don't think met. What can I do to help out?
I just want to trade a few things.
Sure thing.
We got it, boys!
You know that old insane asylum? Stay away from it.
Got work to do.
Poke around at
Can't talk now.
I love the green.
I want to trade a
shot.
few things.
It's so cool. It's so awesome, dude. Let's go. This just goes to show how many shit fucking legendaries are on this game.
Let's trade.
Death Claw. Death Claw. Intentional is all I'm gonna say. I did it on purpose to make chat laugh. Who the fuck are they? I'm literally done. How did I get in the root? Gameplay. Knowledge. When you're as smart as me, you know every single trick and trade of the trick. You know what I mean? Fuck! Okay, maybe. Yeah. I'm done. This game is pissing me off. I'm over it. Fucking die, bro. Oh my god. Oh. See, I'm actually getting good at the game. Okay, alright, okay, yeah, okay, dude, alright, okay, yeah. Fucking useless, man. Kill him! I'm so bad at the game! I'm so bad! Oh my god, why did that freak me out? What the fuck is wrong with me? Dude, it freaked me out! The fucking Deathclaw spawned again. It's not even legendary too. Oh, thank god. I actually just like, look at it. Let me try and blow that out. Still alive. It is. Where the fuck are you running at? Alright, let's go. Dude, why is this guy fucking covered in shit again? Oh! Oh! Oh god, they hurt. I'm dead. Need one more fusion core and then get Overseer's Guardian. Alright, forgot how to do this. Should be blowing up, right? Please blow up. I don't know what's going on here, but it's freaking me out. Bro. Alright, it's over, boys. It's over. We've finished the game. It's over. What's the point? I've literally got the best weapon in the game. It is over. It's done. This is gonna break the game apart. Literally the best weapon ever. 15% less damage while blocking. Oh my god. Well, let me have a room. Throw the button. I'll cut it. Yo, chat, wanna see something wicked? You wanna see something wicked? Look at this. Boom. That's right. They named an entire shipping company in Fallout after you, chat. Well done. Congratulations. So we want this. This is what we're here for. Alright. We have our weapon. Yeah, it just fires 2 bullets, right? Oh, shit. Yeah, I see it. Look, I'll shoot against this wall. Oh! But if I aim, it just hits the same spot twice. Alright, one bit. L plus you fell off, plus you shot your hands. Okay, apparently I'm spotted.
What the? Let's do this.
Help me! What is happening? Hiding behind the rocks, I don't know what the fuck's firing at me. Die! boxing.
Should have just
Oh, you fucking loser. Come back here, bitch. Oh, what is it? Come on! Back up, bitch! Oh my god! What the fuck? Oh my god. Fuck me! Fuck!
Seems to be growing well. I need to assign someone to this.
God damn it, dude! Fuck you! Oh, it's stuck in the vault again, dude. Fuck! Get fucked. Giant roaches? Oh my god! One and done? Goddamn right. Alright, here we go. Run! Let's go! Alright. 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 Oh, God, just nearly one-tapped me. I'm playing Fortnite! I freaking love Fortnite! Kill him, dude! Why are they targeting me? Kill him! Yeah, we got a #1 victory royale. Yeah, Fortnite, we're about to get down. 10 kills in the board right now. Just wiped out Tomato Town. I could probably take on the dog. Maybe? I killed one of them. Okay, I really need someone to help me out here. Okay, thank God. And I do not have any jet. How the fuck are you alive? Oh good. He's in the car. Holy shit, what the fuck was that? Did you see him? Like I said, these would actually, if they hit me, they would one-shot me. What the dog doing? Shut up, that's not funny. Do you want him? Fuck you! What's my fucking current charisma, huh? Okay, dude. I just want one weapon!
It is Wednesday, my dude.
Oh, bro, what the fuck is going on? I'm just gonna run past this. Run! Oh god, it's over. Chat, been a good one. I've enjoyed this experience together that we've had. I think we've bonded and we've done really well to like come together as a community, but you'll never take me alive! You stupid fucking green fuck! Ah! No! I actually died! What should we name our save? Cheeto? Cheeto Dick. Alright, I got it. Call me Mr. Dick. Let's go! My wife's gonna die! Woo! Alright, August. Woo! Let's go! Wait, that was my wife. No! My wife!
Seems to be growing well.
I won. Oh. That's so good. What's the safest way to get to...
You know what? I'm just gonna leave.
Same. Let's go! Oh my god! Every time we've tried this, we've been denied. Come on, please. Please! Please! Let me in! Come on! Yes! I could put on a mod that gives me any legendary drops, but that'd be a bit broken. Ashes! No, the cat's running away! So we have Guardian, Pistol, Musket.
Super mutant, it's a Diamond City firepower, you green uglies.
Huh? Okay. He called you ugly.
Seems to be growing well.
tell you, buddy, there's a faster gun coming over yonder when tomorrow goes. One man. Nay, not a man, but a vile creature stands between us and life, and we must take him down like the fucking rat that he is. I am strong. Let's get it, boys. Park Street Station, let's go. What? I can't hear you. Are you guys talking? I'm sorry. The Dragonborn is here, and I gotta listen to him, because he's way better than you guys. What is this? You literally just made this. Okay, I saw that one coming. Wait, not so big. Nice jump. 10 out of 10. I think 15% reduced damage is way better. Oh my god! That is insane! I wonder how it fires. I don't know how it fires. I've never found one of these. It's good, but I need to improve it. Here comes Chad. Let's go! I missed! Fuck you! Anyways, I just nearly fucking died. You guys don't understand what just happened? I nearly died. Should we kill him? Kill?
When I complain I can't find my shoes in the morning, then I'm gonna get here.
Can they have their tablets tomorrow? And is this for, you know who's day?
Yeah.
Okay. No. So, yes or no? Okay. I'll set them up tomorrow for them then. Are they the same color or no? Okay. Should I mark them?
I'll mark them.
Oh, okay. Well, I can't do E and a D?
No, I don't like it.
Oh. Okay. All right. That mole was huge.
Huh?
That mole was huge.
I know.
Hmm? Elvis? Yeah. I don't know where's that. I think it's under the bed somewhere. Yeah. These are green. They are green. They're green. Yeah. Okay. Mm-hmm. With the pizza? That good? Yeah. Oh, it's really itchy. Doesn't really itch. That one spot. Like, right here. Yeah. Yeah. Don't want to hear in the middle of the night that you're hungry. Which will end up waking up Dad. Mm-hmm. Like bites? Huh. Weird.
The more I itch, the more they stand out. You want to take some children's Benadryl?
No.
Huh?
No. Is it? Did you leave it upstairs?
Huh?
Did you leave it upstairs?
No, I have locked it.
I know you have a crap load in your car, or at least there were.
In the van that I took over
I'd like to know where those that acid melatonin are. Yeah.
Dee, can I have my drink? Why are you drinking my drink?
So I can.
No, you can't. You're diabetic.
My sugar level's been fine. Doing a lot better than they could expect, to be honest. Normally at least 95% in range.